Okay. Allegedly, contrary to popular belief, I think we might be live. I think everything is good. So, hello! Professionalism at its finest, I am sure. But yeah, howdy, afternoon. Hope you're keeping well. Yes, I know we did only stream yesterday, like about 15 hours ago, but, well, that's how life goes sometimes. We are here and present for some Dune Imperium Digital. Hope you guys are keeping fairly decent. It has been busy, as you'd expect, but as we've mentioned in updates and bits and pieces, we are looking to gradually get more content going for the channel, and that's going to involve doing more live streams with Dune Digital. Focus today is going to be on rank mode and looking to try to hit Masters rank. We are actually at Platinum. I have managed to find some time by myself to play a few games here and there, and they've gone alright. I've got myself up to a Platinum, I think it was 2 stars, and I need 9 stars in order to get to Masters rank. I have hit it once before, but never on stream, so I figured it'd be an interesting target for the day. So we'll be playing some of this today, and hopefully it's not going to be a complete catastrophe. You can only hope and pray. But other than that as well, we're having the chance to chat about bits and pieces. Obviously, we're coming off the back of the Mardi Melee, which we got ourselves involved into last weekend. We did Nemesis as well last night with CJ and some of the folks of the channel, which was a lot of fun. Kind of glad to have finally got a game that done. Would like to do another one for sure. Even if I was callously betrayed, that's a Nemesis for you. But it'd be good to do that. And yeah, as I know, CJ, it's something we've floated around the channel, is that we do want to kind of do bits and pieces other than doing Imperium on the channel. Obviously, it's going to be the main focus, of course. But it's nice to kind of branch out and do other odds and sods, you know? It's kind of part of the fun of the job. So, yeah, but today is going to be just pure Dune Imperium. I don't know how long we're going to go, quite frankly. I haven't got an end point in mind for this stream. On top of that, I don't really have a whole lot else to be doing today, frankly. This is in the middle of a bit of time off from work, which is good. And my previous, what's the word I'm looking for here? Commitment, we'll say, this evening has been cancelled. So, I'm here. And I'm sure everything is going to go swimmingly and awesomely well. That's the plan. Also, yeah, streaming a little bit sooner than I normally would do. This is probably going to be a little bit more in the future, once I kind of get a few things sorted out. This is probably the time I'm going to be doing streaming over the course of... Let's drop the queue here. Over the course of like doing streams to this channel. They will be a little bit earlier in the day. So this is going to be a bit more kind of representative of that. I'm kind of in the midst of like my schedule's all over the damn joint, so there it goes. But yeah, hopefully... we'll go alright today. Be nice to get some results. In theory, if I can win 3 games and get 2nd place in a row, we can get Masters. We can get there in 4 games, which would be cool. I don't expect that to happen, quite frankly. But I still feel like I'm generally, my performances on Ix aren't that bad, actually. I am a better player with Ix and Immo than I am Uprising. Just my pure results suggest that, and just my general grasp of the game, I do think, as well. So that's just because I've just played this version a heck of a lot more. Although I will still say, going back to the Melee, when I played it a couple weeks ago, like I did a lot better than I was expecting, honestly. I thought it was going to be a complete catastrophe. We won 1 match. Maybe it was a little unlucky not to win 2, quite frankly. Our opponents had 1 out, and they had it. That's the way it goes sometimes. No, it was good to play. I think we did okay. Nice to be on the call for the final as well, even if there were times maybe I didn't know exactly everything that was going on, being honest. That's Bloodlines Fear. There's so much... Look, the way I look at it, if a player at the table can just completely forget to buy Spice was slow, I can get away with missing a couple of things on the call, you know? That's my defense, and I'm sticking to it. That's what I'll tell myself. Sorry, I just seen a message about something. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna have to have a look at that later on. That's a job for that. So yeah, as far as the channel itself is concerned, bits and pieces, I am looking to probably some point next week do some more kind of actual physical content for the channel that's not streams. I would like to, I do want to have a crack at a tier list of the Uprising Bloodlines leaders, now that I've kind of seen them in action a little bit and see what's going on. I've got a couple of theories about that as well. One or two that maybe might not be the most widely prevalent, but I've got a couple of theories about that from sort of stuff I've looked at. So I'm hoping to put something together that if I do get a chance over the course of this week, I will do so, but it probably won't be till next week. On top of that as well, there are things as bits as well I do want to do. Obviously, doing bits of streams in this as well. I am still interested in kind of something we talked about on the update video as well. Is I am interested in kind of like having like a mailbox open so people can like submit games or parts of games that they played to kind of get critique and such and kind of turn it into content. I think that could be a lot of fun. It's interesting because you don't really ever know what you're going to quite get with that. It's a good resource for kind of for teaching the game as well, which I do think is probably where I'm probably fairly decently suited for at the moment, is kind of using the knowledge that I know to kind of, you know, to teach towards, you know, beginners and sort of intermediate players. You know, if you have like the top 5 series that I did a little while back, that was very much focused on specifically that, you know, so some of the basic ideas, what you're trying to keep an eye out for, and then a little bit of more advanced theory going on beyond that. I think that's a good area to target specifically. And yes, I am interested in doing some more Immortality content on the channel as we go as well, simply because I don't think Immortality is that far away from Doom Digital. I think it's a little bit of the way away, but I do think that it is it's closer than some people think. And in my defense, my guess for when Rise of Ix was going to come out was correct nearly to the week. So, you know, I'd like to think that I've got a bit of credibility here. That's what I tell myself at night. Helps me go to sleep sooner, so I don't cry. I got dark all of a sudden. We should probably get into the match here. Jeez, that was concerning. Just giving me a chance to do something on the side as well. Just charging some things as you go. But yeah, hopefully you're okay. Hopefully your week has started fairly well and fairly trouble-free. I'll attempt to continue that for you. Let's get myself changed over to this camera here. Yes, I will one day sit down and pretty this up a little bit. We'll make it work, alright, kids? Okay, then. We're in 3rd seat here. Don't recognize these names hugely. What we got here? Big Tech, Shuttle Fleet, Chow Murky, Infantry Ordnance, all very decent. Imperium Row is... well, Shifting Allegiance is a massive card. Ecaz is out there. There is no Helena. That puts value on him. The rest of the row is fairly docile outside of that, though. So, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ecaz get picked here. Howdy. To, like, try and get his rank, specifically get Shifting Allegiances. I mean, Beast is solid here. Lido's fine. Even, it will be these 4. These will be the 4 leaders picked, almost certainly. I can't see Ariana getting picked. This doesn't strike me as a very good time to pick Rhomba specifically. You want, like, cheap text for him to grab, so I imagine it would be between these 4. I don't know, Dennis. I don't have anything committed this evening. My original commitment is gone, so if I can play until I get Masters rank, that'd be nice. But that'd be minimum of 4 games. We'll see how we go. Let's see how brutally it goes. They're going to get randomly picked for here, player 4. They may not be here. That'd be unfortunate. So yeah, Ecaz going for Shifting Allegiances is an idea, but it's gone. Beast is always going to be solid here. Beast is going to be very, very solid here. I don't mind Leto. I kind of hate giving Leto into 2nd position. It's kind of bad for us. But as Beast, we could make maybe a focus on just bombing like the Throne Alliance and not worry about shipping particularly. Get a faction going. Also, the thing with Beast as well, Beast doesn't need, like, a crazy good deck. As long as you get his ring going, you can kind of make your way with kind of mediocre cards. So I think we're going to go with Beast. He is my best leader, realistically. Like, he's got my best results. It's definitely Beast. I'd say probably my best leader outside of that is probably Tezia, maybe? Or Lido. One of the two. Interesting pick there. We got ourselves Hundro in... We got Rombo even in spot 2, which is not good for us. I'm hoping to get a little bit of a battle monopoly, but that's going to be tricky with Rombo right before us. This is not going to get confusing at all. Hundro in first spot makes total sense. I quite like that. That would be nice. Like, share, and subscribe, and all of those things that we really should tell you to do more often. I was never very good at marketing. Have you ever guessed that? So yeah, so my only issue with going Romba here is that Romba's better, I think, when you've got cheap text to go for. It's a fun skirmish as well. He might think it's a way to try and get Shuttle Fleet early. He could legitimately consider breaking walls and basically going like Steel Suits, Great Flat immediately to get Shuttle Fleet quick. That would be pretty wild, but not impossible. We pulled pretty decent here. Seek Allies, Signet Ring, and good Persuasion. We're going to have a couple of reveals before us at least. So we could peel off some big cards. That's a nice opening hand. Next hand is a little... I mean, also, by the way, it's a great combat actually as well for us here with the money. We might go the early Conspiring. Not at the moment. Not a hard choice one. I'll let you know. I would like to say, like, I kind of want to get onto days. I'm currently on night shifts. But he is going for the route. Oh my god! He is taking this route. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Okay, well. Interesting. It's insane that I've called it and he's actually going to go for it here. We have to go smuggling. I'm just trying to think of my next round. We have to go smuggling the Signet Ring because we got Seek Allies. We might not get into this fight here. The plan was, what I was thinking I was doing, it's a route you can do specifically with Beast, which is really cool, is you can go Steel Suits, Great Flat, pick up some money in the initial skirmish, and then your round 2, you can go Conspire and Swordmaster immediately round 2. And have troops in garrison to like go to war as well. It's a really fun route you can take. Pretty much Beast is the only person that can do it. But it is a lot of fun. And that was going to be our move here. But looks like Hundro is going for round 2 Shuttle Fleet here. And he's going to give a Swordmaster in place of that, which I don't mind. Would he go smuggling round 2 to block us cashing the shipping? That seems crazy. I don't know. It's a wild opening round here. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, so the way it is, Steph, is that I'm kind of like, at the moment, I'm doing nights currently at my workplace, and I kind of want to get onto days before I do it, which is going to put us about like April/May, but that might be too late. So I might start it sooner and then kind of work it out from there. But it's we'll see. It's something that I do need to sit down and get on with. I also need to work out what it's going to be as well. Like, I think it probably is going to be XMO, which means we'll be back on TTS. It won't be by digital. The problem with digital is that there's just no spectator mode. So it's hard for us to do any kind of content, which is a real shame. And even if we were requesting and they said, yeah, let's do it, not going to happen. By the way, I mean, we just have to blast, right, with Hardy Warriors. What is going on this round? This is wild. Where did Green go? He went secrets. What is happening? This is chaos. Well, I mean, there's absolutely no reason we don't just blast in here. We have no daggers, which is not ideal, but I mean... pretty chaotic. Should be noted that Pedro went and got his own intrigue back, by the way, from secrets. Did not go Carthag. Used his extra faction space, so basically, yeah, he clearly wanted it back, I guess. Or he just wanted to get his second faction hit off, but didn't want to go Hardy Warriors. This is a chaotic start. I mean, in theory, it's not bad for us, but it's still chaotic. Notice that Romba went to Imperial Basin, so he is definitely lining up for Great Flat and attempting to pick up Shuttle Fleet, it looks like, immediately. The problem is he's only going to have 5 spice, and the ring only lets him get the tech or the discount. So I assume he's going Great Flat Tech Negotiation? Lot happening here. Anyways, see how this goes. So we got 4 persuasion for Hundro. He grabs shifting. No one revealed early for it. Ecaz thought about it. Oh my god. I think Rabban might have 5 persuasion though. He does not. He's got 4. Huge. Liat Kynes for us round 1. That is monstrous. This is a chaotic start to this game. Shai-Hulud's out there as well, by the way. Alright, well. I have a feeling Ecaz is going over to Carthag, and he's going to try and rip some troops in if he can. Otherwise, this is a monster start here. Just goes Haga Basin. So we're going to take the skirmish as well, which is pretty neat. So, early point, Liat Kynes might be getting his first Swordmaster as well. Oh, he drew his Seek Allies from his Mentat draw. That's unlucky. I mean, it could be liaison spam. There's plenty of Fremen out there. Well, there was. Spice Hunter's kind of gone. I mean, we can definitely go that route. It gives us credentials to go early siege as well, in theory, to get siege access by the Fremen and just jam Research Station. What a crazy opening round that was. But, I mean, we'll take the skirmish point. I'm not going to complain. So, what's Romba going to do here? Is he going tech negotiation first? But he's got his faction card. He just goes fold space. It's kind of chaos, this, quite frankly. But whatever. Arakine's the fight. It's not ideal for us, actually. It's kind of bad. It's giving more money away, which means we're not going to have as much monopoly over agent actions, but what are you going to do? We are going to be first to Swordmaster, which is always strong. In third seat as well. I don't know if we're going to go diplomacy or recon. Kind of depends what sits out. In theory, we'd obviously love to go there, but the odds of getting the steel suits are, like, negligible. But a lot of faction access went, actually. He drew his other faction card, didn't he? And all of these got hit. It's not impossible. Interesting. So yeah, just to set the scene, yeah. So we're at Platinum rank with 2 stars. We need to get 9 stars in order to get to Masters. If we win matches, we get 2 stars. We get second place, we get a star. 0 for third, and you lose a star for fourth. So, in theory, you could play 4 matches and get a Masters. That'd be nice. I'd be very surprised if we did, though. Early? Wow! Oh my god. So, tech negotiation from Ecaz here. No techs he can actually buy. Is he building up for Shai-Hulud? I don't think he has any faction access. I don't think he redrew it. He has both faction cards. Wealth is perfectly fine here. I do agree. Oh, he pulled Dispatch. That's pretty strong. Yeah, every alliance is indeed usually less contested. As a physical alliance, it would be better to get hold of. But obviously, getting siege access would be good to try and get some research stations if we do decide to just jam some liaisons and buy spices flows. So it's touch and go. Hardy Warriors only puts the 3 in. I like that. Oh no! That's why he went fold space. He found the spacing bump. Which means we are going to get to steel suits. Quite possibly, because I don't think he's got faction access. This is a wild start to this match. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, he had his ring. He was always playing that. Yeah, I would do say as well, actually, Christoph, like, I do low-key think the Emperor Alliance is a fantastic one for Beast to go for, because the troops are great, and it is an alliance that isn't often contested unless, like, Firm Grip's out there. Ecaz chucks it in. Ecaz goes in with 3 troops off the Carthage draw. Has he found swords? I don't think Hundro enjoys that. We are going to get to steel suits, which is just bonkers. Oh, and he puts the 1 troop in. I would have been tempted to put them all in, I'm not going to lie, if I was Pedro. Not going to have anything to buy here. We're not buying scouts. If scouts were from a bond, I'd consider it, but they're not, so. Steel suits it is. Can live with that. So Hundro, Romba even, is going to get Swordmaster next round. Can't see that being beaten. 5 persuasion for Ecaz. Smuggler's Fopter looks the card, but he doesn't have any bumps in it yet, but it will be good later on. I don't really see what else you'd buy. Imperial Shot Trooper is pretty brave. Trashes his Doom card. Trashes his Doom card and not his dagger. Because he does take it. Gurney's now out there. Man alive. We might be going research station next round, kids. With Shai Halud and Gurney Halleck out there, I think we might be going research station. Depending how we draw here. We're going to pick up a couple of coins for our troubles, which is good. So that pays for maybe some Mentats, maybe some High Council, maybe even a Dreadnought down the line. See how things play out. Ecaz, I think, got like a tactician or something. Not enough swords. Gonna put those 3 in. Feels like he, Also, he does get to 7 Solari, so if Romba cashes in money, he does get to Swordmaster. Machinations comes out. There's no troops anywhere. Oh, that's our hand. Oh. I'm looking at Hardy. It's kind of hard to turn down. Robin's going to come at us, but we have got action economy. We have to play Leotkines. Only person that could go Hardy is Romba, and he's got other priorities first. He wants to go probably shipping. So I think we can wait a moment. I think we're going to open it with Arakeen and draw. And we're going to see what happens. I don't think we need to go Hardy Warriors right now. We pull our Signet Ring. It's pretty good. We won't deploy. It is indeed. Like, we almost certainly are going there, but I don't think Romba is going Hardy Warriors. Because it looks really fraught with problems. When I'm sitting there with Garrison, and I've got my ring and stuff, like, it's very scary for him to go in. So I don't think this is that contested right now. Putting the ring, very useful. Is there ever a case for Mentatting here? It's not a big deal. We're on redraws, it's fine. It's 1 troop. Diplomacy would have been nice, but like just having the Signet Ring is good. Like you gotta be, you got to be careful of this game. You got to not be. It's the best way I can describe it. It's like obviously drawing the Signet Ring is like, it's obviously I get what you mean, but then I would have struggled for free actions, because I go to Hardy Warriors. Someone probably goes Arakeen anyways. Or what am I doing? I mean, I could go to Siege. My daggers are doing nothing. So, it's kind of one of those ones where it's fine. We're on redraws anyways. Our deck's pretty small. It's not a disaster. But we probably have to go Hardy... I mean, we'll see what Romba does. He might go for it and just blitz it out. Also looking at steel suits to see if anyone would like to do that. Steel suits here is pretty good for people. Yep. Let's see what Romba does. Does go shipping first. Now, is he going to take Spice here? I think he's taking Spice so he can get hold of Shuttle Fleet. I don't think he's actually taking the cash here. Has to take Spice to get Shuttle Fleet, though. Doesn't have enough. He needs one more Spice. Yep, there it is. So Shuttle Fleet it is. So we will grab... Hardy Warriors here. Flagship turns up, which is pretty good for him. He's going to rush the Alliance, of course. Makes sense. Probably just put in free troops. This Spice is all about to go anyways. He's going to take that, so it's not a big deal. And I don't think Romba's going to want to wait too much longer to grab this. So we'll hit Hardy Warriors. Put in, I think, free troops is enough. With action economy on Romba, it's difficult for him to do a whole lot here. This is Liaison Swordmaster, so sad. If I go Siege, it gets me to Research Station. And I do have... I don't have any city access coming, though. I'd have to redraw Recon or Signet Ring. I can't really... Using the kinds at Research Station feels really bad. Siege is a clear, obvious move to get the 2 water. We're never getting to this. Problem is he's not being contested at the moment here at all, so he's kind of getting anything he wants. But Carthag's fine. I think there. Even once in the Blue Moon, just like Signet Ringing Mentat is not the worst move in the world. 1 out of 4 times we hit Diplo. And Smuggling's still open, and even Imperial Basin's like there. So even that's not like terrible. Yeah, no surprise to see him go here. I don't know if he's going to cash in the money. Oh, he has to do that. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing it this way to get his, because he needs the extra coin. He doesn't think he's going to get second place. Yeah, well, I mean, there is one more. Sending Liaison to Research Station isn't ideal, although it does give the Kinds a 4 reveal instead of 2. High Council! What is going on here? Must be what he's after. I think I still go Siege, though. He just used his ring as well, so... I think it's still Siege. I think the water is too important here. don't think I can be... Ooh, he could literally have... I do lose to an intrigue. I think I'm just gonna... Do I just deploy the troop here and just be safe here? Let's just deploy the troop and be safe. Like, 3 with the staggers is probably enough, realistically, but I think for the bumps, let's just play safe. Let's not do anything too outrageous. In case I've missed something absurd. Maybe Capitano is sitting out there with, like, some crazy... something or another. You never know. 2 daggers. Pedro could have, like, reinforcements here. That's the only thing I'm a bit scared of. Reinforcements, double cross, that sort of thing. So, just a little bit of insurance there. Better safe than sorry. Shy Halud, or he goes Gurney. Okay, so Rombavernius is getting ready for violence. Let's grab the liaison, which is giving more justification for us to go Spice Must Flow, quite frankly. We've done our damage early. We won the skirmish. We've won this. And we just kind of pick our spots. Might even need a High Council ourselves here. So that, and let's go spacing. I don't think Hundro Romba's getting to this. Pedro's going to be able to steal it. I think Romba should have taken it while it was there. I think he's made an error. We pull the dagger, which isn't ideal. Oh yeah, I'll be honest, by conflict rival, it's more, I don't think I'm doing any more combat, quite frankly. I think we are dunsies. I don't think I have any more interest in doing really any more conflict right now. Because we ain't going to win a whole lot. As long as he's only got 2 actions, it's okay. We can kind of mess with him. The moment he gets the 3 actions, like, we're kind of dead in the water. There's not really anything we can do. So... we'll see how this all plays out. But still, so far so good. Good start for us here. But yeah, Romba getting the bump there, absolutely brutal. Where did he even get the intrigue from? I don't even know. Somewhere. More tech negotiation from Ecaz. What's he buying? Takes Chalmurky. Does not steal restricted ordnance. Invasion ship comes up. It's not a bad card for us. That's not bad tech if we could ever get there. I'm not sure that we do. Surely it's just going to be a dive for spice here. For both of them. It's probably just basin selective. Something like that. Basin selective looks okay. Like, we don't need to worry about this, quite frankly. It's not a big deal. Yeah, makes sense. Because we're after him, it's like, it's not that relevant. I'd rather someone else kind of got it, like Pedro, just to cut him off a bit. We can get there later. Yeah, let's grab the loose spice. We'll limp in. And we'll kind of see what happens. I do open myself up to getting double-crossed, which is not ideal. But we have got action economy on our opponents, so... it's less likely that they'll do it, because I can always act after them. Capitano goes for the fold space. It's fine. I mean, it's fine, but it's also not fine, because unless he can get there, it's not doing a whole lot. What's Pedro going to do with this spice, then? Does he go invasion ships? I quite like invasion ships for him here. He's going to get his Swordmaster. which means he can't get invasion ships yet because he doesn't have enough money because he can't buy a dreadnought with it, so he wouldn't be able to get it right now. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I always try and try to count how much persuasion I've got in my deck to kind of get a feel for kind of how it's all situated. I imagine he might go invasion ships here, or is he going to go restricted now? He does go restricted first. Fair enough. So yeah, I don't think we're doing a whole lot of combat here. Mimic peels off. Gives up, he gives up thingy for that, actually. Maybe I should have gone that way. It's fine. Gonna go Mentat. We got some money to spend. We're gonna make a bit of a speculative punt for Liet here. Oh yeah, he also wanted it for his draw, didn't he as well? Yeah, maybe I should have just gone there and blocked that off. It's not a big deal. But yeah, basically, if you ever want to beat Rumba in combat, you just have to absolutely bomb it. He's gonna pick up a lot of fights now. Dreadnought as well. Just need not a ton of combat points here. I've just got to get Spicemas flows. I need to get my free friendships going, and I've got to I gotta get to work here. Don't hate a smuggle. I don't hate it. Still, I think we've had a good start. Does smuggle. I can't complain to how we've started here. Treachery for Rumba just to add it in. He's getting big cards as well, which is a significant problem. So yeah, there's a lot happening right now. Rumba does look, it has kind of worked out very nicely for him. Alright, let's try and peel off the Ecaz, please. Pretty please. Yes, alright, nice. And a ring to boot as well, which is kind of neat. So we can just gouge up a little bit. Sparta's flows begin. Carthag's probably the place to go here. We don't have any intrigues currently. Difference between having one and none is very significant. We have to also be aware as well, as we do buy Spiceless Flow. Oh my god! Did not expect that. Did not expect that to happen. Wow. I'm not complaining. Did not expect that to happen. Okay, let's go Carthag. Garrison some dudes. Ooh, bypass. That's pretty nice, actually. They are about to go to war, and I'm just going to sit by and let them do it. I could use bypass to pick up G manipulation. I could use bypass just to pick up another liaison for the Ecaz. Is it ever worth holding the spice here? For like another round if a big card comes off? I feel like we're just going to... I'll hold on to it for now. And we'll see how things play out. Let's get our Spicemas flow. But I think this is 100% the route we got to take here. I could legit play it for a liaison, but I'd rather keep it in hand and players don't know what I've got. We're going to pick up some spice for fairly cheap as well, which is good. We might have to, like, bomb round 6, thinking that we're not going to win round 7. We'll kind of see what happens here. This alliance, by the way, is not safe. I need to find a 5th bump on the Fremen. That's our hand. that is our hand, huh? That is begging to be treacheryed. The problem is, if I do that, I then have to find bumps of these three. That's the problem. Also, still only one liaison. Romban's not going to have his Swordmaster yet, I don't suspect. I mean, I guess we could, like, go for a card draw, and if we miss it, we could just play Liet-Kynes herself. And just use that as prevent... The problem is, yeah, Romba Vernius has got treachery, and he acts right before us. It's very uncomfortable, that alliance. It is far from safe. If I have a 5th bump, it's probably okay. But all the time it's sitting there, it's always fraught with danger. Dreadnought number 2. He's going to grab Minimic. He's willingly sacking off shipping here. Yeah, I mean, Minimic is better first, but you're entirely correct, but I knew I was never getting there. Alright, as long as he hasn't got the agents, I'm okay. So let's selective take out the dagger and see where we end up here. I also want to keep it away from Romba here. Trash that out. Did not draw it. Okay. That's fine. As I said, if we don't draw it, it's okay. We can preventively protect our lights. So how you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. People really... There's some people that absolutely hate using Liet-Kynes, but using it just for hitting the Fremen is not the worst thing in the world. Especially in a deck like this where we admittedly don't have a lot of faction access. Like, we need her to take some pressure off. We are also keeping an eye on this. I would like to get the second spice so we could, like, pinch some cards off the row. What we can do about that right now. With double dreadnoughts, basically we're never winning any fights. But we know that. Ecaz decides not to buy any techs, which I think he obviously didn't realise that Minimic went. Must have missed it. So, yeah, we'll hit that. 5th bump will make me feel a bit happy about my life. And then Recon can go kind of wherever. I can still hit Research Station. I can still hit Research Station. I think I'm meant to, aren't I? It's a near guarantee draw, and it's worth 4 persuasion if I can get it. Yeah. If I miss the liaison, I still have 9 persuasion with these cards. So I can just still reveal... Yeah, that's a concern. So I think, yeah, we'll reset station and go from there. Like, this is so much. Why is he putting so much in? Yeah. Kind of got to hit it. See how we go. Oh, did miss it. Did miss it. I hope you don't have Shai Halud. Yeah, I might use bypass to grab this. I'm probably gonna have to just not do anything here. I can't put it on top. I don't have the spice. Like, I will do once I get the reveal. So I could use that later on. Yeah, I need the spice. But I could legitimately hold on to that space on. So if I'm about to do a research station, I've got Leah in my hands. I can force a liaison on the top of my deck so that I'm guaranteed to get at least one. That is definitely a thing you can do with this card. It's expensive, but if it gets you the spice or slow, it gets you the spice or slow, so, you know. But basically, our job in this game is we have to outscore Rhombovernius. And we have to win the games before he does. Like, he is about to go... he's just waiting for points to turn up here, and he's just going to absolutely accelerate. This being the Mentat conflict is not the worst, truthfully. Carthag goes. That's good. Means I'm guaranteed to be able to use the Signet Ring and still get my Spices Flow now, either here or here. So that's fine. Hundro's just sitting on Highliner Spice for now. I don't know if he's ever going to pull the trigger on that. I really don't know. I have no idea if he'd ever pull the trigger on Highliner. He might not bother. He might just like sit on... He might just go flagships. Yeah, this is a problem. Everything has lined up for Rhombovernius this game, quite frankly. Minimic, Gurney, got instant access to that. I think some of you guys might be slightly behind on the stream here. I think some of you might be slightly behind. I will have a look at that in a moment. I don't think Tet Negotiation... It's kind of weird. So Tet Negotiation is interesting in that I could try to get Holtzman. Or do I just go Arakeen here for to block Ecaz off here to try and pick up the intrigue? I think I'm better off just doing this. I think this is a better move. I don't think Tet Negotiation... Yeah, Hundro got it because someone... Robert got it. No one else got it, so... I think Arakeen is better here. So we'll just garrison up. Means we get a full reshuffle next round as well. I don't really see need to put a troop in here. Does he have any Fremen cards, by the way? Does Ecaz? I need to look at what he's bought. He's got Bashar and Shai-Hulud, but Shai-Hulud needs Fremen Bond. Does have some Fremen cards. And if he's going to beat me in combat, he's going to beat me in combat, so I'm not going to bother putting any more troops in here. But he could well beat us with that. If he's got the Shai-Hulud, and he's got a lot of swords, so you know, I'm okay with just the money. Like if we get the intrigue, it's nice, but I can't really justify putting any more troops in here. Also, by the way, having 12 Persuasion allows us to buy Spiceless Float and a Liaison. Now, what is Hundro gonna do here with shifting allegiances? Hundro basically is a bit king-making, and he's gonna go for me. I think with that, Rhombovernius is about to win this game. There is nothing we can do about that. That is unlucky. I don't think we can win this anymore now. We are basically pretty beat here. That is a disaster. So yeah, it's gonna be really difficult to catch up now. Would be useful. How many liaisons have I got? I actually think I need the bump. I need the assistance. Give me that. Oh, top debt Piter. Thank you. that was the other reason why I was happy to buy Smugglers. Occasionally, we get a really cool card on the top of our deck. But yeah, that's... also, like, if we, like, top off power play or something... But yeah, that is mortal that he's gone for us. But he had the bump there, so there's nothing we can do. This alliance is dead. I just got to get this bump, and try to hold on to this alliance. Doable, but very difficult. Very difficult. Guild Ambassador comes off. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I can't believe that. Alright. Interested to see what this combat's going to be. But I don't think there's really a whole lot we can do combat anymore. Like, it's just, it's overwhelmed. Between those two, we can't get involved anymore. We've just got to keep getting second, third places, basically, keep Hundro out of it. Terrible purpose, we're never going to win it. That's my hand. Oh, Jesus. That is kind of a disaster draw. I think we're playing for second place, aren't we, really? Okay. We need the spice here so we can pay for spice smugglers later on to get that bump. So I think we just hit this while we can and we work it out from there. Everything else is secondary. I don't see how I ever get the Holtzman. Yeah, let's just take the spice. I do want the loose spice, actually. I will deploy 2 troops. I've got to I just got to take third places away from Hundro here. Like I say, we're never winning any more fights. This is why I said we got in our fights early. At this point, our combat is over. We have to just get bump, spices flow, and end or spices flow. We just got to get to 10 however we can. That is obviously very unfortunate that's happened, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's the way it goes down. Piter's probably getting played, frankly. It's probably getting played. I just got to work out what to. We're never getting second spot. I'm first to act next round, which isn't great, trying to get to research station in time. We probably have to just try to hit Siege. We don't have the money for council. There's no techs we can buy, and Dreadnought's a waste of time. Although I think Robber is about to get his Swordmaster. Oh, he didn't go for it. He's just banded it. It's wild. Yeah, we have to go for some intrigues. I'm just trying to work out if I want to go here or here first. Double intrigue is probably not a bad move. Water would be nice. There goes Holtzman. For, you know, all those intrigue, all those spiceless flows that he's currently bought so far. Artillery comes off, which is just more swords for Robber, basically for free. I don't think Arakeen's a lot of use. Yeah, this is just not ideal. Oh my god. I mean, it's... He goes Basin! He has to infiltrate the Basin so he can get hold of flagship. Or evasion ships or something. It's still crazy. Yeah, this is a fight for second place now. I don't think this game is winnable. It's just absolutely just rolled out so well for him. We would need some insane luck here, but I think it's too late. It's already snowballed. So we'll go Carthag, we'll double intrigue, and we'll just kind of see what happens. not much else for us to do here. Just need some options. That's huge. That's not bad. I can't get involved. But that's monstrous. That's a huge, huge find. That takes a ton of pressure off here. I need to find ideally 4 bumps. That's 1 bump. That's 2 bumps. That's 3 bumps. Where the heck is our 4th bump coming from? I'm thinking bribery. But I don't want to take the bump there with bribery to get shipping. I need to do it with spice smugglers. Do I think I need this alliance to win the game? The answer is probably. I might just hit it with selective and bribery. That might be the move. We're going to hold on to Poison Snooper for next round. If we can, to maximize our chances of hitting diplomacy. And I think we just do that. I don't see... Oh, yeah. I think we have to hit the alliance. We have to gamble to have any chance here. If we lose both alliances, I mean, what do you do? Instigate the spice smugglers. Yeah, how hard can it be? Nah, it's fine. If I don't get to there, it's a little more tempting. We do get there. This is obviously him coming in with Bashar and all the swords here, so this is about to be carnage. Let's just hit this, take the water, move on with our lives. Nothing else need to do here. So that bump there is gone. Finesse is out there. We haven't seen Bright. Finesse would be a dream pull. Here comes artillery. Yeah, this is just carnage now. Finesse would be like the best thing we could find, I think. Yeah, the straight bumps out there is gone. Bribery I've got. Quid pro quo means I have to go there anyways. Strong arm's not that useful either right now, so... Yeah. Just have to draw Diplo. Simple as that. Just have to pull Diplo. The good thing is hopefully we pick up for the loose spice here as well. This is the one thing that people do underestimate occasionally. Pulling the spices flow and the spice has its uses sometimes. Has its uses. The extra spice here and there is occasionally useful. Look at that. That's a crazy reveal. This game, I mean, this game is just madness, really. It's just how it's played out. How do you get a Spiceman's Flow and 10 swords? That shouldn't happen. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. Didn't even have Bashar there, by the way. Bashar's in here. Second shifting allegiance for Hundro now, by the way. That's even more absurd. I have to convince him not to go here. So we now have to just hit this immediately. So if Hundro is gonna, like, try and go for an alliance, he has to go for this. I have to convince him not to go for this one. Bad result for Hundro, for Romba, by the way, that. Alright, here we go. It's Grand Vision. Oh my god. We find Diplo. We nail it. What we got left? We got those. Okay. I'm going to hold on to Snooper for the moment. So this is instant. We'll trash... Do I trash the Spice Must Flow? I'm assuming I'm going to get another one, so we'll trash one of them. Let's bribery the Alliance. We're also not as much of a threat anymore as we first looked. That's not so good. Also, this is also awkward. But we have Snooper, so it's not so bad. Romba's problem is action economy. He's still not got his Swordmaster. Kill Bankers comes off for him. My god. Spice Smugglers will let us get to High Council. Which is not totally outrageous. Only council access cards I've got is my ring and liaisons and such. So I kind of feel like I'm meant to use the ring to High Council. That would be the play. I don't expect to get there, frankly. And that gives us some freedom to the Signet Ring. It's kind of weird, yeah. So the Signet Ring is where I'd want to go for High Council. Obviously, I don't know if I'm going to draw it, though. Liaison to there would be a bit sad. I mean... It's a strange one. But we absolutely have to hit that. The problem is there's no way to 10 points this round. Would something like Hollow Projectors be better for me? No, I'm not going to have the Spice. Could I ever win this fight? Hello. Hello. This is why I said preventative measures. You take the bumps here, you dissuade the action. You make this look more an easier target. Now, all of a sudden, Rombavernius is in trouble. There goes Arakeen. I think we go Siege. We have to try and get a research station next round. There's no water in the combat, and no one's got Spice for Highliner right now. So I think we go Siege to give us chances of this in the future. I would like the intrigue, I'm not gonna lie. How often am I getting to research station next round? I think I've got decent odds of getting research station next round. Spice Loggers, man. It's a better card than it looks. This is such a get out of jail card sometimes. Just giving you faction bumps outside what you'd normally expect. So useful. Massive, massive card. I do like it. I think it's a better card than people realise. The money also, by the way, isn't usually that bad. Romba has to go heavy now, because obviously this is a little uncomfortable, and he feels he's got to protect this. But he does need the bump there, and that's there as well. Spy Satellites has not come out, which is what he was kind of hoping for. Are there any intrigues out there that would win the game for us here? Maybe I should have just gone there, because Finesse, I think, just wins us the game. Maybe I should have gone there. It's one intrigue out of, what, like 40-odd? 45? 40-odd, yeah. I guess Dispatch also would have worked. Yeah, Carthag probably was a better move, just because there's two intrigues that possibly win us the game. And probably win us the game, so maybe that was a slight error. I don't know, like, I'm basically playing, I'll be going there and playing for what, like a 5% chance? Here it's a bit more, I'm kind of planning for the next round, which I kind of have to do, I think. I think this is the safer move. That's like kind of the... Yeah, you know what I mean. Here comes the Haga Basin. This alliance is history. Awkward for Romba, by the way, here. Does he drop down here? He drops Bene Gesserit. Oh my god. He is scared of giving up this alliance to me. So he sacks off the Bene Gesserit for the steal. He's hoping for spy satellites now, but it's not out there, so we ain't touching techs. I think we... I don't know what we do. Do we go Carthag if it's still there? If Carthag goes, I think we just High Council. Because there is one intrigue in there that just wins us the game. And we could find corner. Grand Conspiracy would also be good for us. Grand Conspiracy would probably be an endgame point. I just got to get the High Council afterwards, which I can do. Tech bought, by the way. Troop transport's peeled off. That's safe. Okay. Yeah, let's go Carthag. No! But it's good to have. It's good to have. We might as well put some troops in here. I don't know how many, though. I think that's probably safe. And I'm just going to play this now. Just to say, stay the hell away from this alliance. You're never getting it. Wouldn't normally do that, but frankly, let's just do that. He has no intrigues. No, but I can't win it. I don't have the spice to beat him. And he also has restricted ordnance. So his +4 swords aren't counting it. Why not spice? Because I've got Poison Snooper. So Poison Snooper, our last card, is Convincing Argument. So we are guaranteed the spices for the Snooper. High Council was the backup move. But there are some intrigues out there that bail us out, like dispatches out there. If we find Finesse, we just win the game. Finesse, literally, we just win the game on the spot. Call the Markets out there. Grand Conspiracy is probably a point for us as well later on. So I think there's enough intrigues to worth going for it. Reinforcements. If we find reinforcements, we can legitimately fight for the Alliance and fight to win this and win the game. So we had some outs on intrigues to just end the game there. If we go High Council, we can never end it. And we need this game to end as soon as humanly possible. That is the only reason why. Yeah. Gotta play to what outs we had, basically. If we find any of them, we just win it on the spot. But yeah, if that had gone, I would have High Council with the Signet Ring. Because the problem we've got is that as far as access to Council, everything is like even except for the ring. And I wouldn't be sending Piter there as well. So it does mean that next round, getting a Spice of Flow is a bit awkward. We are just subject to whatever we draw here. This could go horribly wrong. We need some luck, basically. I don't think he can score a point. Unless he has unless he's got demand respect. If he's got demand respect, you shrug. But if he's got demand respect, we still get second place. And honestly, I can live with second place in this game. The way these two have snowballed is just completely absurd. He has to go here. If he's got demand respect, we shrug. Yeah, 1 unit, 23 swords. It's just absurd. Doesn't have it. So we continue on. It's economic supremacy. That is a disaster. That is not what I wanted to see. And that's our hand. This is why I got the 2 water for research station. Because I figured, like, Ecaz is almost certainly using it that round. And we're probably going to be able to protect it here. So we have 1 out here. Here comes Highliner. Is he sacking it? He is. Surely he's highlining here. Looks like he has to. He might not go for it, though. He might try and go for this. Mentat of the liaison. This is so ridiculous. It's also uncomfortable. That could be... There's a lot of problems here. We just have to hold on for second place. We have to get here and just hope for some luck here. We need you. We need you. We still haven't got this friendship. Luckily enough, we've got enough spice, so if wealth is blocked, we can go conspire. So we do have that as a backup. We've got enough spice we can get there. That's why I wanted to go and I wanted to make sure I got some spice at the last fight. Again, the spice we get on the Spiceless Flow cards is kind of giving us some backup options, which is nice. That obviously very uncomfortable. Rombavernius going, or Hundro going, that's not the worst thing for us, frankly. I can live with that. Trash's Diplo, because it's going to be the last round almost certainly. Our only good thing is that Ecaz does not have a whole lot of cards he can draw, so his swords is going to be a little limited. Conspire comes from frickin' you. He's not got Cho'em shares, has he? That could be a Cho'em shares play, honestly. That would be pretty disgusting. Yeah, he didn't. He's... That's fascinating. Yeah, look at this. He's scared. He's still only got these only limited actions, though. So, see if he spins anything. He might not. He does spin an Intrigue. We don't know which one. We don't know if that was the one he kept or the one that he just drew. We've no idea. It won't tell us on the log. In a second. Yep. Right, research station. We need a big draw here. We need a big draw. No. Not bad. Okay. Okay, we're in business. We're in business here. So, here's our point overview. We won early conflict, and we won machinations, and then our combat ended. Rombavernius and Ecaz have got insane sword decks, so we have been spice for slow buying, basically, and just trying to hold on to an alliance. This got ripped from us cruelly, but at least Romba lost his one as well. We have been a spice for slow machine. You can just click the field. You don't have to click the plus minus. If you've got dreadnoughts, you do need to do that to specify what you're putting in if you need to, but you can just click the general area. Come on, baby doll. Come on, baby doll. This is really uncomfortable. Have you still got treachery? He's still got treachery. I think he's got treachery in his hand, possibly. He's not played it. So I think he's going to treachery, like, secrets or something. Which would be great if he did, because it means that Ecaz can't get there. I could live with him treacherying secrets. Yeah, you can just click the area. We're going to have spice for private army as well, which is useful. I don't know... when we're not getting second place, he hagger basins. He hagger basins. Oh, he has to get troops in. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, he has to get troops in. Does anyone know it? Anyways, wealth is ours, so we're going to have 10. We're going to have 11 points. 11 points and plenty of spice. We might hold on to victory here. So it's going to be 11 points. This is a bizarre beast game. We have 4 Spicemas flows this game. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's been a long time since I've bought so many Spicemas bees, but we round 1 found our way to Liat Kynes, so I guess this is always our destiny. And given how combat very quickly snowballed for our opponents, we had no choice. What was that? He took cash? Oh, has he got Windfall Choem shares? He might have Windfall Choem shares. That's pretty dirt if he does. I don't think we can win the fight, basically. I don't think we can win the game anymore. But we can probably hold on to second. We've done all we can this game, quite frankly. I don't think there's... I mean, what more can you really do? It's been a bizarre match. It derailed almost instantly. He also wants to win the conflict, I suppose. But we'll see what he goes for here. Yeah, he's got the garrison. If he wins the conflict, he wins the game. Because obviously I can't catch him. Yeah, we're playing a few more. This is only the first game of the stream, don't worry. I don't know how long this stream will go on for. The problem is we're never getting this point. Economic Supremacy coming out is a disaster for us. I said that on the spot. I was like, this is the worst thing that could have come out, was this. Absolute disaster. Yeah. Nothing we could do about this, like... way it goes. We just needed like a two Solari combat, but this is terrible. I think we've got good odds on holding on for second, though. As far as techs for Romba, he doesn't have any endgame techs here. There's Treachery. Oh, he does. Does he not have the? Does he have the spice for Guild Ambassador? I'm not sure that he does. Oh, he lost the alliance anyways, didn't he? Of course. Never played Treachery. He doesn't have the resources for anything here either. Best result would be Hundro winning this fight, by the way. Is there anything we can play here that makes any sense? I don't think so. We just reveal, right? Yeah, we just reveal. Yeah, it's very hard to win this game, but second I can live with. I feel like we've played a really good game. I don't feel like we've really done anything wrong here. We've manipulated the situation. We fought 4 Spices as the beast, for goodness sakes. It's like with that one Tesia game where I bought like 4 or 5 Spicemas flows and somehow brute forced the victories. It's kind of the same thing. There's no endgames in techs here, but he has got Chow Murky. So if he has any endgame points, we just lose. Has he got any... Oh, he has got Spice of... If he's got Grand Conspiracy, it's over. Our best bet... I think it's kind of weird. Like, in a way, I'd rather Ecaz wins, because we're just guaranteed second. But if Romba wins, like... Good, there is a half a chance we get first place. So I guess our best bet is that Romba wins this fight somehow. Also, I don't know whether to play Private Army here. We're not really gaining anything from playing Private Army. We'll see what Romba does, but honestly, I might not bother playing this. If we play it and don't get third place, it's a disaster. So... And I don't feel that Romba is really going to beat us here. He's got Holtzman, but he never bought any Spiceman's flows. He's only going to get the 1. So, and I don't see what he could have endgame wise that'd be worth any points to him, apart from War Chest. So I don't think Romba can catch us. So I don't think there's any issues here. Still suits. Still suits is all that Ecaz could do there. Interesting. Doesn't feel like the move that he wanted to make. But I can't see how Rombavernius gets 4 points here. I don't see a way. He might well have, like, War Chest. That's only 1 point. Plans is doing nothing. Grand Conspiracy, he doesn't have it. So, we should be... We're guaranteed third, I'm sure. We should probably get second. Maybe we win. We win sometimes. I'd say our winning is, like, 30%. I'd say about 30%. Not terrible odds. Yeah. I can only see him getting to 9 points, max. Fortunately, Hundro Moritani's just been outsourced here. 15 swords. It's not enough. It's not enough. He is behind. Needs more. He needs more. It's not enough. Oh, he had War Chest. Interesting. Rombavernius. Oh, Hundro had staged. Fair, fair. Okay, that's a point. Good for us, by the way. That helps us with resource tie breaks, actually. Having the extra spice could be useful. I mean, he's got Chowmurky, probably not. Blackmail! Huge blackmail. Gets revenge for the Stolen Alliance. Could that be all? I think that's it. Yeah, because he sacked off a point here as well. If he has no endgame point here, we win. It's all about this intrigue card. It's as simple as that. We lose to plans. I think it's about the only card we lose to here. Machine Culture's no good. Oh! Didn't have it. Wow. Rombavernius with the assist. Blackmail puts an end to Ecaz's hopes of winning the game. Yeah, the moment he war chested, it was for sure he wasn't going to be able to make it there. What a crazy match this was. Like, from the moment I saw Romba pick, I was like, I think he's going steel suits, great flat, and whatever it was, shuttle fleet. Which is a crazy line, but I was like, I think he's going to take it, and he legitimately did. So I praise myself for calling that. 4 Spicemas flows. It's just nuts. We had this robbed from us cruelly. We just about held on with this. The extra bump we found at Carthag was massive. Yeah, Lietkine's first round pickup was huge. Did a lot of work for us here. It was about the only card of really any notes. Spice Smugglers, though, got us a point. Spice Smugglers is a real good get out of jail card. If you don't go shipping early, it's a really good card for like the mid to late game to get that point out there. Pie with an assist as well. But yeah, basically we were carried by Lietkine's, and I have no shame in admitting that. This card got us all the way there. Huge round 1 pickup. And cooperated pretty well. Some uses, some reveals. Yeah, that was quite the spectacle. Look at all these swords. Look at this. Shylud, Bashar, Fedakin. How much did he reel for in that one? He had reveal of what, like 9 persuasion and like 20 swords or something. Yeah, 4 spiceless flows as the base Rabban, largely because of Leotkind and largely because I went heavy water. And also realizing after round 3, we ain't winning any more combat, so I just went all in on Spicemas Flow. Plenty of selective breeding, plenty of siege to get water, to go research station. We gambled in round 7, and it paid off huge here, so... pretty wild. No High Council in the end. I think Hundro, or Romba even, ultimately paid. The problem is, if the game goes 8 rounds, you don't get your Swordmaster, it's so hard to win. Because you just don't have enough action coin to do everything here. I get not going for it early game, but he had chances mid-game, and he abandoned it. And I think that really hurt him towards the end. Because he was snowballing heavily, but just didn't have enough actions to do everything. And then, yeah, like, Ecaz, like, just really threatened to do a lot of scary stuff. But thankfully, blackmail. 9-ball corner pocket from Rombavernius. And the big assist there to give us the win. Crazy game. That would have been painful. Yeah, the extra bump with we found Carfag at the end there came in use. So there we go. Platinum, 4 stars out of 9. We can find 5 more, we will hit Masters. And I guess while we're winning games, we're going to keep going and see how we fare here. I got nothing else planned really tonight, so going to be here for a bit. Oh, God. Yeah, that was... get you up, guys, up here for a second. Yeah, that was... Sometimes you get games of Rise of Ix, they follow kind of a general sort of pattern. But I always say, yeah, if anyone, like, if the first 2 actions isn't false face and smuggling, like, Carnage usually in the shoes, and that's exactly what happened there. I got derailed very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. I mean, getting Swordmaster round 2 in seat 3 is really big. No doubt about that. That is always really strong. And having kind of ways around to do bits and pieces there as well. Again, our deck was pretty awful, really. It was just Leotkinds. This is basically it. Leotkinds with the work there, so... But all in all, yeah, it was a fun old scrap, that. No doubt about that. Sorry, just checking my stream settings. I do apologize. Everything looks pretty fine. Super stuff. I didn't know chance to look, so. So I want to make a mention of here, and a bit of a prediction. So rank mode obviously has been going since... When did rank come out? Rank came out not long before I moved. Was it like November? October? Somewhere around there? I think it was about like Octoberish or something. And it has been using the Rise of Ix expansion. So I have a theory, and this is not official. I've not spoken with anyone at Direwolf. I do not have secret information, anything like that. I'm fairly confident that we will be seeing Immortality come to Doom Digital probably some point this summer. I'll skip the ads here, it's fine. I have a feeling it'll be out this summer. In my defense, my guess of when the Rise of Ix DLC was going to come out was correct within about like 2 weeks. Yeah, thanks, Diz. But I have a feeling it's coming out in the summer, which will be good. I think it'd be nice to have Immortality. I do miss Immortality. Like, I do think a couple bits of it is a little uneven at times, and we've obviously had plenty of discussions about Talaxu Master and Talaxu Surgeon. Obviously, those conversations will come about again pretty soon. I'm sure. However, Rank play. I suspect that when Immortality comes out, whenever it does, I think rank play is going to be base game and Immortality. I don't think it's going to be Rise of X. I think they're going to move rank play to base and Immortality. I don't feel that they're going to put ranked behind X and Immortality. Because putting a mode behind two separate paywalls isn't a very good business strategy. As much as obviously it's like a TTS and around obviously hidden assets, what we're used to. We're used to, obviously with doing Imperium, we play Immo. But I just don't think it when with just pure business sense, like putting a mode like this behind two different paywalls, I don't think makes a whole lot of sense. I don't think they'll use that on their own thing. You will definitely be able to make lobbies yourself, which are Immo. You could definitely do that. But I think for the actual rank play, I don't think it will be Immo. I think it will be base gain and Immortality, and I think X will be dropped for a little while. They might maybe down the line change that again. I don't know. They might go Immo maybe towards like the autumn/winter, but I suspect it will be base game and Immortality. So, which isn't a bad thing, by the way. I have played a couple of games of base Dune Imperium with Immortality. It is a different feel. I think it's quite a methodical experience in a way. I actually quite liked it in a way. It was like, it wasn't particularly quick because shipping, Rise of X and shipping is a big action driver. So Immortality doesn't have that. You've got your research system, and then you've got like grafting and stuff, which grafting becomes really important in that game because you need that for a lot of faction access, that sort of thing. And research obviously is important as well. But with no shipping, it is quite a methodical experience. But I thought it was actually pretty decent, so I wouldn't totally knock it. I would encourage at some point, like, find a spot to play base Dune Imperium with just Immortality. In my opinion, it actually feels very similar to what base Dune Imperium is, just with the additional features. Rise of X is very transformative as a DLC. It very heavily changes how you approach the game, what the priorities are in the game. Immortality isn't as wide-reaching a change just because what it brings to the game isn't quite as crazy. But even so, I do think that I think it's still a decent experience. It's a little slower, maybe, especially if you're used to playing Rise of X or Immo. But I still think it's a perfectly decent way to play the game. But yeah, like, research is important, and especially like grafting becomes absolutely key in that game. If you can find like a really crazy strong grafted combo, like, that is 100% the way to go. How is it to play with both expansions? You mean Doom with Rise of X in Immortality? It can be. We talked about this with our review of Immortality, and we have done absolutely tons of X and Immortality content. Most of our previous competitions, all our previous competitions for Uprising on the channel, are Immo. So you can have a look at streams, you can have a look at the tournaments we've hosted. In my opinion, it comes very close to the point of saturation, to where I do think for some people it probably goes past that and does get a bit bloated. But for some, they can manage it. There are a lot of things happening. Like, if you're doing grafting and you're doing research and you've got triggers and stuff, like, it's very easy to miss stuff. I mean, you look at the Muad'Dib melee. Like, someone forgot to buy Spice of Slow because there was so many triggers to do. I don't think Immo has got quite as much of that, but it does get some taking used to. Sorry. And I would say, like, the first time you play Immo together, it is a little bit potentially overwhelming, but I do think that it is surpassable, I feel. But if some, and I talk about this with Immortality, in specific. Let me see if I can find this. I did a specific review regarding Immortality. Let me see if I can pick it up here. Was it this one? Oh, yes, it was. Holy Christ, I forgot about how much I forgot about how deep I went into this. Holy crumbs. Okay, so I'm going to post a link here. This was my in-depth guide for Immortality. This video is 1 3/4 hours long, but it covers basically everything you can consider. And it does also talk about a little bit about playing Immortality without Rise of Ix, a little bit that I've done. So there's a lot of stuff here going on, not just to explain the game, but also guidance to like the mechanics and what I think are good things to do. So I would recommend that, obviously. But yeah, like Immortality isn't as wide-reaching change-wise as Rise of Ix. Rise of Ix completely changes the fundamentals of the game, and for a good way. Immortality is more of like bolting on additional bits and pieces. But yeah, no, I would. Yeah, it's. If you haven't played a lot of Dune Imperium, playing Ix Immo is a lot. And it's very easy to miss stuff. But you can get to grips with it with a bit of time. If you've played a ton of Rise of Ix, adding Immortality on top of that is kind of like an extra layer. But it's not like... It's one of those... If you played nothing but Dune with Immortality and then added Rise of Ix on, it'd be a totally different situation. So, I mean, possibly. I mean, I don't know. I think Rise of Ix is better in regards to what it did to Dune Imperium. Like, I think Rise of Ix... I mean, Rise of Ix won Expansion of the Year on BGG for its year. And BGG's never been wrong about anything, so I wouldn't really dispute them. But no, like, just what it introduces. Like, Dune Imperium as a general game, just base, is fun, and it's really, really good. But it was uneven at times. I think Rise of Ix did a really good job in kind of smoothing that out, and also having the action driver of the shipping track. As much as I do sometimes moan about Tier 2 being like a bit too strong, and I think it is still a bit too strong, it does do the job it needs to do. So, I don't know. Like, I mean, Rise of Ix. I kind of have to go Rise of Ix, probably, but I do like some of the stuff that Immortality does. I think grafting is a lot of fun. Immortality also makes a laser Ecaz really strong sometimes because of the way grafting works. It basically overrides her one biggest weakness. If you get some decent graft cards, you can just ignore that, which is really cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Like, base game... I wouldn't say it's a bore, but it is a little bit, because of so much stuff we've gotten used to now, it is a little bit basic feeling, I guess. But it's totally fine. Like, base Dune Imperium is still a really, really solid game, and plenty enjoyable. But yeah, Rise of Ix definitely makes it, like, what it should be. And Immortality as well, like, has a positive influence. Just basically sack off Talaxu Master and probably Talaxu Surgeon, and you'll be fine. That'd be my advice to you. Alright then, here we go then. So game 2. Let me get myself down on the small camera in a moment. I guess I can leave it like this for now. Okay, what do we got here? We're in first seat. We might be playing Ilesa Ecaz here, I've got a funny feeling. Very curious set of leaders, by the way. So the Imperium row, actually. Two good cards. Initiate will be a target for Ecaz. No Helena. Minimic film out there is interesting. It gives value to both Rhomba and Memnon. Shuttle fleet and invasion ships out there as well. Ecaz goes immediately, no surprise. So a laser getting Minimic is a strategy I do like to do, but I don't know that I'm going to have actually the chance. We might... Ooh, Paul Atreides is out there as well. A laser might be too slow. Because if Robert Vernius pulls his... But he's going to have to go shipping or whatever, right? Are we seat 3? No. No, I can't do that. Okay, I think we... I get too easily blocked. We're gonna go Paul. Gonna go Paul. Yes, yeah. There's a lot of things. If you get research and buying Talaxu cards, the specimens is missable. We'll take Paul for a spin. I'm not particularly comfortable with any of these. I do like playing Paul. Like, he's probably my most fun leader, though I don't have a great record with him. We're going to be looking basically to pick up Piter or Satellite Ban and get 5 Persuasion. We're going to try and use his ring ability to get the extra draw in order to do that. That's going to be the plan here. It's the mixed smuggling skirmish. Oh. That's our next card. Okay. Pretty much. Okay. This could be trouble. Let's see how this plays out. Yep, so there goes Mimic and me. Oh, he can't get Mimic yet. Not via that. He'd have to go there. I don't know what it is, honestly. Yeah, he has to go to here. He can't do it via Imperial Basin, so Mimic goes immediately. I mean, honestly, mulligans, like... You draw what you draw, and that's part of the game. If you get a draw that's not so ideal, like, you make the best of it. You should go into a game with not just, I get this card and do this. You should always have a plan B of, like, if I don't get the cards I'm looking for, what am I going to do? And if you're not prepared to do that, I mean, it comes down to you, so. Struggling with the thing, so gets there in the end. Yep, here we go again. Memo quarters. Problem is, I'm never getting the quarters here because of all the spice. Don't want to go Arakeen. Yeah, this is really bad. Arakeen's just, like, really ugly. But I'm not going to be able to use it next round anyways, right? Oh, sorry. Sorry, apologies. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Because I've got Diplomacy and this coming anyway, so I'm not going to be able to use Seek Allies. It might not be about it, just a cycle. Even though I know I can't do it and it doesn't do me anything. I feel like I've got to fight for this spice. Also, it blocks up all the city spots. So I wouldn't normally do this knowing that I can't use the card. But I've got to try and fight for spice and quarters here. And also, it just means all the city spots are blocked off, so it's really hard for anyone to deploy effectively here. By the way, so Hundro here does know what intrigue Ecaz has, by the way. Yeah, so we're going to get probably 2 spies, which is what I'm after here, and we're just going to have to make this work. But yeah, difficult opening draw for us here. That's the way it goes. Really weird pulling that when I know I can't use it, but I think blocking Arakeen was important. It means if you don't have anything here, go Steel Suits, because he doesn't want a Hardy Warriors. He wants to get spies together for Shuttle Fleet and stuff. See how this goes. Yeah. 2 spices is what we were playing for, really, so. I might buy this. Assuming we don't get what we're after, I would have the spice for that. Oh my god. He found bypass for Piter top deck round 1. Oh my god. That's pretty hardcore. Freighter fleet. Sure. Pick that up. How do you get by at top of the deck round 1? That's nuts. Looks like we're actually going to win the fight as well, which... I mean, I have to cash it in, right? To try to do Wealth Swordmaster? Right? He buys it. What? Buys a scout. Ecaz is out there. Oh my! And we'll last for reveal next round. Ugh. Well, this is a crazy row. Problem is, I have to use both actions next round. I can't really not. Yeah, I think we have to just cash in and try to hit wealth and hope we get there somehow. It's unlikely. There's so much faction access out there. But as a backup, I could ring Mentat. We could ring Mentat out of the ring and draw 2 cards. Sort of thing. And with big persuasion out there, that is a backup option for us. So, Basin it is. Oh, God. How do I hit this? What? You gotta be kidding me. Damn. Well, we're going to pick up some water probably because, I mean, it's not coming out. It's not that bad, actually. He comes great flat, so he's off to Shuttle Fleet. He's going to try to get there. Surely Ecaz is blocking him, though. I don't know what's going to go on here. Freighter Fleet's our next card, by the way, which isn't bad. But our next hand is going to look like this. Which is moderately disturbing. There goes Quarters. Part of me almost wants to smuggle. It's bad because I can't... I wanted this for next round. Because I did not want this. This hand is brutal. Yeah, I know. I know we've got that, but it's still difficult to know what I'm going to do next round. That's what I'm worried about. Because I could draw... I mean, this has no actions anyways, so I could have, like, almost no direction. The other issue is I don't have enough persuasion to pick up any of this. Am I legitimately considering... I'm never going to get there. I'd never get there. Well, when it's that, it's like, how do I ever... Am I about to win this combat? I was legitimately considering going Mentat, but I don't think I can do that. It's just so reckless. Yeah, it would have been a disaster. I mean, I'm not complaining. Round 2 Basin. Clip at that. Oh, Hundro missed. Just stocking up on liaisons. These liaisons are flying. We've already had 5 of them go. First spin to Romba here. Does go Liat Kynes. No shock there. And then Ecaz is going to take Esma, you'd imagine. Yep. Alright. I have to put it all in. It's too dangerous. Like, I kind of want to just put in 3 troops, but I might as well just sack it in here. Just get it in. Point to point. Imperial Basin's big. Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not saving a troop for that. This just guarantees the win. I mean, we still lose the second wave, it should be noted. I have to take liaisons away from the Ecaz. There's only 3 liaisons left. It's the end of round 2. That's madness. Second wave in the early game is a disgusting card. You just can't. You can't defend against it. So we'll take the basin. That extra spice will be useful for us for some selective breeding trips. Machinations again, round 3. Assassination mission is not drawn. Interesting. It's alright. I feel like our start in the other was better. We'll see. Oh my god! That's disgusting for Hundro. Goodness me. Twice now we've seen Intrigue stealing this. That's brutal. Alright, let's pick up some spice and see how we go. Oops, sorry. It's been Discord pinged. I apologize. Should have muted it. Sorry, not that. Yeah, don't have enough to buy anything yet. I mean, he might go wealth. Although, honestly, I would probably play that as well. But I think he's just going to go wealth with it instead. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Nah, just going to take the spice first. That's reasonable. Might not get all our actions out here, honestly. Spaceport can be useful in some specific occasions. I don't think this is the time for it, though, no. Surely you just got to barrel Hardy Warriors. Well, you got to go Swordmaster Hardy Warriors, right? Are you nervous about Ecaz stealing Hardy from you? Did you not draw access to Hardy Warrior, to Swordmaster? It's possible. Must have Swordmaster. I can't see why else he'd play that. I'm trying to think, is it worth drawing for Assassination mission here? Probably not. I guess we just leave that for next round. Because if I draw it, I might redraw it again anyways. It's not a disaster if we go Arakeen and draw it. It's not great, though. It's the first couple of rounds. Things are limited. Pie to the Mentat. Okay. That makes getting involved in this conflict difficult now. We have to go Carfax. I need intrigues. I need to see what... I need options. Okay. Okay. Do I put the troop in here? It is a water. I think we get the water enough of the time to put the troop in. We don't get the water a lot of the time. But I think we get it enough to make the play for that. No techs we can buy. They're all out of our price range, sadly. Both of those would be very nice, but we're just out of our price. Basically, I'm gambling that no one can get there. I don't think anyone's going here. I'm kind of gambling that this and this are not played. No, yellow's not DC'd, no. So, yeah, just to make sense. So, if it's green, it means that they're watching. If you see it go orange, it means that they're connected to the game but not currently active in it. It means they're probably playing, like, on mobile. If you play asynchronous mode, you see it all the time. If it goes fully black, that means they've quit. Water of Life. Wow. Wow. That could be Hardy Warriors coming here. Which would be a disaster, actually. That's really bad if you're Hardies. Because it means Ecaz can now just go Arakeen and take the water. That's a little unfortunate for us. Not a lot we can do about that. Not a lot we can do about that. So we'll go tech negotiation. Oh, he's fighting for the Alliance. Oh, he had strong arm. Oh, that's brutal. He had finesse to steal it and then strong armed it directly. Oh my god. I don't even feel that should be legal. That's absolutely nuts. Man. This is going to be conflict. Hundro's going to go for this. I don't think Hundro's sacrificing this right now. If he still wins the combat via intrigue, like, he might go for this. Guild Chief Admin would be nice. I don't expect to get it though. Fopter would be okay. But with 3 reveals ahead of us, very hard to see. Basically, we've got 4 persuade. We're just going to see what's there. Also, 1 second. I need to quickly... Sorry. Wow. He had urgent recall. Urgent mission of recall, and he used it to hit Arakeen to win the fight. This is a war here. My goodness. This is violence. I would be very upset if I was yellow right now. To be fair, it's nice to see Urgent Mission not get played just to double spin into ship. It's all it ever really gets used for. Like 10% of the time it gets used for something else. So it's nice to see it be used for something else here. Satellite ban? I feel like I'd be taking Satellite ban. Actually getting Scout value, which is kind of nuts. Satellite ban does seem the card. Oh no, that goes to Ecaz! Oh my god. That's not even... He's got Esmar, Pater, and In the Shadows at round 3. Oh my god. We are going to get Guild Chief Admin, which I'm not complaining, but... Armand Ecaz's deck, he is a massive favourite this game. Massive favourite this game. You might be right, designated. has to go for this. Surely, he is going for it. This is the only thing that's good for us, is these two are going to go to war here. That does buy us a bit of time. Does Hundro think he can win this? He's going to try. Stockpiles is next. I think Red is literally considering hard-hitting forward space and shipping next round. I think that's literally... Oh, he's a shuttle fleet. Well, this is history. That was just not a good move then. Yeah. I think Red has misseen that. Right. What do we do here? This is a really difficult hand. Like, we have to do this. I'm just trying to work out if I want to go, like, Arakeen first. Do I think Hundro is going here? What was his, Diplomacy's gone. He has no access. So we can use Recon to bring out the dagger. Oh, but I want to trash Assassination, really, don't I? Oh, I can use Guild Chief Admin to trash the dagger next round. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah, alright then. Yeah, let's do it this way. I won't deploy yet, there's no need. But yeah, Guild Chief Admin, we can play that to fold space next round, assuming I don't draw it. And then we can use that to, like, discard the other dagger, and then use that to just trash Assassination Mission out of our discard pile. Usually you end up trashing whatever you discard, but here specifically we can use trash Assassination. And that will give us the money to go High Council with our ring. Which we're going to need this game. I'd love to get Hollow Projectors, but it's not out there, sadly. Invasion Ships also wouldn't be the worst for us. Get to work. So trash the dagger. Okay. Guild Chief Admin was the next card, so that's good. So that we can just hard hit fold space. After going shipping. Which we're going to be setting up here. Ooh. Invasion ships actually looks pretty good here for us, specifically. Disposal of City is also not the worst. I have a plan. I have an interesting and cunning plan. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like this plan. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to do a lot of awesome things here. I feel like that's got to be the better card for the better tech, right? I'm a little surprised he's not hitting that, by the way. Yeah, he's got to. I don't see what else he's going to do here. I did consider limping the troop in for the spice. I didn't really think it was that worth it. Turns out we would have picked up probably 2 spice as it's played out, but... Yeah, maybe I should have limped in. Oh well. Especially given we've got that, maybe I should have done. It's on me. Yeah, I probably should have limped in. Bit of an oversight. Our faction game, by the way, at the moment is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. I wonder if he's got double cross. If he did, then us putting that troop in would have made no difference, so... Alright, we're going to pick up Negotiated, which is big. Because our faction game, as I said, is absolutely diabolical. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to advance here. We're not recalling. We're going to push this forward. And we're gonna smuggle next round, and we're gonna buy probably invasion ships, because we want garrison. That will fund negotiated withdrawal. It also gives us access to hit fold space guaranteed, so we can trash stuff. And I think this is gonna do a lot of damage. And then the great thing is, then once I've done that, I can then start hitting interstellar shipping guaranteed every round. So I think invasion ships is going to be really transformative for us, because we're about to become back of the queue for getting to shipping. So I think this is going to be very significant for us. So we need to use Dune first. We do not want to use the ring right now. We need to save that. We also got to be cautious of the fact that we're a bit reliant on pulling this next round. We'll see how we go. So let's smuggle. Recall. We need spice. We've got a negotiator from earlier as well, so we can get invasion ships for a little cheaper. So we've got a massive garrison now, which we can start leveraging whenever we want. We can fold space bump. Do I want a fold space bump? Yeah, we do need to hit the fold space bump. But we can now we can start leveraging a lot of fun here. We can start going this. I might even guild chief. Legit, I'm considering guild chief admining just a city. Don't have to hit fold space. Like, the thing is, we could go fold space here, but like we're kind of meant to go for the fight, right? But that's a problem. That's a problem. Did he have diplomacy last round? I need to check what his reveal was. When was the last time we saw his diplomacy card? That was fold space. I don't feel like he's got space travel as well. I don't feel like we've seen his diplomacy in a while. I think he might... Highline, this seems crazy given the situation, though. I need to mentat. I know it means I'm not trashing this yet. We'll get a chance. I need to see what's going on this round. I need to get action economy. I need a stall. All convincing. That's our next card, by the way. Ooh, we can unload that with Guild Chief Admin and get the bump out of it for free. Nice. Okay. I need to draw it first. I appreciate it, Michael. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to be a little while yet. Okay, so basically, we're in this weird situation where we need to guess if Hundro Mauritani's going highliner here. spaceport from... Really? Okay. Michael Swordmaster. So, is Hundro Moritani highlining? It seems crazy because he's lost the alliance. He is indeed. We need to get this spice. It's a bit of a stall move, but it also gives us spice for like private army and such. It's a bit of a, we're just using our action economy and we're waiting to see what he does. Yeah, he is highlining. I had a funny feeling he was highlining. It just, nothing else made any sense. Nothing else made any sense here. It seems insane to highline and do that there, but I mean, look at that. That's madness, really, in a way. But I'm happy that we went and made that decision. I think that was a good choice. I think we made a good move. Yeah, he's absolutely thrown it in. He might have like stage or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on really, but I think it is a bit wild. Means Ecaz has to pick this up now as well. But I'm glad that I made that decision. I think that was a good. Ooh, he doesn't. He's gonna let him have that. I guess he needs his bumps. But yeah, I'm glad that I stayed out of that and I didn't get drawn into that fight there. That was good discipline. The money's not bad, by the way. So, we probably just go full space now to guarantee the Interstellar Trade action. We're not going to have much of a reveal, but it's okay. So we can discard Freighter Fleet, which gives us the bump as well, which is nice. This is where evasion ships having unknown effects is great. So now we hit that. We probably trash the dagger. For persuasion's not really that important right here. And we'll trash the dagger. But yeah, I think we played that round pretty good. Had Fremenkamp as well. Yeah, he was absolutely geared for violence. Definitely overcommitted though. But this is the thing. Like this is the thing. When you have Mentat and you get action economy and you get to wait out people, it forces them to make these sort of decisions, and sometimes they just heavily overcommit. So usually, not always, but generally it's your daggers you trash first. By the way, we are a long way behind this game. I mean, this is ridiculous. He trashed Shadows to steal it! Oh my god! He's not letting him have any alliances. He trashed Shadows to steal that! Oh my god. What is happening in this game? I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, that's good for me overall. That's very, very short-term playing. Like, how's he going to get that bump? Or, I guess he just thinks he's going to get there anyways, I suppose. But that is something. That's why he went heavy, because he had To the Victor. He wanted to guarantee that, that's why. Alright, we've got to try and make something of this game here, because currently we are a long way behind. I was really hoping to draw that. And by really hoping to draw that, I mean I was really hoping to draw that. Our liaisons, by the way. Are any of these techs useful for me? I do not have spy satellites. It's not turned up. Believe me, I wish I did. Our faction game has been incredibly limited. Not a lot we can really do about that. We got not a lot going on, unfortunately. It probably is selective breeding. I'm just trying to work out what I would trash. Do I legitimately trash freighter fleet here? Because assassination I can trash later with... I mean, I'm not playing Guild Chief Admin anymore, though. It's just a reveal card. So... I guess we just trash this. I need to get troops in, obviously, to get negotiated bump going. I need to somehow win this alliance. I feel like we can't win unless we get this alliance. We've done so much selective breeding this stream so far, it is ridiculous. Yeah, just get rid of this. Pull fold space. Ah, that's not good timing. I can't want that next round. Because I knew he was going to go there. Not a lot I can do about it. Is what it is. Have to get the troops in. Oh my god. I'm trying to work out whether to go for techs or not, basically, at the moment. I don't really need this. These are both pretty strong. Disposal facility, if I was going to get it, I would have got it sooner. Detonation's no good to me. We just got to try and make up some points. We are going to start making up some points, basically. So I think drawing the fold space is unlucky. There's not a lot I can do about that. I kind of wanted that for next round. Not much I can really do about that situation. It's just how it's played out. So, I've still got to get this bump as well. God. Just everyone got off to such a fast start, and we just didn't. Our only objective this game is to just not be last. That's the only thing I'm trying to do at this point, is just do not be last. We've got this, and this which helps. We are about to score some points. Highlander's coming next round for him. He's setting up for it at least. I guess I just infiltrate shipping. I kind of want to hit Mentat, I'm not going to lie. If I'm not going to use this, I might as well just Mentat and try and draw some cards. And just deck cycle a little bit here. So I can get to what I want. Either to use it or to have it ready for next round. Also protects me in case someone's got, like, double cross and decides to, like, deliberately double cross me here. It's absolutely absurd, the resources this man's gotten out of there. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Let's go shipping. What's the next tech? Artillery, useless. Depends. Depends on the table. Probably not. I mean, to be fair here, I'm not seeing the order, I'm just noting what the cards. I prefer this. I wish TTS did this, but TTS doesn't have that availability, so it's just fine. I have to make a commitment now if I'm going to try and win this alliance. I don't know if I can go for it. I think I might as well go for it, frankly. I got nothing to lose. I might as well make a punt for it. Because I can always get this bump anyways later. So this is basically a free crack. We'll take Mahayam. Maybe make Christmas happen. But yeah, I mean, physical game, I mean, like, I don't know. Ask the table. I would say I don't particularly care. But obviously, like, try and do it in a way that doesn't slow the game down. Don't be Grand Vision. Actually, I don't know what I want it to be, frankly. Hey, we get a bonus troop. That's nice. I'd say it's up to the table. Like, if it's TTS, then that's different, but... Ask your table. Man, what I would do right now to have frickin' rapid mobilization. That'd be so huge right now. Might as well just take artillery. It's free. But I'm not going to speak for everyone's physical tabletop game. Like, if it's people's first or second game, and they don't know what's in their deck, I don't mind. Yeah, I was about to say, what's that? It's the wrong faction. We can still get a tech, by the way, if something decent peels off. Holtzman comes off, but we don't have any spice or slows either. Yeah, this is just a really bad game for us. I don't think there was much we could have done here. Like, everyone's just snowballed way beyond us. Yeah, if the table are cool with it, it's up to the table. Smuggling from Ecaz. That's a weird move. I have to get troops in. I need spice. I don't know what I'm going to draw. I feel like I might as well. Interesting. That bonus troop for the Imperial Basin has, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. We are also threatening Highlander as well, by the way. So if Ecaz has got it, he has to rip it in now. I don't expect to get there. I mean, we have got infiltration. You see, this is the really, really weird spot of everything. You know. Although it should be noted that actually going invade Highlander is not very good for us because our garrison's so big. Yeah, he's just going for Holtzman. Am I legitimately about to rip Holtzman away from Rombavernius? I think I'm legitimately about to do this. I can't let him have it. I have to stop him. And we discard convincing to trash freighter fleet. 4 shipping bumps in one go. Let's grab Holtzman. And just keep it away from him. And we have to hope this goes 2 rounds. I need Fremen bump. It means I can't stage and negotiate this round, though. So be it. I have to slow the game down. I have to slow the game down. I need time. I mean, to be honest, I look like I've got rapid mobilization right now, by the way. I absolutely look like I've got rapid mobilization. How can I not have rapid mobilization here? But I think we had to pull that away. Like, it's not that beneficial for us immediately, but it's just denying points. I have to get that away. But yeah, it should be noted, we have no more garrison. We're full. So I can't actually recruit any troops here, so I can't stage and negotiate here. I have to assume this game goes one more round, basically. Which it might. By doing... I mean, I'm hoping it goes one more round. Let's see how this plays out. I guess I go Siege, because I don't want to draw Mahayim right now. Yeah, I need Mahayim. Yeah, it's fine. Let's put in what we can. But yeah, it's just been a really bad, it's just been a bad game for us. Hasn't happened at all. Bad place to be in first spot. The game might be over anyways. That Rumble might well beat us to it. So we're actually in a really weird spot where I kind of can't negotiate. I kind of have to let this play out so I can stage. But I kind of need to negotiate now for the bump. Really weird spot I find myself in here. really weird spot. Okay, now it doesn't matter. Now it's irrelevant. But yeah, just a difficult game for us here. There wasn't really a whole lot we could do. Just didn't happen for us. Yeah, now we just negotiate. It doesn't make a difference. We don't get the troops either. Oh, he had rapid mobilization. Oh, but it doesn't put his dreadnoughts in. It only... Yeah, he's realized it only lets you put in troops. He cannot put his dreadnoughts in with that. So that's where it was. Yeah, it only affects troops. Dreadnoughts are units, not troops. You cannot deploy them with rapid mobilization. Just takes wind traps. Hoping the game goes on around. Chalmerky peels off, by the way. If we are not last this game, I'll take it. Honestly. But yeah, this game just hasn't happened for us. We did the best we could here. But we were just this was not a level playing field. Like, we were just nowhere near what they've been able to produce. So hopefully we at least get... We ain't going to get any spice from this, by the way. We are tied. But I think there's battle intrigues coming anyway, so we'll see what happens. But hopefully we're not last. That's the only hope I've got here, is that we're somehow not last. But I don't like our chances. Maybe I should have just got troop transports, ripped them in, and just let him have Holtzman. Yeah. I don't think it makes a big difference, really, in the grand scheme of things. I don't think it makes a big difference in the grand scheme of things. Hoping for second. Hoping for second place. We are currently Oh! Oh my god! Oh man! Well, the good news is we're not last place, because Ecaz has no end games. So, in that respect, I'm not actually that upset at this. We might lose to corner here. But so be it. Man, yeah. Ecaz not happy. How do you have 16 swords of intrigues and lose? Couldn't get the Dreadnought team of Rapid. Yeah, okay. Oh, we win on... Okay! Second place. I'll take it. I will take it. That is a good result, I think. Given the way that game went, second place is a fantastic result for us. Yuck! He even sacked a point off to do it as well. That's unbelievable. That's so unlucky for Ecaz. He doesn't really deserve it, frankly. Dear Lord. Wow. We have foreseen the second place indeed. Well, the good news is second place is progress. Like, you got to play to the system, and the system says second place is a point. So, I think given the way that this game went, I am more than happy about that. Ecaz finishing last year is almost a crime, given how he started. Yeah, a little bit, Steph. I do agree. Yeah, he had to get the dreads in, but he didn't. He didn't realize that he couldn't get them in with rapid mobilization. I assumed that was the mistake. Just never. The smuggling move, the first round. Like, I got why he did it to set up the shipping, but he had to. He had to go and set that in. He must have just not known that rapid doesn't set those in. It is indeed. We are literally on cue for game 3 here. All right. There we go. Start 5. Progress. We will take it. Just gonna get myself a drink here. I will be right back. I legit feel bad for Ecaz. Like, if he ever sees this, that was rough. Okay. I might have to put on the... I'll be fine for now. I have to put on some heating in a little bit. It's not cold in here, but it's starting to just kind of... Actually, I might just do it now. Hold on. Oh, damn it! Hold on. Where are we? First. Well, 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 well. Look who it is in second position. There's a name I haven't seen for a while. Mr. ShipIt. Might be the first time I've actually played him in digital. ShipIt. Pretty good player. In the second spot as well. Alright, let's have a looky here. Let me get this back on here. Okay. Ecaz makes sense. Good row for Ecaz. Sides is out there. Okay. Also, I might be eating a muffin here. So, if you see that, I apologize in advance, but God knows I'm gonna... He goes Paul, which means we probably go a laser. It looks like... Yeah, I think a laser is... Laser's fine. I like a laser. Like, she's... I think she's a fun leader. Ironically, I don't think she's actually that great in Ix. Immortality, she's far, far stronger. I think she can be really good. Grafting is so good for her. Got Hundro in third, right? Okay. So yeah, so quick reminder of how a laser works. At the round start, you set a card from your hand aside, so it's not part of your actual hand. And at the start of your second turn, you reveal it, and then if you use it to send an agent, you get some resources, which is pretty. That's our hand, huh? There's nothing there I urgently want to go for, so we're going to put Recon down. We should probably get something like that on hit point space. The trick, obviously, is to try and get spice with her continuously. If you can pick up, like, 6, 7 spice over the course of a game, it's enormous. But also, the other thing she's good as well is by generating cash, you can pay for your signet ring. And one thing a laser is good at is if the row is pretty bad, which happens some games, a laser can be very effective in just buying fold space cards to give you access around the board if everyone else is very limited. There will be a video about that coming out on the channel very soon, funnily enough. It's almost ready, I am told. But a certain game which demonstrated basically that entire principle in theory. But the fact is you have to put the card down, so obviously it's difficult to know what you're going to be doing and trying to predict what your actions are. Because obviously if you pick up the card and don't use it, you get nothing for it, so... but a laser can be interesting to dagger, to like get a lot of value out of like Mentat, can like steal some techs out of nowhere, can be really strong, but obviously it's very easily blockable. So there are pros and cons. Carfag goes early, so Hundro wanted his intrigue back. So must have rated it. Did he just spend his... Oh, his recon, okay. I thought he would use his ring there for a second. I was like, what? A lot of good cards. Benny Sister's out there. Delegates. We'll see if he's got it with his ring. Siege Mother is a good card, no doubt about that. Goes Tech Negotiation. So he wants artillery. Means he probably have his other... Usually when people do that, it's because they have both daggers in hand. So we are going to go Arakeen. There's a card or two I wouldn't want to see here. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. We will get involved here. I don't mind any of these rewards. They're all fine with me. Now, the question is, are we going to see an early Hardy Warriors for this? Some people do, some people don't. Paul might figure he might go for it because he's got the shipping bump, if he's got the access. If he's got it in any swords, but he... Guess he didn't have access. Just rings it. We'll see. The money's also pretty good, so... Has to limp. I'll be honest, the limp feels kind of bad, though. I don't think I would limp here, because it seems so likely that Ecaz is going to go in... Okay! Okay, Hardy Warriors from Hundro here. Fair enough. Okay. As you desire. I'm not upset to see that. Yeah, I don't know why he'd do that. Just go Steel Suits. He wants these pretty bad. If there's no ring here... I don't think he's got his ring, because he would have played the ring here, surely. It reveals early to take Cho'am. Wow, so he does get the cash as Paul. He's a little lucky. Didn't have the other dagger in his hand, interestingly. Not interested in going Hager base. I don't hate the early reveal. I suspect he'll go Siege and Delegate. Unless a big 5 coster comes off, which it doesn't. He goes Tessie Humanity instead. Okay. Guild Admin he'll take. I can even see Reverend Mother. See, Reverend Mother's a good card. Fremen Bond's really awesome. Yeah, I'll take that. It's a good card. Nice trashing on the side as well. Just really nice card. Oh my god. Paul Atreides gets Weber Power round 1. Ugh. Man, can you believe it? That's ridiculous. How do you just peel that off for the man? He was going to just take Esma and be happy with it. Gets Weber Power round 1. Oh my god. What do you do? Not a lot. Yeah. Sometimes luck just works for you. I'm happy with the cash, honestly. It takes the pressure off our ring, in a way. I do need to work out how I intend to make things work. There is some base and conspire lines. He gets Swordmaster immediately round 2 as well. Pull the trade, he's already big favourite here. Oh, stop! Give me the fold space card, man. Come on. That's annoying. I need to save those. So yeah, big start for Paul. Weber Power, and he's going to get shipping surely. Unless he somehow hasn't drawn access, which I don't think is possible. Yeah, huge start. Arakeen is the conflict as well, which is also not good for us. We need to try and keep money to ourselves. He's going High Council. He's going High Council. He's just going for big cards here. I mean, with Weber Power, I guess you can get away with it because it just bumps for you. It's doing actions for you, really. Hundro's like, what the hell's going on here? We also are still on for just doing this. There's a lot happening this game. I'm assuming I don't get to fold space. Hundro has got faction access, but he feels like he's meant to go shipping. Very weird spot this at the moment. And that's why he goes smuggling. So it will be Ecaz going fold space, which is really bad for us because, of course, it's the player on our right. And he's going to beat us to Swordmaster next round anyway. So, yeah, it's all kind of going a bit wrong this at the moment. So, not ideal at all. We're going to pay for the fold space card because we're going to get the money back. Is there even any point in limping here? I think he's going to High Council, so I think I will. He's kind of playing like he's going High Council. Okay. But at least they're setting a price. And we occasionally be fluke an interesting intrigue at Conspire anyway, so... I think it's fun to set a price. So yeah, we've got plenty of faction access. We've got Siege Reverend, we got 2 fold spaces. So we've got a lot of faction access that's going to be coming into our deck sort of round 4. And we still got Diplo as well. We just need to get Swordmaster ASAP to get this faction access, like, usable. But it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to. It's kind of weird, actually. So, interesting spot for Hundro. If he wins the fight, he doesn't get Swordmaster. Which is kind of a weird spot here, but that's how he's going to play out. Because he's set up for his ring to go in and, like, win the fight. But if he does, he doesn't get the money, which means he doesn't get his Swordmaster. So, sorry, my ears being itchy there. I do apologise. So yeah, a bit... He wants to shoot transports, that's why. He can't... Ecaz probably can't believe it. I kind of can't believe it. Crazy. Anyways, conspire. Ooh. That's a good card. Not right now, but that's a good card for later. Do you like me some charisma? I don't mind having not used hold space. It's okay. Looks like we are going to be first to Sword Master though, which is good. He's got all the intrigues. Buys a scout. He's trying to freshen up the row. Ex-engineer, I can't do. Buys the infantry. He's just going for swords here because he's got the artillery deck. Smuggler's Thopter comes out. I legit am considering buying that. Is it worth charisma to buy that? Probably not. Probably not. But it's worth thinking about. So yeah, so this is what Hundro's looking for, is this. Troop transports. It's not as useful for him as other people because he's got his ring. He can kind of get around this anyways. But that's what he's after, is troop transports, just to get more troops in. I don't hate the idea, but he, you know, he does. He's willingly kind of like, he could have just barreled in with and cashed in and taken the victory there, but he decided not to, which is interesting. That is our hand. Really hoping for that. I need the spice, so it's going to be recon. Diplomacy, like, I don't really care where it goes right now. It's not a big deal. And I mean, I don't think a dagger's going to be worth putting down. In theory, I could put the dagger down to, like, get the spice of the sword master. I'm going to do that, and might as well just do it with a city. Carthag's there, Arakene's there. Not bad odds to get to one of those. Annoyingly, I didn't pick up... I had no spice cards, unfortunately. I would have liked Seats of Mother. That would have been quite useful right now. We do need to pick up some liaisons and stuff anyways to power the Fremen bond. Just going all in on frickin' intrigues here. Bit of a weird move, that, I'm not gonna lie. Very weird move. Okay, whatever. Sure. Odds of that, not very high. Not a big deal. Like, getting the loose coins, like, whatever. And there's no point in us going fold space, because, like, we don't have access to shipping anyway, so it's like, yeah. Alana being threatened. This is not a fight we're getting involved in anyway, so. Oops, sorry. He has to get transports, right? Secrets. Secrets? What is going on here? I mean, okay. I'm not saying no. I could go here and Mentat, I guess. And try and pull Seats Reverend. But surely I just hit Fold Space and just tech negotiate. I guess. And then go up to buy a tech. Maybe even buy Spy Satellites. And just take it out the road. Sure. We are resourceless, which isn't ideal. I assume he's highlining, and the idea is Weber Power to get shipping was his intention. Just reveal bump to get that, but I'm going to get in front of him at least, so there is that. But I think that's what he was considering doing, was highline and then Weber Power reveal to get the second bump there to get shipping access. I feel like that's what his intention was. Which is a totally logical route to take. Teacher Evan's got some work to do this game. He's figuring it through, isn't he? The size, just the high council it. Just buy cards. Sacks off the Sword Master to do it. Which is interesting. I guess when you got Weber Power, though, you can kind of do this. You can just kind of do this. Real shame I don't have Siege Revan right now. Like, that would have been so huge. Just didn't draw it. Still suits, trash the dagger, get a load of water. Nothing I can do. Tech negotiation wouldn't be the worst though. Might well look to purchase this. Spy Silence is kind of a weird tech. Like, it is nice to have, but there are times where I will buy Spy Satellites with the intention of trashing it specifically for the points. Especially if you can get it via a tech purchase, so it's only costing you like a couple of spies, and then you're trashing it for the point. It's very tempting. I am considering it, but it doesn't matter. It's gone. So, but I was thinking about it. Oh, the Tide! Charm Delegate gets trashed for the money. I'm not upset to see that, really. So now, might as well just do this. Bank that for later. But the idea is probably to just ship twice, and I might take that. Yeah, there's a power bump. Oh, he didn't have Highland access. Okay. Didn't actually draw it. Then I don't hate the move. He didn't actually draw. Oh, it was in there. Okay. He has space travel, doesn't he? I think that's his other card. Don't recall. What did he buy? I was paying no attention. I have memory and manipulation. Yeah, just go all the Bene Gesserit. Just spam it. We'll take Falter. Be a good card for us, that. Tempted to get Charisma for that, but again, like, we've got Fold Space cards. Like, I don't... We got 3 Fold Space cards. I don't need faction access. He's up there. Don't think I've ever played him before, actually. But I know he plays, like... He's played more games probably this week than I've played the last 3 months. Quite probably. Oh, what a time for strategic push. Brutal. Brutal. ELO is weird, though, in the way this... Because it's not a true ELO system in this. I've talked about this plenty of times before. This game has ELO, but it's not actually an ELO system, really. It more is like, just how often do you play this game? If you're good at the game, but you play a bucket ton, then you're going to top the table. You might not actually be the best player. It's just kind of how it works out, so... Minor gripe aside. I think I put this down. I think I get the spice for it. I'm not going to get the signet ring fold space card, but I don't feel like that's a big deal right now. I feel like the spice is actually more important. And I think I get that off enough. Yeah, we've got a few options. It depends what he does. He's not under Swordmaster pressure, though. Yeah. Pretty, I mean, that's basically what it is. But the thing is, ELO, like, the way it bans is... So... I guess I'm having this conversation. Alright, so... ELO, in theory, how it's meant to work is that it's a rating, obviously, of a player's skill. But a true ELO system, what it does is that the amount that you gain or lose is dependent on the other players in the lobby. This game doesn't really do that. You gain a fixed amount if you win or come second or you come last sort of thing. And that doesn't really change depending on the ELO of the players. So, in theory, you could be like 1700, and against 1700s you win, you gain 5 points, sort of thing. But he could play a bunch of 1200s and still gain 5 points. It doesn't really make any difference. That stops me getting the spice. I wasn't expecting to pick up the spice, honestly. I wasn't planning on picking up. I was expecting him to go either there or there, so... So yeah, so it's not a true ELO system in that respect. Also, as far as like matchmaking is concerned, I'm pretty sure the ELO is used. That's a bit sad. I think ELO is used in regards to. Oh, I guess it makes sense to do. Why would he do that? He can't infiltrate. I don't know. ELO, the ELO is used to matchmake. It doesn't care about what ban you are. It's basically irrelevant. So I'm pretty sure ELO is used basically to like work out who to matchmake, but of course that's only as strong as the players that are in the system. So if you've got like 10,000 people, then the banding is going to work really well. But if you only got like 30 people in the matchmaking system, it doesn't really make a whole bucket of difference. So that's just kind of how that kind of plays out. So you do get sometimes like these really massive mismatches, because if there's only one really high ranked player searching, it still needs to find people to match that with. So I guess maybe I was being a bit speculative in putting that down. Alright, cheers there, thanks for the coming, man. Oh, I'm doing the liaison. Something. Yeah. Oh my god, phone grip's out there. That's notable. That is very notable. Let's get rid of, let's get rid of this. That's a big card. Goes dreadnoughting. Is he going to take spy satellites? Looks like he's going to take spy satellites. Goes ordnance. Okay. We have a legitimate decision to make here, kids. Do we early reveal? It's round 4. Our deck looks big, but that's because we've got 3 fold space cards. Do we early reveal for firm grip? I think it's at least worth considering. We wouldn't have to use charisma for it. And what action would we do at this point? We don't have a lot going on. I think we have to reveal for firm grip. We cannot let that go here. Firm grip and web of power is just like GG. I think we have to do this. I cannot let that go to him. That's just like absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm happy with the decision. Him getting that would just be so busted. Imperial Spy it is. I don't know how often we're actually going to be used. We might only get like 1 use out of firm grip, but we're probably going to have the money for it. But yeah, we can't let him get that. That's just so absurd. Peels off Steelguard, by the way, with the Imperial Spy. He's still got 4 persuasion. I don't think he bought anything else. Did not. Steelguard goes to Hundro. He'd be happy to see that. Also, interesting hardy warriors from Ecaz. It must be because he had a load of swords, which he did. Do I want the intrigue or the spice? I think the intrigue is better here. Because I'll generate the spice from thingy. Wow. Oh my god, he sacked off War Chest. He actually had that as endgame point. He sacks it off for the bump. Oh my goodness. Okay. Appropriate comes off in the row, by the way. May or may not get to that. Do we still go spy satellites? The thing is, if we have spy satellites, it means no one else has spy satellites. That's one of the things as well. Huge. That is good. That's a good pull. That will be used later. Machinations. Just put that down. It's fine. If we take this, it means everyone else has to get their bumps. So I think we just take it. I don't need the money right now. It also means we can justify just barreling this alliance, and we just have so much freedom. But the intention is I might end up just trashing this hard way. It just gets it out of there. We can just be, like, ultra aggressive now with factions. Because there's a lot of people who would have liked that. Ecaz would have liked it. He would have liked it. It also makes, like, going for our alliances really difficult. Because now, like, we have a lot of forward space, a lot of faction. We've got Firm Grip. We've got Siege Reverend. Like, going for alliances against people that have got this and spy satellites is very scary because I have a lot of firepower and I can just belligerently go for stuff. So a lot of scary stuff we can do here. Oh, Glimpse is such a good card for Hundro. It's one of his better intrigues, low-key. Hello, Hundro Moritani. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. I forgot he went High Council, quite frankly. He does take it. I mean, he's... I don't know how much Hundro's really going to fight for us here. Going to fight against us here. We'll see how this plays out. I've also got to kind of work out what I want to do with my hand at this point. Hard-hitting Fold Space isn't really what I want to do. That's not a big deal. Get rid of a dagger. We could go Steel Suits and then finesse this away to this. We'd still get the money. The water would be useful, given as there's spice to fight for here. I mean, that's tempting. But I feel like it's a bit slow. And I wouldn't mind... I kind of want to keep the money for some High Council action, quite possibly. Huh. No, our deal is factions. Factions is what we need to just abuse here. Oh, I draw Smuggler's Fopter. That's a little annoying. So we'll drop... I might actually drop this. In theory, I should be going for this, lads. I've got Firm Grip, right? So I don't really want to drop that. Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll get back there. We have water. Right. But we just want to basically just jam factions. That is our, that is the best thing for us to do here. We might even go back to Hardy Warriors. Might even go back to Hardy Warriors. We can't win the fight's the problem, which is a shame. Uses the liaisons for that, it's a bit unfortunate, but whatever. That was not an ideal draw. I really wanted Fopter next round, but... oh well. Yeah, I forgot he's going to generate the extra troop as well. You know, have these ideas open. Right, give me 2 secs. I just need to turn the central heating off. Will be a Mo. Oh my god. Okay. That was a move. Hardy Warriors, huh? Hardy Warriors and doesn't deploy. Interesting. Mentat's still there. I kind of want to Mentat to just, like, make it not be short. I'm gonna Mentat. I don't think either of these spaces are that in danger, really, anyways. It's a stall with the intention of a bit of deck cycling, because I want to see, like, Seek Revenant and Firm Grip. But also just to maybe make it a little bit like, what am I actually going to do next? Just to see if that maybe throws off the opponents a little bit. Yeah, I think it's okay to spend a bit of money here. I think it's okay. Putting the fold space card isn't ideal. I don't know if I want to play the fold space card or not. I don't think so. It's kind of weird, though. I mean, like, Truthsayer's out there. I'm never getting this, though. Truthsayer's probably going to go. But going Diplomacy to fold space does feel kind of bad. Look, fence comes off. Because I'm going to have so many fold space cards sitting around. Almost too many at that point. And I could do with liaisons for Seats Reverend as well, quite frankly. So I think we do this. Ah, but it's such an alliance to go for. Let's be disciplined. Oh, I draw the other fold space. Funny. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Let's not do anything ridiculous. He now gets appropriate online. It's all kind of working out for Red here. Everything's just lining up very, very well for him. I think intrigues are about to fly here, by the way. I think Red's got a battle intrigue. We might not get anything back for this. It's not a disaster if we don't. Just take the liaison. It's fine. We just need to pair that up with Seats Reverend Mother, basically, for like a Spices Flow. Kind of see how this works out. I expect Yellow has like Tactician or something. Does not. Okay. Well, we're going to get some water, so that's nice. We do need to get Spice together, though, so we can trash Spice Satellites. I think that's going to be very important in this game. I think we're going to need to get the Friendships and then just trash this hard way. Probably. Yeah, I think it's alright. Not where I would have put it. He's hoping to pick up an extra troop. It is not. Alright, let's see how this all plays out. He goes Wealth, so he's going aggressively for this alliance. Which I don't particularly mind. By the way, isn't there meant to be like a backing track playing? Oh, it is there. It's just kind of quiet. Weirdly quiet. It must have been just like in a weird cycle or something. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, so... Selective breeding seems a good start, right? We need to start getting Spiceless Flows. We need to start getting the work here. While we've got access, let's hit it. We can trash some stuff as we go. There's Firm Grip. I mean, we can just use it as actually just as a card. Oh, I draw Seats Reverend without access? Ugh. Unlucky. Got them both there. I might not see them. Of course, Weather Power is now fully active. Weather Power round 1 is so... Weather Power is just so strong. It's utterly ridiculous how strong that is. Do we play Firm Grip to Mentat? I think I'm going to play Firm Grip to Mentat to get the action and also still get the pay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. It's still there. We want to keep drawing. There's our liaison. Okay, good, good, good. Take a Benny bump. I think that's the more interesting bump to take. This is where having all these full space cards is just so good in like rounds 4, 5, 6. Just gives you so much diversity across the board. And you can just jam factions sometimes. It's really nice. Don't always. I mean, Firm Grip to Mentat isn't obviously like. Ideally, you want to go to Wealth just to get ton of bumps, but going Mentat with it isn't actually that bad an option. I don't think. I think it's an okay second place to go. You've got tons of water. Mimic is still somehow sitting there. I don't know how. I kind of want to use Seats Reverend. But I know if I do, I'm losing the Spice Must Flow unless I use Charisma, and I can't really justify that. I guess we could play Full Space and hope to hit Diplo or something. I'm also starting to run out of spaces to actually send our agents to as well. So I think after a bit of a dodgy couple of turns, like we're kind of back in contention. Hollers feels like he's got to get dudes in here, right? Yeah, he has to get a troop in to get use out of theirs. So might as well just get it in. Smuggling with Stilgar, huh? Our next hand's gonna look basically like that, which isn't ideal though. We're not getting to here because Ecaz is gonna beat us to it, unless Ecaz research stations now, which he might do. Well, now I don't need to worry about that situation. Grab Spaceport. Grab Spaceport. Oh, Quarters is out there. Quarters is out there, huh? I think that changes the game a bit. I think we now go Spice with Smuggler's Fopter, hope to pull a dagger, and Tech Negotiation. Full Space saving for next round isn't a disaster. But with Firm Gripping all the action that we're getting, like I don't see how we don't take that. There's nowhere else to send Full Space to anyways at this point, so I think at this point we might as well. Yeah, I like that move. Let's get Quarters. Do pull a dagger. So Diplomacy's coming next round. Where do I bump? Just bump Fremen. Part of me is like tempted to try to go for the Bene Gesserit alliance. But I don't know how reasonable it actually is that we're going to get that. And also, if we get involved in that, it's like, am I really going to... It just seems like it's a bit of a mess. So I probably shouldn't worry about it. The problem is next round is probably going to be he goes there, and then he goes there. So I have to work out what it is I intend to do. Maybe I just go take the Emperor point, because I don't want to go there, thinking I'm going to get to Hardy Warriors next round with Diplo. I don't hate that. Man. So the problem is, so we could go Benny, because we do want the third bump, but then it's like, I still have to get the bump here and a bump here. I guess I have got firm grip. And I have got spy satellites. So I probably should go for it. And just be aggressive. I don't have to get the points. The reason I'm thinking is like getting the points and then trashing specifically for the spice. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But yeah, it's always weird when you've got memo corders and spy satellites together. It's always a weird combination. Because the two, in theory, like, counteract each other. But we can do this and kind of see what happens. Wow! Allied Armada for trade monopoly! Whoa! That's nuts. He must have demand respect or something. Allied Armada on this when he was tied second. Fair enough. That is a move. Does he have demand? He has demand respect. It had to be. I was right. Called it. Absolutely called it. The moment he pulls it out, it's like he must have something crazy. Because otherwise, why would you ever Allied Armada that? You have to have demand respect there. Alright, let's see what we draw. Oh my god. That's a bad fifth card. Gonna need this, I think. This is the one card I did not want to see. Because Seats Reverend now has nothing to pair with it. It's a bit of a disaster draw, that. Diplomacy is going to get somewhere useful. Don't worry about that. He opts for the research station. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to ship, obviously. I want to grab Minimic. We have to grab Minimic here. Not much else we can really do at this point. Grab that. Work it out from here. It gives us some persuasion. Might have to reveal early here. Problem is he's got freaking secrets coming. It's Testimony's in his discard. Okay. wow, that's in his discard? This is so ridiculous. Just pull that and just pull out Weather Power. It's utterly disgusting how strong that is. It's just so busted. So busted. Interesting. Does he have the spice for a bump? It feels like he's got it. There's an intrigue. Oh, he just takes cash. He's got Chome shares. Okay. So what do we want to do with our diplomacy? I think we go still suits, with the idea being that we probably get a firm grip. I have to get memo callers going though. I don't know what to do. I feel like I should go here. Block this from him. Threaten firm grip stuff. I've got all the water in the world, so I can get back here later, and Siege Revan's going to have to do something. So I think this is the better move. Just to make life awkward for Red here. And it also gives the money as well, so even if I can't firm grip well for whatever godforsaken reason, like, I can still send it to somewhere. I also threaten maybe mentatting here occasionally. You know, I just give myself a couple of options here for what is a really bad draw. A really bad time. Problem is, I could use a liaison to mentat, but he isn't doing that much. Just going to take invasion ships for 5 Solari, you know, as you do. This deck is absolutely so busted. Weber power and everything. It's disgusting. This game could be over. I'm telling you. This game could be over. Because he's just going to Weber power the Alliance. And I don't even have a way of getting the spice to trash satellites either. I just need one more round to score, but I don't think it's coming. Not even sure I get to Fort Fear at the moment. I lose on all tie breaks, so just didn't want to see that. That's about the worst thing that could have come out, was that. Absolute disaster card. Yeah. I ain't even getting to 8. I mean, I guess we have got the point there at the end game, so... I mean, if the game ends now and we get 8 points, like, we're not last at least, probably. We got good odds of, like, at least finishing 3rd and not losing any progress. But not a whole lot we can do. It's just a really bad draw, a really... Gotta be kidding me, he's about to steal that. Now I don't know if I want this to go another round. I think I want this to open now. That could just be a move for Cho'em. Could just be a move for Cho'em. I'll be honest, I think I'd be okay if this game is ending right now. And not just because the next match starts in 2 minutes. Yeah. I think I'd be okay with forward trading just ending the game now. I can live with that. Because it does not look, next round does not look good. Takes money for more flagships. Maybe he can't end it. But yeah, that's I think it might have been he was hoping a well fit for Cho'em. And he might be just doing it just to get the cash together for Cho'em, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, he's about to get a bump here, so this alliance could be history. If so, it's completely mortal for us. Yeah. Game has just not really worked out for us at all. First position's tough, man. First position is hard. But yeah, I kind of feel like I'd be totally okay with the game ending right now and just calling it that. But I don't see how red can end the game. Because we had Sleeper. That works. That works. Alright. I'm okay with this. I think this is fine. This was not a game we were in any chance to win. We were never in contention. Yeah, this game's miles over, so... We're going to finish with 8. We do get the Spiced Satellites points. Which should be enough for at least 3rd. If not possibly 2nd. Didn't get his 3rd tech in time. I think he was after Minimic, and I blocked him from that, so I'm glad I went and took that. So... Depends on endgames now. Depends if he's got any endgame does Ecaz. But I mean, to be fair, like round 1 Weber power and all this stuff here, it's just completely busted. This was never a contentious fight. Stage incident doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. But yeah, we knew like round 2, like this game was trending to be over. It was a fight for 2nd place. If we hold for 2nd, I think that's a good result. I'd be very happy with that. But this was just, yeah, this wasn't really a contest. This fight, this game, it's not even close. Throw his private army out. I mean, sure, I guess. Got to spend. But I think this ending now is good. I think this was in real trouble next round. I think this is honestly the best result for us. I think this was history. I don't know what's here, but this did not look good. I think that was about to be eaten alive. So hopefully we finish 2nd. We shouldn't finish last is the main thing. We'll see if there's any endgames. We lose to all tiebreakers, so we just need to hold off here. He had plans. Yeah, that's a point. So that is 3rd place for us. Fair enough. I think it's okay. I don't think we could have done much more this game. Just didn't happen for us at all. Yeah, it just didn't really happen for us. When you get Weber Power round 1, it just peels off you like that. You just win games. And you just got, and then you got other memories, so you can just spam it continuously. Can't really compete with that, so not a lot you can really do there. Would have been nice to hold for second place. Would have been cool, but we lost to a lot of end games, a lot of stuff. So, yeah, not really much of a contest this game. But the important thing is no damage was done, and that's the way it goes. So, you know, big shrug. I can't even feel bad. I think we played okay. I think, given the situation, you know, I'm happy. Right, kids, so we have a slight problem. The problem being, well, this. Unfortunately, the game ended, and it's literally just gone past the time. So it's another 30 minutes until the next set of games happens. This is the problem with ranked and doing streams, is that you get situations like this where, like, I now have 20... I've got, you know, 25 minutes and nothing to play. So I guess we're on ChatZone here. As we're all here, kids. So I guess if there's anything you want to discuss, chat about Doom-wise, now is a good time, because I am going to be in need of content for the next 25 minutes. It'd be appreciated, because we got a way to go. I assume he is 1 still, right? Well, he's up there. Yeah, so it's like... But yes, it's again, ELO's like, it's not... The kind of the weird thing with ELO is it's like, unless you're in like this top like 25 bracket, I don't even think ELO really matters that much, honestly. Like, I think unless you're like 1700, honestly, I don't think this number really matters. So, I mean, I know what my ELO is. You can find your ELO. There is a file in your... that is on your PC, which keeps track of the games you're playing, and it will tell you what your ELO is, even if you're not master. So I do know what mine is, but it's like, it's not a relevant number. So, alright, let's get to some questions. Legion 04, do I prefer base Ix or Uprising Bloodlines? I'm not very good at Uprising, and that's something I've talked about. I don't have a very good record of Uprising. I'm just not that great at it. I do think Bloodlines makes Uprising a better game overall. But for me, definitely, like, base game with Ix, like, I feel much more comfortable. I've got a far better record. And it's where a lot of my expertise realistically comes into, so I'd have to say that. I do think Bloodlines is interesting and cool. And, like, it does add in a lot of things, but the problem for me with Uprising, with Bloodlines, is there's so many things happening. Like, it's difficult to keep track of, quite frankly. So I would say base and Ix. I don't know if I'd say base and Ix over base Ix Immo. It's a tough one. I'd have to play Ix Immo on digital, I think, to make that distinction, for sure. Tough one. Solid's Batty, are there any house rules your group might use or consider when using the physical game? So I don't have a group that plays physically Dune Imperium, unfortunately. I never have done. All the playing I've ever done of this has been done online via TTS during COVID or digital now. I don't have a nearby group to play board games. The only group that I technically have is like my family. We do play some board games, actually, a lot more basic stuff, which has been a lot of fun and good to do. Haven't yet introduced Dune Imperium to them, funnily enough, but that's another conversation for another time. Are there any house rules that I would consider using? I don't know. I'm not sure I would. It's difficult for me because obviously I'm the tournament organizing dude, and when you're organizing competitions, you're kind of incentivized to focus on not homebrewing anything, because every time you do something that's not standard rules as written, you do make that event less accessible. Because people will, because it means that if just the general populace, if they come to play a Dune Imperium tournament and they do an Imperium, then that's fine. But if you start house ruling effect, if you start house ruling cards and stuff like that, then it is you gradually make things more and more awkward to be accessible. And that is something that I do think like the ranked on TTS does have an issue with time to time. But now there's some parts of it have like deviated quite significantly from what the base game is, to the point where it's kind of very different. And that's something you have to balance. I think if there was anything, I would choose the house rule. I'll give you 3. I wouldn't remove a convincing argument. I wouldn't mess with that. Like, if you draw to double convincing, double dagger, that's just part of the game. It's so rare that happens, and obviously, like, that can be a problem. But then you just go for a high persuasion card, and if there isn't a high persuasion card out there, then that's just doing Imperium. So I wouldn't mess with that. And convincings are important as well, because they're a big reason of how you purchase those high power cards. Like if like Jessica or Kwisatz comes out without a convincing argument, it's so hard to buy that until like round 5, round 6. So I wouldn't be too keen on that. I think the only changes I would make, and I've mooted at times, is Rise of Ix, tier 2 shipping, making it an ore effect so you don't get 2 troops and the bump. Make it that you have to choose. I would say with Immortality, and this is something I am considering for the next Immo tournament, is literally just ripping Talaxi Master and Talaxi Surgeon out of the game. The pair of them are kind of problematic cards. I do really, especially Talaxi Master. I think it's just a really problematic card. And like, I don't think Talaxi Master's like fun in a way. It's just like, it just does everything for you. So I would legitimately consider just removing them out of the game. I know that there is a revised version of at least one of those about on like the rank stuff, but if I was hosting competition or a gaming session, I have more incentive just to remove something rather than homebrew it. That's just the way I see it. As for Uprising, I know I've joked about a couple of times about making worms. We talked about this actually on the review, making worms so it's only the winner that gets double rewards. If you come 2nd or 3rd, you don't get double rewards, which I think is interesting in that it makes combats very edgy, in that if you're going to throw a worm in, like, you're kind of really heavily committing yourself, but there is going to be some feel bad times where you just get out intrigued, and that really hurts your game a lot. So it is a bit of a double-edged sword. I'm not saying that it's a good idea, but I am saying that maybe if you play Uprising a lot, play a game or 2 and just have it so worms only double the winning players' rewards, and I think you'll find that makes some combats quite spicy. I strongly suspect those would be probably what I would suggest change-wise. I know there are a couple other cards that are strong. Obviously, that In the Shadows is very powerful, of course, a couple bits and pieces, but that's probably where I would go for that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate it. So, the Talaxi Master this is a big conversation that's had. Back on the TTS Club Discord, we still have a thread on TTS Club called Talaxi Master Poll. And it is there for in memoria, because there was a ton of discussion about about what should we do with Talaxi Master. In the space of, I think, 24 hours, Talaxi Master Poll got about 1,000 replies on the Discord. It was nuts, and it will stay there forever in a time. Just talk about, what should we do? Do we leave it as it is? Do we rip it out? Do we maybe make a revision to it? And there was no consensus, so it ended up just staying as it was. But there was discussion about what to do with it. Maybe make it more expensive as well. So there was looking at maybe... The problem with Talaxi Master is not just because it's absolutely absurdly strong. It's the fact there's 2 of them. So you see it so often, and what was starting to happen, especially, is people would just get to like 5 persuasion and then just atomics the row, hoping to find a big card like Talaxi Master because of how dangerous it is. We had a time for a while where Lannister was literally playing games, and if Talaxi Master was on the opening row, he would automatically, irrespective of his hand, he would insta reveal, take Talaxi Master, and he won most of those games. And so there was definitely a lot of reasons where it was like getting viewed to be a bit problematic. It's just the fact that it was a 5 cost as well, which is quite achievable. If you make it like at least 6, that makes a big difference. Especially in that first round. It's getting Talaxi Master round 1. That was the real problem. And if you got 5 persuasion, you get that about like half the time. but getting 6 persuasion or plus, like, you get into like 15-20% territory, and at that point you probably are having to early reveal and then give up a lot of action and information to do that. So but yeah, there was a lot of debate about that. I think the fact there's 2 of them is just a bit much as well. If it's just 1, so be it. But yeah, like, if you see people get like double Talaxu Master, it's just, it just lets people just play solitaire and not get involved with the table and just earn points and just kind of win the game. Is what it is. But it'd be interesting to see if he would. I don't think Paul would revise it. I've never asked Paul if there was ever any cards he has that have been involved in designing that he would, if he had the chance to rewrite, would he? I've never asked him that question. I'll have to do that whenever he's next around one of these streams. Yeah, CJ's combination is actually pretty good, and it does a decent effort to kind of like remove some of those. Yeah, Firm Grip is strong, but it's not absurd. It's not absurd by any stretch of imagination. But yeah, like, In the Shadows is like very questionable. Web of Power, especially on Uprising, is just wild. Yeah, exactly. Then they wouldn't do. But it'd be an interesting thought experiment to see if there's anything he would ever consider revising. Yeah, just a question I've never asked him. I have a feeling he'd probably have like 1 or 2 things you're like, maybe this wasn't the thing is, well, so the thing is about, you've got to bear in mind, and this is a thing that Dire Wolf does, and quite a lot of companies do as well, is that when you have expansions to games, and if you have these new mechanics, you need to encourage players to use those mechanics. So what you tend to do is you tend to make them pretty good, or at least you give the reasons to use them pretty good. And I think like Talaxu Master is kind of one of those where, like, you want people to be doing research. Here's Talaxu Master with double bump. Off to the races you go. It's a bit ham-fisted, but it's not like Dire Wolf are the only people that have ever done this. It's a way of like, we've got this new mechanic, so you kind of really cram it into the expansion and into the game. But you do get these situations where you then get these cards which are really heavily overtuned, because they just like abuse the hell out of one of the new mechanics. In the Shadows is another good example, with obviously the unloads and stuff like that. Just gonna eat more of my muffin, apologies. First game of Dune Imperium I ever played. I got what way round was it? I got Liet Kynes round 1 because it got peeled off in front of me, and then round 3 I got Lady Jessica. It was a good game. It was a strong first game. Absolutely murdered everyone at the table. I finished with like 12 points. Second place had like 7 or something. Just utterly ran riot. It was, I considered retiring with a 100% record, but here we are. Keep the questions coming, kids. It's interesting. It's nice to have the time to chat with you guys as well. Like, I know obviously when I'm doing videos, like, respond to comments and such, but it is nice to kind of field questions from you guys. You know, thoughts and opinions and such. So this is a good time to do it. We still got ourselves another like 10 minutes, so please keep them coming. Doesn't have to be Dune Imperium related, by the way. It can be other stuff if you want, within reason. Just accept that the responses you get might be limited. How many names here do I recognize? How many people have I played recently on this list, out of curiosity? Played him. Played him. I feel like I've played JD. I know I've played Tocco. Capitano was in a game this stream, wasn't he? Yeah, he was the he was in that other game, wasn't he? We've definitely seen him. I've played Kun a couple of times. It's GVX. Uber. VP I haven't played for a while though. Yep. He is indeed. I know he's in 1. Might have been in 2, I'm not sure. No, I'm not 1600. I think I'm like that 1550. Last time I checked. I'm not in. It's kind of weird. I'm not meant to be able to check, but there is a way to find out what your ELO is. It is embedded in a file related to this game, and it does give you information of your ELO and the ELO of everyone in the last match that you played. I think I'm about like 1530, 1540 or something. I haven't checked immediately. I mean, I could check now, but actually it'd be difficult because I need my file's about here and I don't have access to it. But I'm about like 1540. Do I think there'll be another Beast tournament now that Bloodlines is out? I don't know. It would be cool, but I feel like if it was gonna happen, it probably already would have done, or at least there would have been kind of thoughts it was gonna come out. So I suspect the answer is probably not, which is a shame. Obviously, it was really cool to go to North Carolina twice to do the event. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, to run the first one was really cool, and then I played in the second and ran pretty well. To be fair, I did well to make the quarters, and then the quarters came out. I had an awful game. I don't think it will happen again. I would be happy to be wrong. Another 24-hour Dune challenge. Yeah, so Echo Warrior. I have thought about this. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, for those of you that don't know, about when was it I did it? It was about like March, April last year, maybe like February or something. I did a 24-hour challenge of playing Dune Imperium. We played Immo on Tabletop Simulator for 24 hours straight, which became 25 because the last game went really long. And it is the craziest and probably the greatest thing I will ever do. We played 20 matches in that time, a mix of ranked games and unranked. I played some of the best players going as well. Played like I think I played Lanny, played Sneaker, played 20 games, won 10 of them, came second in 7, came third in 3, never came fourth in 20 matches. Like just an outrageous run I went on. Like I've had a couple of runs. Like there was a big the Shadow Goes on a Big Heaters at like a really early stream where it was the stream where I became in the rankings. I was number 1 for about 30 minutes or so. But I can say that I'm a world number 1. I can say I've been there. I've ascended to that mountain for a brief time. But yeah, the problem is with doing another 24-hour stream is it's difficult to do. Like that's a serious, like you have to prepare yourself. Like you've got to get yourself ready to do it. You've got to get yourself mentally ready. You've got to have the stuff around you. You've got to have the time, and that beat the piss out of me. I'm used to doing long stuff. I will say, like, once I hit about hour 16, 17, I was getting carried by stream, quite frankly. The only thing that was keeping me going. The other issue I'd have is I feel like if I did it, I feel like how on earth could I ever replicate the results of the first one? We won 10 out. We came first or second 17 out of 20 matches. Like, how... I don't think I could ever replicate that. I don't know anyone else ever could replicate that. That might never happen again. Just complete madness to go through that way. If I was to do anything like that ever again, I think I would want to do it on Doom Digital because it would be quicker. TTS, using Tabletop Simulator when you have been awake for 20 hours is really difficult and its own physical challenge. I think I'd want to play it on this because it'd just be easier to do. I would also need a good reason to do it as well. Like it'd have to be like some serious like raising money for charity or something along those lines. Like the first one I did, like I did it because it was a challenge that I felt like wanted to take on. I had gone for a bit of a rough patch as well, so it was kind of my way of trying to absolve myself of some sins which I had committed. And it was also a way of like kind of like bringing the community together with this really insane thing that no one's ever done, and just pure endurance. And yeah, like it went incredibly well. I had a lot of people. I always if you ever come across Paul as well, it was hilarious. Like Paul was there at the start, and he talked about like he was watching the first few games. He then kind of switched off, went home or whatever. Like, you know, had his dinner or something, went to bed, woke up, and then I was still going, like about 20 hours deep. It is still on the channel. All 24 hours is available. It's split between 3 separate VODs on this channel. And yeah, it might well be the greatest doing Imperium feat that I will ever achieve. And I don't know that anyone... who else could play 24 hours straight and get that sort of level of results? Like, I mean, I would feel like I've got to live up to that, and it just seems so impossible. Yeah, you have to ask Elliot. I don't know. I think it's like some people I think are allowed to redraw in their first hand. I think the weaker leaders get like a chance to, if they don't like their first hand, they can redraw. I think that's what it is. Honestly, I've not played ranked Immo for donkey's years. I don't really play any of the ranked. I'll play Doom Digital ranked, but the TTS ranked I don't really interact with anymore. Like, it's just I don't really have the time to commit to that properly. I mean, I could talk myself back into Immo, especially if I'm gonna run a competition on it. I could probably do with getting the reps in. But I think it's like it has homebrewed quite a lot now. And that is, you know, is what it is. A problem for another time. We got a few more minutes, kids, so if you got any more questions you want to ask, then please fire them away. Get ourselves into the queue here. So we're still at 5 stars, so in theory I can still win 2 games and still get masters. Which gives us reason to continue at the moment. Gives us reason to continue. Get this joined up here. Oh man, but yeah, I mean, I know the 24-hour stream. Like, I had to prepare for that. Like, you have to prepare. Like, I made sure the night before I got absolutely buckets of sleep. You want to wake up about an hour before you're gonna do your actual 24-hour thing. That gives your body enough time to kind of wake up, naturally, kind of get itself ready for what it's gonna do. I made sure I had plenty of food, I had plenty of water, and like, yeah, I made sure I was like as best a condition as I could possibly for that stream. Once it was done, I was hosed. The next 36 hours were like a write-off. I was just an absolute mess. But it helped the fact that I could go to bed knowing that we'd achieved it. And B, the level of results that we got from that stream is just like an insane run. First or second, 17 out of 20 games in a row. Never came last. Although I will say, yeah, by the end of that stream, the last game and a half, I was just so out of it. Like, I was really starting to lean on stream a bit. Like, not just for my own sanity, but like, they may have suggested a move or two, which I may have implemented, quite frankly. But at that point, I think I can be justified that. But yeah, really, really insane stream. I'm glad I did it. I felt like it was really cool. But I would need a good reason to do another one. That's all I would say. I'm not saying I wouldn't do another one. I would need a good reason to do another one. It's as simple as that. Like, I've done it the once for the heck of it. And again, I had some sins that needed resolving, quite frankly, at the time. So it was a means of trying to do that. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so we're coming up to, what, about 7 o'clock here. We have been streaming now for about 4.5 hours. We started at 3. Yeah, we started at 3, so we've been going about 4 hours so far, which is pretty good. If we do make progress in this game, I will keep streaming. If we come fourth and I go back a star, I probably end. I do want to hit Masters on this stream. So as long as we're getting first or second, like, I will keep going. If we get third, it's a bit more awkward because I know I'd have to play 2 more games and I know I'd have to win them both. But if we do come first or second in this match, we will keep going. I say I've got nothing else committed this evening, so I've got a bit of time to go forward here. Yeah. Welcome to my life. No, it's not just that. It's just that I have to be I have to be realistic. Like, I do want to get Masters, but I'm not gonna like commit myself to like playing another 5 matches for it. Like, to be fair, coming in with 2 stars, the fact we came first, second, and third out of the 3 games we played is pretty decent. Against some stiff opposition, and like the last game, like the first game we played really well. The second game, I mean, it was a bit all over the joint, really. But I think second place was the best we could ever achieve. And at that last game, like, we were never winning that. There was only ever one person that was ever going to come close to winning that. It wasn't even close. So to come out of that with no stars lost was fine. That was my mulligan. That was my mulligan. That's how I look at it. Oh, man. I should probably do a couple of stretches while I'm here. That's the one thing I also learned as well. When you do a 24-hour stream, you gotta stretch the body a bit. And not just because I'm getting old, which I am. Oh. There's like exercise and all sorts of shit to do. So, sorry. It came out of nowhere. But yeah, so if we can win this game, that'd be really good. If I come second, that will be acceptable. And that's kind of the thing as well with the system. Like, you have to place the system in front of you, and the system says come top 2, basically. So that's the target. One of the downsides of Imperium over Uprising, the Imperium seem to have more new leaders. I won't dispute that. I think, I don't know. I don't want to go into the expansion leaders. Like, if you compare base Dune Imperium to base Uprising, I would 100% agree. But the two are very different beasts, if you'll pardon the slight pun. Uprising is definitely a lot more kind of them. You know, it isn't quite as edgy as it can be for base Dune Imperium. Obviously, once you get into expansions, like, I think it's a different deal. I mean, you could say Tezzy is OP, yeah, but I mean, look at a couple of the leaders for Bloodlines. A couple of those are wild, quite frankly, and would blow several of the leaders in base Dune Imperium out of the water. Wouldn't even be close. So there's going to be always some edge cases, but I'm not going to dispute it and say, yeah, obviously those 3 are very strong, especially in Rise of Ix. I think Immortality did a good... Ix Immo does a good job of kind of condensing the list back together a bit, but certainly... in Rise of Ix, there are definitely some hard tiers. Alright, okay, let's have a look at what we got here then. We got Diggs, Draybox, and Guy Brush. We're still not seeing any of the big leaders out. It's just been pretty quiet today. Imperium Row is... It's not bad. Guild of Cause, nice. Power Play would be very desirable. Bennett's Sister's a good card as well. Might see some early Spice Smugglers come out. Assassination Mission's also okay. I swear we had this exact tech list in, like, the second game we played. We haven't even seen Baron. I don't think we've even seen Tesia today. We've seen Beast once. We just haven't seen them. They just haven't appeared in 4 matches. We've had Beast once and no Baron and no Tesia. They just haven't appeared. I might legit pick a laser here. Specifically for this. Yeah, we're going to take a laser here. In second position, it is important to try and give yourself ways to double smuggle and get Swordmaster. Because sometimes you don't get to shipping. So a way for you to generate money outside of just double smuggling, because if you smuggle twice and cash in, it gives you 7 slices. You need an 8th coin. So you either need to have someone that generates money, like Ilban, someone who starts with money, like Beast, or someone who gets it discounted, like Leto. Ilesa can also do it, but it's a bit trickier. Skirmishes also help. Oh, that's our draw. Okay, we'll put Seek Allies down. That way we have both options. I was kind of hoping for a Doom card. I was hoping for Ring round 2. But oh well. Alright. That is bad news for us that that has happened, but not much we can do about it. Hit the forward space, we'll work it out as we go. Someone's going to go Steel Suits, you'd imagine, to try and rush Shuttle Fleet. The Asian ships out there as well is also very significant. Yep. Here we go. Well, I mean, it's third move. Steel Suits is usually a good third move anyway, so... We'll see what happens here. See how this plays out. Could be Wealth Mentat coming. Hardy Warriors is still sitting there. See if Romba goes there first. He does. Okay. So he's trying to go like Wealth Swordmaster next round, basically. So we could go Secrets, or we can get dudes in. I think we have to get dudes in. We have to fight for this money. I can't just give this away for free. I have to fight for it. That's a monster card. I cannot believe we just drew that. Sometimes you just get lucky. Wow, she commutes heavy as well. Interesting. That's a weird addition of troops. What was that? That was very weird. Well, anyways, Dispatch Envoy is enormous. That means the Seek Allies is not a big deal. Dispatch Envoy is a fantastic intrigue. It's like one of my favorites as well. It's really, really cool. Lets you do some really cool things as well and use some interesting abilities in places you wouldn't expect. I kind of want to take Spice Smugglers because it's quite a cool card for Ilesa. We're basically getting Smugglers for getting it for cheap, so we are going to take it for her specifically. Oh goodness! Oh goodness! I do not know why Helena put in so many troops. By the way, really strange. She put in 2 on top of the 1 that she limped in. Not all 3 and not none. I don't know what that was. Really strange deploy. Makes you wonder what that is. I don't know what Lido does here. Just grab some spice, I guess, right? But yeah, that's a monster pull for us, that. So it means we're going to dispatch that, send that, and that'll give us 4 persuasion to buy, so possibly Fremenkamp. Bashar is out. I'm not really a big Bashar fan. It's not a bad card for a laser, I guess, but we just already got Spice Smugglers, so... I mean, maybe? But, like, is she really going to spend that on this? Unless it's, like, Tiebreaker or something? My only guess is it's like tiebreaker. That's the only thing I can think of. Just goes tech negotiation. Bit of a rough hand for blue by looks of it. If it gets you the power play, it gets you the power play though. Yeah, he sacks off the signet ring to get power play. I don't hate that move. I mean, that's fine. Well, let's see. Must be like tiebreaker. Must be something. No. Just a really weird deploy. Maybe what she was trying to do was stop me getting free Solari so that I couldn't just, like, ship. But I'm going to get the money anyways. I just think that was just a bad deploy. Like, you just put in 2 troops for nothing. Why not put them all in to win the combat? Just a pretty strange deploy. Anyways, doesn't matter. So... Oh, yeah, but we also get the spice for this as well. Boozy bonus. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be awesome. That's such a huge pull that I can't... Sometimes you just get a big intrigue. She doesn't have... She doesn't have enough for Choam yet. But she does have enough for Gurney Halleck. Oh my god. Might legit see early high council from Helena here. I think it's coming. This is a bad combat to come out for us though. Imperial Basin it will be for Brush. Can't buy anything yet. Do we just take cash? I think we just take cash. Unless you've got Windfall specifically. And if you've got Windfall specifically, you're taking your Swordmaster now anyways, right? I don't think we can be beat to Swordmaster, and no one's catching here, so we almost certainly get Swordmaster and shipping next round. I think we just take the money. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't normally do this. But I think in the specific situation, with that already being gone as well, I think we can get away with this. Which is pretty cool. Ugh. Yeah, high council early. She's going for Gurney. I had a feeling this was what was coming. She didn't know. Oh, wait, she has 7? What? She doesn't have 7. She's got, like, 5. Has she got charisma? Oh my god. I think she's got charisma. Wow. I mean, you would not do that unless you can get it. You would 100% take Gurney. That's pretty wild. I mean, our intrigue was also wild. But hey-ho. Next round's going to be interesting. I don't know what Helena's going to do. She might hit Fold Space, but there's going to be a ton of spice at Great Flat. I don't know what she's going to do here. This will be interesting. But surely you don't ever do that unless you've got it, right? She's got charisma. Ugh. I mean, if you're ever going to get it round 2. You get absolute full value out of it. He's going for Shuttle Fleet. Duncan Idaho turns out. I've got enough circle. I need Fremenkamp. Yeah, I need to diversify myself here. Also, that gives me cheaper deploys as well. Again, because of the spice we get back from that. She has charisma. Oh my god. That is absolutely bonkers pull. And Helena Chess basically becomes Baron Harkonnen. That is so massive. I can't even begin to explain. Look at the row, by the way. Row is super expensive. There's going to be a lot of liaisons getting bought here. Yeah, I mean, that's just... That's how you win games. You pull intrigues like that. Has had to sacrifice Swordmaster for a while. But there's a lot of Great Flat Conspire routes for her anyways, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, Gurney's still sitting there as well if she can get that. Oh, give me a break, it's Guildbank raid. I have no idea what to put down here. I'm gonna put the dagger down in the hopes that we get pushed for shipping, but not Swordmaster. Also, I've got another dagger if I need it. Basically, it's a coin flip. We're just guessing. I expect her to go here a lot of the time. The question is does he have the route to get the coin? I guess he's going to go and cash in his smuggling, so we might not even get to Swordmaster, actually. We're going to be blocked from it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'm not even going to get there. We're going to be cut off, so... I didn't even see that bump was there. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that down then. It's not a big deal. It's unfortunate, though. It's an annoying combat. That early shipping we've got, not going to be a massive leverage. I mean, we do get access to shipping. Invasion ships is a big tech, though, right now. But Helena can't get anywhere near it, which is what's important. Yeah. That's pretty savage. He does that knowing that I'm not going Swordmaster. And I... Wait, what? Oh, he didn't draw access. The problem is, if I give her shipping, it gets her to Swordmaster really quickly. I have to block it. I might also find some Mentats occasionally. No, I think we still give up Swordmaster. I think it's fine. I think I want to do is I am really concerned about this. I think I'm okay to give it up. I know what you mean. It's kind of like 6 one half dozen the other, and I get that. But I feel like this is okay. I'm willing to give up an action to do this. I think so. I think so. It's a calculated gamble. That would make it a lot easier, but I'm never going to get to it. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, you know, it's... Because I can still play the dagger to Mentat and still get the spice. And I'm going to get some money back for Swordmaster anyway, so it's not a disaster. It's deck cycling there. Because it's Guild Bank Raid, like, I can still get to Mentat a little bit. I don't see how she gets... Well, I don't see how she gets to Swordmaster next round. She has no money. She's got nothing in the combat. I'm happy with it. Just Mentatting Dagger with a laser is okay. This is probably the greedier route. It might not be correct, but it's the one I'm gonna take. I need to pull Fold Space though. That was actually a bad draw. I didn't realize how bad a draw that was. Yeah, that was actually a really bad draw. I got two of them. I don't really want to draw. I'm a bit... Yeah, it's a little awkward. What am I doing with my bumps? Am I ever going for any techs here? If I save the spice, I can get invasion ships. Because he's going for shuttle fleet, I'm pretty sure. So I can grab invasion ships and then I can infiltrate that anyways. So I should probably just hold the spice. Yeah. Alright, we'll do that then. We'll pay for the Fold Space card. And we'll wait to deploy. I can't be double crossed, so we will get the money back. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go for invasion ships. And then use that to infiltrate our way in anyways. I think that's the way we're going to play this. Then it's not so bad. And invasion ships is just a really good tech. Because I thoroughly expect him to go shuttle fleet. I can't see him going invasion ships first. Doesn't make a whole ton of sense. I mean, one liaison's never bad. I'll buy one. It slows laying down a little bit here. She's still gotta find a way to sort them out. Machinations, eh? Ah, it's a bit bad timing on that. Nothing I can do about it. It's gonna be a bit of a weird hand, this. So he's forced the Swordmaster first, and yeah, we'll go shipping. We'll take invasion ships, which will garrison what we need, and then we can use that to then infiltrate Swordmaster, and then probably actually play Spice Smugglers itself. I'll give myself the spice, and we can make a punt for the Alliance, and that gives us the money for like High Council and future Mentats and stuff. So... I know what you mean about like, the Swordmaster, but I think this route, I lose Swordmaster for one round, and I got Mentat anyways, so I don't think there's that significant a loss. I cannot see him going invasion ships early. Maybe he does, which would be, you know, pretty hardcore, but I can't see with one faction bump in 3 rounds. Can't see him doing that a lot of the time. Also, when I can... You know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. And if he does, then we just get Swordmaster anyway, so... Yeah. Oh, he redrew his ring. She did pull it. Yeah, go Shuttle Fleet. Yeah, Invasion Ships was like the get out spot. And he was going for Shuttle Fleet all day there. So we can take the spice, grab invasion ships. And that'll be useful as well in, obviously, when the shipping starts getting cut off for me, we've still got that option there. And we'll make a push for this. Was it entirely the way I planned it? I guess you could make that debate. And Helena is the person we have to be absolutely 100% scared of. Like, she is very dangerous right now. Oh, I have green access. I've got fold space. I had to use double fold space, which obviously isn't ideal, but, you know. We're a laser. We can get away with this, because we can just buy fold space cards, so it's not that bad. But I know what you mean. Well, our hand drew out was really wonky for this. But we got Smugglers, and, you know, we've still got our Seek Allies card and Diplo, so it's not horrendously bad. Obviously not how I intended to use the, how I did this, but, you know, way it goes. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I can see why he thought to do that. No garrison as well. But when Treachery's out there and stuff, and you're probably going to be first to reveal... Yeah. I think you're probably just meant to go for Treachery there. I get why, point to point, but 2 actions given up for that is kind of ugly. Is kind of ugly. Get our Swordmaster, see which one we draw. Oh, we actually don't draw Seek Allies. Okay. Neat. Keep that for next round. Yeah. I think specifically Treachery being out there, like, I probably would just take some actions. Go Siege, get some water, go Siege and threaten this. You know, make Helena have to think about it. She might go there anyways, but just get some resources, get your research station, draw cards, yeah. Point to point, but it doesn't feel the best. I don't entirely hate it. I can see why you would talk yourself into it, though. Okay. It's kind of hard to reveal for Treachery when Hardy Warriors is just sitting right there. He has no intrigues. And he's spent a dagger. And Bashar's out there. I think we just have to Hardy Warriors. I don't see how we don't. There could be problems with this. Like, this is not fun at all. We do lose to a few things here. But we have got a backup dagger at Smugglers, at least. So, we're only worried about reinforcements. And that's literally it. I think everything else we beat. And he has no intrigues. So, I think it's just Hardy. Much as I wanted to use smugglers to, like, get the alliance, it's not that urgent right now. We can do that later. You know, we got troops, we got garrison. We can just kind of go at it a bit here. And we're going to get the water back minimum. If it's specifically reinforcements, I mean, shrug. Didn't count on the double swords, though. We're going to find out very quickly where she's at. Surely it's 2 persuasion to get Worm Rise. That was the plan. It is indeed the plan. Still just the private army and blackmail, though. Oh, she takes treachery instead. Oh my god, and Guild Ambassadors just popped off for us. Well, I'd have been happy with Charney, quite frankly. Goodness me. Sidina's out there. First time she's shown up today. That seems pretty good for him. Oh, he's got any swords. If Helena passes here, this is huge. Oh no, she's got it. Oh, she passed. Oh, thank God. Okay. That is enormous. Yeah. Exactly as we planned it. Exactly as we planned it. You know, we're speaking out as we're going through the round, saying what everyone's going to buy. Textbook stuff. Good for you drew that and not seek allies, huh? Spice Smugglers is, like, kind of weird now. Well, she opted to take it. Like, she went High Council early for Choam. That was the bed she chose to lie in. So Spice Smugglers we kind of got as like as a cheap usage. It kind of isn't doing a whole lot on our deck now, but that's just we couldn't really have predicted how this player's going to go. He goes Tech Negotiation. He's after Ordnance surely here. Maybe Hollow Projectors once in a blue moon. But I think we're probably most likely to grab that. Does go Ordnance. Makes sense. Terrible purpose of the next conflict, by the way. So let's just do this. Am I about to trash my signet ring? We'll buy a fold space card. I might be about to trash my signet ring. And I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm thinking of hitting selective. I could get Seek Allies to just trash itself. I don't know if I should trash this or not. Before trashing anything else feels kind of bad. I probably shouldn't. I can get Seek Allies just to target itself as its own trash, I guess. It's kind of one of those ones as well where I don't know if I really want to draw. We've got Guild Ambassador, but we need to get points out of, and spending Spice is kind of, like, not good. So maybe we just go, like, Secrets and stuff. And just protect our Spice for now. This is going to be a type. We do need to get a 5th bump here at some point. This is not safe. Like, they're going to have to go at me here. Almost certainly. Unless I take that 5th bump to protect myself. And with the shipping access and stuff going on, like... We're in fairly decent shape to protect ourselves, but our access to faction's about to go down a bit because, yeah, diplomacy is there. We've got a fold space there. We have got a fold space here, so that's kind of helping. Yeah, the more I look at it, selective breeding like feels really bad because we've got this going on. We need to save our spice and convert it. Secrets is okay. It's kind of a cheap way to do it. We do need to get some water together as well. That'd be nice. But we have shipping, which is producing us spice anyway, so... Also need to get troops in at some point. Let's just do this first. Okay. Okay. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Yeah, Helena is indeed last Sword Master, which is never good. That's the one thing you don't want to be, is Helena is last Sword Master, but went High Council early, so it was the choice you made. Still gets it round 5, which is still pretty decent, all things being honest. Given no shipping as well, like she's managed to just find a lot of money. Yeah, fine enough. I'm going to give some resources away to Helena, which is a little unfortunate, but I think we just hit wealth and just take faction bumps here. Oh, I do have invasion ships, don't I? Of course. If I do this, I need to find a bump here. I need 2 bumps here, and I probably need a bump there. But if I do this, like, occasionally I actually win this fight. But I have to use my intrigue before Helena. That feels pretty bad. That's also scary. Did deliberately stall. Wealth's probably just safe. I'm not doing a lot with the money right now, but I might find a use for it later. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Let's just take bumps. Let's take bumps in places we need it. And we'll fire this under, not our problem. To be fair, like, stockpiling Solari is not actually the worst thing to do in this game because war chests exist, because Choem shares exist, because flagships exists. So, although we're, like, filling up with money, we don't have a whole lot of use of it right now. Like, it is useful. It's also Mentat as well, which, again, Mentat for Ilesa is pretty damn good because I can send a dagger there and turn 2 Solari into a stall, a cardinal, and a spice. Which is a great return. Ooh. 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 Ooh, I see it's like that, is it? I did see the 3rd bump come down. I was a bit curious of that. Think we dodged this one. Well, Lido's never going to highline now. But I think he did have the option. He did have it as a potential option. But not anymore. Yeah, that's a move. Not a lot. Yeah, the problem is when you have no intrigues, people can do this stuff on you. Because you've never got any retort. You're face up. Does get Sayadina, though. He'll get some points out of that. Got a lot of water in these conflicts as well, frankly. Imperial Basin. Terrible Purpose. We had Machinations as well. I might take... Bounty Hunter is a cool card because it's like anything that has infiltration is awesome for a laser because it's just guaranteed. I might just take Guild Admin though, just to restrict access here. It's also not the worst card in the world. With convincing, with invasion ships, like value of triangles goes up a lot. Can't say I'm happy about peeling that off though. Can't say I'm happy about peeling that off though. Can't say I'm happy about peeling that off. That is a bad card to have peeled there. It's about as bad as it gets. Very sad. Very sad. I've done it a few times. Peeled freaking web off a ship and whatnot. What are you gonna do? This is why I say we need a 5th bump here. This alliance is not safe. Oh, he goes Bounty Hunter. Enchant. Oh! She's got High Council. They've all got High Council. I need to take a 5th bump on this immediately. What are we doing next round, by the way? Are we taking Hollow Projectors? Hollow Projectors I do like as a tech. I really do rate it. And given our deck is a bit wonky, that would help make it a bit less uneven. So I quite like the thought of going Hollow Projectors here. Unfortunately, you have to put your card down before you use Hollow Projectors. That is what it is. Gillen Bastard is there. I'm going to put the dagger down in the hopes that I get to Mentat, but it's not that likely. Also, it's another fold space to a non-faction space, which is a little sad, but what are you going to do? Let's go grab Hollow Projectors. And let's go get ourselves... Is that even the right move? Eh. No, that doesn't make any sense. If anything, I should go Emperor. Because I'm never going here. I might have reasons to come here. So Fremen Camp we can't use properly. Because we need spice for him. I think, yeah, like, you want to... I usually suggest, like, spend... If you can get a wild bump or a bump at the Emperor that you didn't visit there, it's usually pretty good. It's not usually a faction you want to hit, like, twice. Quite a lot of games you only want to go there once, if ever. So, taking, like, a shipping bump there is usually pretty solid. Curious to see what he's about to do. Fotter as well. Trade Monopoly looks pretty enticing. Enticing enough that there are worlds I could consider throwing this out. Dreadnought number 2 is coming though. Combat is largely done and dusted for us. Nothing to... Doesn't want to buy Snoopers. Okay. Yeah, surely he's buying snoopers. Yeah. Oh, he buys disposal. Okay. Oh, and detonation comes off. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that's serious business. Let's go Mentat, get our spice. That's such a good return. Look at that. That's so delicious. So good if you can get the Mentat with a laser. Spice, a card draw, and an agent action for 2 Solari. Big money, big prizes. Next 3 cards look like that, which is incredibly sad. Jessica's been obviously put aside. No shock there. I do need to take a bump there at some point. We'll work it out. He's got a ton of water, but obviously he wants to hit factions. He wants to go here specifically with Sayadina. I don't know if he's got access to it yet. Might not have drawn it. Sayadina's there, yeah. Ooh, apologies. I mean, honestly, I don't hate Siege here. He'll probably just... Yeah, he can go in pretty heavy here. I think Siege for us is fine. What do people want to do here? What do I want to restrict? I think I want to restrict smuggling. That's not getting played. I'm not buying anything that crazy, I don't think, here, so... Yeah. Oh, pull the dagger. I pull the dagger, huh? Okay, I guess. Let's get these troops in. Somehow missed both of these. I mean, we can just go High Council. Like, we got the money. It's not doing a lot right now. Like I said, we're going to use the money for something. Also, getting the troop. I want to get troops in to like kind of pressure this a little bit. Also, I would like second place. That's pretty good for us because remember we can get the second bit of water and that gives us access to this. We go tech negotiation. Not much else to do. We could barrel here. We could barrel. He's got 12... 13 strength, maybe? What's High Council doing for me right now? Not a lot, really. Just can't justify it. Can't justify it. And he's going in. Okay. Could have staged. That's probably why. Yeah, he's at like freaking 7 points. It's kind of wild. Because he won the fight. Yeah, he's. That's probably why she's gonna go for it. So I'm less of a threat. Also, yeah, he's at like 2 points, so. Oh, he did a Bashar. I forgot he bought that. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't realize how many points he's... I mean, he's got freaking Cho, and that's kind of part of the reason. I didn't realize how many points he'd got. Jeepers. Right, so we're gonna convert that. Guild Accord is awesome for us because we can unload it for the spice for Guild Ambassador and also just use Guild Accord. But we are now an open target here and we are gonna have to get some security here. Plays Tactician. Okay, I mean, sure. Whatever. Care that much for it. And I think it's really... I think I honestly would have even considered like holding on to that or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's basically a recycle. Do I want the water on the intrigue here? I think specifically because we've got that, I think we go for the intrigue. Oh dear. I have to use this. This is trouble. We have to use that. It's carnage here still. But this is not safe anymore. Not with Grand Vision out there. There's a lot of ways that can go bad. The money also can still be used for like Mentat and stuff as well, which would be the worst. Well, must have bribery or something. Sorry. Didn't play anything. Strong Arm? Quid pro quo, maybe? Leo's in a lot of trouble whatever happens here. He's in all sorts of problems. With no intrigue assistance either. He loses this alliance in so many ways. Like, do you even bother trying to defend it? The answer to that question seems to be a resounding no. That's basically a give up. It's probably the move I'm going to take, but I think he's going to go there with Sardina first. No! Stole ambush. I mean, we just gonna have to. We have to protect our hand, right? I don't know. Do we have to protect our hand? Unless someone has infiltrate specifically. I'll hold on to it for now. Hold on to it for now. Comes Hardy. Is there any way to get this bump? I could go smuggle shipping. I don't think I'm winning this combat. With what spice? I don't think combat's the way to go here. Problem is I can't end the game right now. I cannot get involved in this. I cannot get involved in this. It's just suicide. Yeah, that was a bit hasty. Smuggle shipping. It's a little slow. Still has issues here. Let's get rid of convincing. I'm not going to be buying much here. It's a liaison. Ugh. I think smuggle shipping is the way forward here. It's not great. But all our cards we need are over here, so... I mean, I can't get to research station unless I go here. And then I have to liaison research station. I don't have the spice. Yeah, I have no water, so... I think this is okay. I could just get spice in. But if I don't beat her to it now, I never get there. So I have to go now. What do I highline? Fuck it. Do it this way. Okay, so the AI played the intrigue for me and put the troops in. Steph is right. I'm trying too hard to get this. AI did not choose to use Spy Smuggler's ability, by the way, which is... it's probably for the best. Does not have Spy Satellites, by the way. Spy Satellites has not turned up. Oh man, I'm being lured into fighting now. I'm being lured into fighting, and I hate it. I have to go for it now, don't I? With 11 swords. He's only got 2 cards in his hand. We probably win it if we spin everything. And that gets us the alliance. Might have to just gamble. But then next one's going to be points. Is there any way that Helena ends the game now? That's the problem. If she just wins the fight and has Spiceless Flow, we lose. I think she has Spiceless Flow. I'm going to go for it. Peel off Guild Accord, which is what it is. But I think she's got Spiceless Flow is the problem. And if she wins Grand Vision... Oh, she drew Cho'em! Oh, recruiting mission. Yeah. I think we had no choice here. If she wins the fight, it's over. I think we're kind of forced into this. I mean, she might still have that stage and it's just over anyways. It doesn't really matter. But I feel like there might not be a next round is the problem. There might not be a next round. So we probably have to just barrel it here. Is it ideal? No. But I think it's like kind of what we had to do. I mean, take X Guild, sure, what the hell. It's not a load effect. Well, thanks for that. Never know. Just fine, Spiceless Slows, just winning the game. So we are last to act here, which is interesting. So we get to see Intrigues fire off first, see if Helena's got anything to somehow win this. She doesn't. Yeah, we're committed at this point. Also, once we pull frickin' thingy there, like, you know, whatever. This is the world we occupy. He's got one intrigue. Okay. Yeah, just not enough time. Have to go for it. Well, that's huge. In that it means that no one else has got it. Yeah. The concern was Blue had that, and he doesn't. Emperor was tempting, but I think I just take this. I want to get the, I want that. I pull... Oh, I pull Bribery. Okay. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Oh, it's Supremacy. I didn't draw it. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Now, Emperor was tempting, but the problem is that I could take that alliance, but then she just gets us anyways. I'd rather the intrigue than troops, so... It's that kind of 6-1 half doesn't the other. Right. We have a big choice to make right now. We research station or we highline. If we go for highline, we do have odds of hitting Guild Ambassador anyways between the draw and holo projectors. There is a battle point to fight for here. I'm not winning the combat, but it's second place. If we go here, we have 9 spice. That takes us back to 3. We're fairly likely to pull Guild Ambassador. In fact, I can pretty much guarantee we get Guild Ambassador, so I think we have to go this route. Don't know what bribery's doing in our immediate future. So let's get rid of Guild Accord. We don't need that anymore. Gives us some tiebreakers. Yeah, I don't think bribery is doing anything here. Really. Having corner is enormous. Knowing that he does not have corner market is very significant. Yeah, Helena was going to go research station anyway, so it's not like I was blocking it from anyone. If we can peel off Guild Ambassador in the next 2 cards, then I can actually also use Fremen Camp as well. But that's out of our control. Like, Research Station will guarantee that we pull this, but we've got about a coin flip of finding it anyways, between the Fold Space Draw and stuff. I guess bribery, I don't know what bribery's doing really for us. We just kind of got it. It's an insurance policy. Is there any way anyone could, like, triple bump us at this alliance or this alliance? I don't think so. Shifting's there. Just reveal. Oh, he drew triple Spice Must Flow. Wow. I mean, he just has to take the point there. What a hand. Look at that. Triple Spice Must Flow. Still gets the point. But that's not what he wanted. And I don't see what endgames he could possibly have at this point. I don't see what endgames he could physically have at this point. I don't know if we're actually that likely to get second place here anyways doing this, but I feel like we might as well try. There's not much else to do. I just gotta get lucky here, and I've just gotta find Guild Ambassador. Peel it! Peel it! Yes! 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 Huge! Top of the pile. Probably should have used... Oh, I don't have access to bribery. I ain't got the money. Can't believe I found that. Now we're actually legitimately challenging for the fight as well. We are legitimately challenging for the battle. This point is ours, surely. This point is ours. Only gets us to 10. We lose to all sorts of intrigues here. Grand Conspiracy I lose to. Plans within Plans I lose to. Like, I probably get intrigued to death here. But I do beat him. He's got no intrigues left, so just rip it in as hard as I can. YOLO it. It's not going to be enough to win the fight, but you know, we can make a good show of it. I can't infiltrate Great Flat. It's my own agent. You cannot infiltrate your own agents. Bit of bizarre game for Guybrush here. It's been a really strange game. So we are guaranteed second. Might even occasionally win the match. No, Snoopers went a long time ago. Oh, Quarters turned up, though. Funny. We couldn't use that for anything, so... Yeah. Oh, Chome shares, yeah, so this is over. I can live in second place. Second place is progress. Like, I mean, round 2 Choem, like, you're just gonna... Round 2 Choem and Jessica and Gurney and Appropriate, you just win the game. So, I think I can... Second place, I can live with that. Tiebreaker will get us over the line, over Lido. Which is good. He doesn't have Chow Murky, does he? He does not. So we will finish second place as we get the battle point here. Which is, I think, about as good as we're going to do. Like, I think we played a pretty good game. But I mean, yeah, just... You know, you find charisma as Helena, you get round 2 Choem directorship, you just win a lot of games. You just win a lot of games. So, we'll take it. Second place is a point. Gets detonation as well, so... Fair enough. I think she has Grand Conspiracy as well. Got up to 10, by the way. But there you go. Tiebreaker doing the work. Doing the biz. Yeah, I had Grand Conspiracy. I thought she had that as well, so... Yeah, we were this game was not winnable. But a solid second place, courtesy of Tiebreaker, doing some work there. So, I think that's as good a result as you're going to get here. Yeah, you just... I mean, you got that, and you've got that, and you got that round 2. Can't really compete with that. Get our damnedest. I'm reasonably happy. At least we found that. We found that as well early, which definitely helped a bit. Just to help with some tie breaks and bits and pieces, so that was handy. Yeah. It's a GG. I don't think I really could have done any more that game. So I'll take it. Yeah, I know, right? That was pretty wild. So, we keep going, I guess. Progress is progress, right? This stream is going to go a long time, isn't it? I was not planning for it to go this long. Oh, God. 24 hours, here we come. Oh, my God. Am I just going to do this in, like, second places? It just takes forever. Oh, my God. We're here, I guess. And so are you. We're going to join this journey together. God have mercy on us all. I would say 99.9%. I believe this has come up many times in the Discord. And it has been confirmed that immortality is in the books. My expectation is it will be out this summer. I know there isn't a lot of space, so I suspect what you'll find is they're gonna... I guess it can come out of this quickly, actually. So what I think they're gonna do... Let me just make a random game here. I don't think they'll do that, unfortunately. So what I think they're gonna do is... whereas here... You've got... Oh, God. Hold on, let me get out of this. Let me try this again. Rise of Ix. On. Thank you. Because we've got like 15 minutes, so... So my expectation is that all the research is going to be under another tab here. They did a tab for Ix with the spice and such. My expectation is there'll be an extra tab here, probably between it, for research. I suspect that will show that will show the research track. I don't know if it will also show the cards on offer on the Talaxu row. I would like to see the Talaxu row also visibly displayed here. But this is going to get a little shrunken. And that's my expectations. That's how that will go. It is an issue. Obviously, in space, like already, like it's a little bit on the cramped side, quite frankly. So trying to fit that in is going to be tricky, but not impossible. So that would be my my expectation is they'll put a tab here with the research. They may or may not throw the Talaxu cards there as well. And then like your specimens will be added on to the end here, basically. And if you want to see research, you just got to go onto the track and see where people are at. It will be a battle, though. No doubt about that. But 100% immortality is coming. That has been basically confirmed. They don't know exactly when it will happen, but it will happen. So. Oh, I do apologize. Sorry, kids. I've been up a while. Honestly, I did not intend on shooting this long, but I mean, we're making progress. So I'm kind of like, I'm talking myself into playing more games. We talked about the 24-hour stream. You know, this isn't the first time I've done this, so yeah, I might regret this. It's a good thing that I'm off for the next few days. What am I doing tomorrow? It is 8:15 here, and we started streaming at 3, so I've been at this for a little over 5 hours. What am I doing tomorrow? I need to legitimately think here. Hold on. Tomorrow is Wednesday. It's the off Wednesday, so you're not there in the evening. Are you doing anything else tomorrow? I think the answer to that is no, I am not. God damn it. Oh, dear. All right, then. I tell you what I'm actually going to do, out of a bit of interest. I'm actually going to quickly... I just need to take off the display for a moment. I need to boot out the game very briefly. I'm actually going to go and see what my ELO is. Having access to my super duper file. So let me reboot the game. It's just it's quick tab to my desktop, so I just need to get that there. So yeah, so in one of the files in Dune Imperium Digital, there is an output log. And basically in the output log, it keeps track of a variety of details. You know, stuff like, obviously, a lot of maintenance stuff, like what expansions do you have, when did you get the game, that sort of stuff. But it also, if you play ranked, towards the bottom end of said list, it will actually tell you information about the last ranked match that you played. It also tells you about challenges and such as well. So I can actually go and I can tell you what my ELO was currently in that game. And the ELO of everyone in that game. It will tell you everyone in the match. I don't know if it's a good thing it does that, but it does it. So So we had, let's see, we had Diggs, Draybox, Black Shadow, and Guy Brush. So let's have a look here. We had Diggs, who has played 72 games of Dune Imperium this season. I believe that number does reset. I could be wrong on that. I think that number resets at the end of every season. I wonder when I find mine. I can tell you that he was master rank. He's ELO 1630, or was, with 41 extra stars to his name. It's still all the same ELO, so he should be about 1630. So he should be on this list actually. Yeah, there he is. There's Diggs. So lost 2 points there. Who else did we have there? Let's have a looky. Is that me? I'm trying to see who this is next. Next we got Draybox, who came in ELO 1546, Platinum and 4 stars, so not far from where we are actually, so pretty evenly spit out there. Let's see, Black Shadow. Let me find my information here. I've played 21 games. Yes, I'm pretty sure that the games played is the amount of games you've played this season, and that resets after every reset. So 71 games in 2 weeks that's a lot. We've played 21 games, Platinum, ELO, so we came into that match 1534, so I think we're like 1539 now or something. Oh no, we came second, so it's like 1536. You can see what I mean. Like, it's really hard to get anywhere out from this range here. Basically, it's really, unless you play a ton, you don't really get it, which is fine. And then we had Guybrush, who he's only played 7 games this season, but he was platinum with a star, 1562. So you can see that we are starting to go against like people that are like way higher ELO than us. It's starting to happen quite a lot. That's just the way the rank system works. So, but yeah, you can find that information in a file. It is about, and it's a way for you to find out what your ELO is outside of becoming master. Like, you always have an ELO rank, and I'm pretty sure that the ELO is what is used to determine your matchmaking as best as it can. I don't think it cares at all about what your banner is. I could be wrong in that respect, possibly. I don't know. I've practically speaking, I don't think there's a big difference between the two, realistically. But this is where you get situations sometimes where, like, yeah, like, you know, you play against, you know, you've got Holla here who's like 1900 and no one else is even remotely close, because if none of these people are matchmaking, and he's just going to get matchmake against the people that are nearest him, so you do get some real wonky ones. I should have actually looked that up actually after the last match, but I think it's too late now. Yeah, it would have been interesting to see what the ratings were of that match, but it doesn't really matter. So there's been a lot of discussion about this. I believe, I can't remember what it is exactly. It is quite well hidden, that file. It's not really meant to be found, honestly, but I'm aware that it exists, so, and I know how to find it, and I just have it short. There's a couple of people I know who like look at that every time, but I honestly don't really care, but it is a thing. So I believe the ELO placement is +6, +2, -2, -6. I believe that is the ELO rating, and I'm pretty sure that it does not matter who you're actually playing against. In a true ELO system, like, you wouldn't get situations like this in a way where there's someone that's like miles ahead of everyone else, because as they get further ahead, they get rubber banded more, so they gain less from winning. An ELO system is meant to be not just a rating, system, but it's a predictor of someone's likeliness to win. So the idea is that if someone is more likely to win a match, they gain less rating for doing it. This is how chess works, for example, on bits and pieces. It's really good for 1v1s. Implementing it multi-way is a bit more difficult, but it's something we've gone through. But it's only an ELO system if the amount that you gain changes. And I'm pretty sure that it doesn't. So it's not really an ELO system. The reason there are odd numbers is because you can also get free player games. They do occasionally prop up, and I believe those are 5, 0, and -5. Also, the other reason that there is odd numbers is that at the end of every season, there is a degree of ratings decay. So everyone loses... If everyone starts at, like, say, 1,500, everyone loses, I don't know, like, say... I don't know what. I don't actually know what the number is. It might be like 50% of your ELO or something, or 25% gets taken off, reverted back to the original 1,500. So, like, that doesn't continue on. If it was a true ELO system, you wouldn't need to do that, quite frankly. Like, it would just resolve itself, but because it's not a true ELO system, they have to do that in order to kind of, like, recollapse the categories down. Because if you didn't, in theory, like, you could have infinite ELO. Like, there is no hard cap limit. You can just keep going and going and going. You can end up with, like, players of, like, 2,000, 2,500 ELO, 3,000 ELO. They just play enough games and win enough games. Because it's not self-regulating. Yeah, that's how ELO works. Like, if someone is, like, that far ahead, they just gain, like, 1 point for winning. And if they ever lose, they lose, like, 15, 20 points. And that's how it self-regulates. But this isn't that system, so... It's more of just that how many points have you got, really. 1,500 is basically 0, and that's that. That's not to say that the people here can't play. It's just that the people here play a ton more than the other people do. So that's kind of how that works. To the best of my understanding. Don't fully quote me on that, but that's my rough understanding. But yeah, it's not ELO in the strictest sense. It just isn't, and that has been proved by many people that have dug in and kind of like, especially if you're on Masters, and then you can more accurately, visibly track your ELO. Like, you can just see it for yourself. So, but even if you don't, you can dig into the files and kind of find this stuff out. This is why I don't really care about ELO in this game. It's not that important to me. If I was playing like 3-4 games a day, I would care more, but I don't, so I don't. Like, even getting a Masters isn't like a big deal for me. Like, it's kind of a fun thing to play for. I haven't done it on stream, and with this week off, I've got some time to do it. But ultimately, it's like, at the end of the season, I drop down 2 banners anyway, so, you know. It only matters as much that it matters to you. I mean, maybe, but that's ELO. That's how it is. In theory, like, ELO, in its strictest sense, works when you have a big enough player pool. Like, if you've got a player pool of, say, 10,000 regular players, then you never have these situations of people being miles ahead from everyone else, because it always self-regulates itself. And it always bands itself together, and you're always going to have kind of like that top 1% sort of thing. But then that top 1% will generally be playing amongst itself. Maybe like the top 5% will play amongst itself. And it kind of works itself out that way. You know, like, having that system is the way it should be, quite frankly. But no system is perfect. And especially in a 4-player game, nothing is perfect. Everything has its pros and cons. I don't know, Bennett. I don't know. This is something I talked about actually on another video that I've done on hidden assets. He goes to dig this out. This came out in one of my design diaries, I believe. Let me see if I can find it. Which one was it? Design diaries. I don't remember. Let me see if I can find it. Ranked. Was it this one? think it was this one. So this is something this is a video that we did on the channel a little while ago. This was when the rank system first got announced, and I talked about what I thought it was going to be. So by my understanding, I don't think Direwolf Digital have ever done a true rating system like ELO. They have done ratings before. The one that I'm most familiar with is Root. In Root, there is a rating system, but it's not ELO. It's just basically you gain points. Like every time you win a game, you get like 10 points. You come second, you get like 5 points. But you don't ever lose any points. You don't ever. There's no decay, so it just basically keeps going up and up and up. They have been involved in a game that did have more of an ELO system, and that was the Game of Thrones board game. But they didn't actually do that. That was like with Asmodee. And specifically the guys that did the ratings. Was it Asmodee that did the rating system? I can't remember. It's in the video. And that operated as much more of a proper ELO system. But for whatever reason, they decided not to implement it into this. Maybe they felt that it was a lot of work for not a lot of gain. Maybe they felt that doing this was better to kind of appeal to casuals, because ultimately you don't have 10,000 regular players playing this. You just don't have that. If you did, then I would say yes. But if you've got maybe, I don't know, say 1,000 regular players, like, it doesn't really matter so much what system you take. Any kind of rating system or matchmaking system is only as strong as the amount of people you've got using it. You can have the best design system that anyone ever made, but if you've only got 50 people playing it, it's worth nothing. So maybe they felt this was a better option overall to kind of like just to appeal to casuals. They didn't really feel the need to go down a true ELO system. But honestly, it's not a question I can answer. I'm only speculating. If they really wanted to do it, they definitely could have done, but they chose not to. So, you know, what you gonna do, basically? I mean, you say this, Yannick, or Yannick, I hope I'm going to pronounce that right, but, I mean, you look at the competitions we've run for Immo and such, and, like, the better regarded players do typically make the back end of competitions. You do get people that go on good runs, but typically, like, it's the better skilled players that make, like, the quarterfinals and the semifinals. You know, and over a course of multiple games, they will more consistently get better results. If you look at just one game as a snapshot, of course, yeah, there is luck. But part of the trick of this game is playing in ways to kind of mitigate that and kind of limit the luck against you. Sometimes, yeah, you get good breaks for you, and sometimes you get horrible breaks for you. But in the long run, like, the more skilled players know how to kind of deal with that level of variance and make the more consistently better plays. It's like poker. It's the same thing. Like, in poker, you can get outdrawn, you get bad beats. But the best players make consistently the better overall decisions so that they're on the better side of that luck more often than not. What a leader pool. Okay. Mrs. JSS is back. Webben. Played him before. For the first, most of them, no. It was random draw. It was random draw. There have been a couple that have been fixed order, but most of them have been random. Spy sites, hollow projectors. Took Ilban immediately. Beast. It's kind of hard not to pick Baron here. I don't play Baron often, honestly. Like, I rarely pick him. So Baron is a good case of someone like Baron when he high rolls. I'll move the camera down, by the way. When the Baron high rolls, like, he absolutely flies away at the game. So we'll take the usual 2. In Rise of Ix, there's really no reason not to take Spacing, Guild, and Fremen. They're just the best 2 tokens. As simple as that. I would never really ever take anything else. In base game, you could maybe make the argument to sometimes take Emperor. But in Rise of Ix, it's Fremen and that. Ouch. Ouch. It wouldn't have been that good if I got smuggling. I've pulled all my access here. It's called an output log. There's a couple of them. Oh my god. Well, not ideal. He goes still suit anyways. He's going Conspire Swordmaster. He's doing the route I talked about earlier, so he's going to try and pick up second or third place here. He's going to go Great Flat, and then next round he's going to go Conspire Swordmaster, looks like. This is brutal. Still goes Wealth Mentat anyways, even though False Space is sitting right there. I mean, and look, this thing wouldn't have even draw it. Oh my god. Do I just reveal for like power play? What do I do here? It's almost impossible to go for the fight. And in theory, I have to hold on for Hardy Warriors next round, so I can't deploy anymore anyways. I just reveal and take power play, don't I? Is he getting power play? He didn't go faction when it was sitting there. He might have 5, but Stilgar's also pretty good, so... we might not get anything for these 2 troops. Bit of a setup, this. I mean, I could have used the ring, like, but obviously I can't get the money for it now. I'm gonna get nothing for this. Yeah, just a setup hand, this. Not a whole lot we can do. Ilbon just folds spaces. Is wondering what the hell is going on here. At least we're gonna get money. So that's good. But yeah, double daggers. Beast has got an intrigue. Hundro knows what Beast has got. I don't know what's better here, power play or Stilgar. I really don't know. I think given the situation, I think it's probably power play. But it is the first round. So Stilgar I'm going to see more use out of over the course of the game. So it probably has to be Stilgar. Assassination mission pops up. I might actually take it. Could do with the money. Pays for the ring and get it trashed some point. Water gets me to spice, gets me to like selective breeding. I'll talk myself into it. And God, I hope he doesn't have 5 persuasion. Okay. We might We have a couple of 2 persuasion cards. There are worlds we get Stilgar. We get the kinds. There are worlds we get Liatkines here. Ah! Use both faction accesses. Has no water. Has no troops. Is he really going to Hardy Warriors me here? I don't think so. I think we go Tech Negotiation, Hardy Warriors. And I think we get Liatkines. I don't think Hardy Warriors is getting blocked here. Yeah, he's going Great Flat Conspire. Now, there might be an early reveal for Liatkines, but we still get power play. There will not be 2 early reveals. How many daggers have you got? You've got 1 dagger. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's what I'd be doing as Beast. 100% I'd go that route. And you hope that you pick up some money so that it works with that. Oh my god, he found water for Hardy. Unlucky, Shadow. Not much you can do about that. He goes... Basin? What is going on here? Might just go Fold Space now, not gonna lie. Stilgar can be used for Hardy Warriors. Yeah, because these troops are going in. I think Fold Space is the correct decision now. I think it's the better decision. I don't know. This is very difficult. He's going to go in more. I don't know how many daggers he's got. He went in pretty heavy. We can't give him shipping as Baron in C2. This can't work out if I want a Hardy Warriors or not. I think we just hit Fold Space. I wouldn't want him going here. That'd be a disaster. The money situation isn't ideal. It's a very tough spot. Very tough spot. I'm only ever getting 4 Slurry for Hardy Warriors. I'm gonna go this way. Very close. I think given we've got Stilgar, we can still Hardy Warriors later. Obviously, I know that what you mean about that, but that's with, like, struggling to get there, but it is what it is. I still have to fight for it. Did early reveal for Leah, okay. So, yeah, I knew there'd be 1 early reveal. I didn't think it'd be you, though. So, willingly sacks off the fight here. Would have been nice to, you know... I guess it makes sense. Let's go get power play. Obviously was nervous about the fact I went tech negotiation. Knew that I was going for Liat, so... The problem is, obviously, there's a ton of stuff that blocks us. Yeah, I know that. I know, Jazz. I'm not... You've got to be kidding me. Like, I know what you mean. But, like, I'm never winning the fight here, so... And I'm not really getting a Sword Master either. So I'm just kind of behind everything. I think negotiation was fine. We still get a power play out of it. And those intrigues, the 10 negotiations will be useful later. Spy satellites is there, holo projectors there. Happy with the move. Intrigues are coming. See, now Desert Power's out there. If he's pulled his ring, he's pulled his ring. Yeah. I think it's one of those situations there's just no great options. And there are worlds where they just don't draw access. Like, it does occur. There are worlds where they both just miss their Diplo. See, Urban missed his Diplo. And he missed his Diplo. So we get there anyways. For what it's worth. I don't know how much it'll be worth, but I mean, we can still hit that and then cash in some smuggling later. Be a little delayed. And there's still a battle to go for. And we've got a load of daggers. So, we get there first anyways. Like I say, there are occasional worlds we still get to shipping for at least a little bit. Very unorthodox route of getting there, but, you know, that's Baron for you. Now, are we likely to actually win this fight? Probably not. But second place, that's not bad. You know, we get the water, we get the spice. We can do things like that. Hello, hello, hello. No signet ring is a shame. I would have liked to have drawn that, of course, but nothing you can do about that. Beast fold spaces. Beast fold spaces. Beast fold spaces. Beast fold spaces. Okay. Well, this has been a bit of a cluster. But we've kind of managed to make this work. I am very surprised that he has just fold space. That's not the move I would expect from Webben. I would have 100% expected steel suits. No, but it is what it is. Beast fold spaces. Oh yeah, dispatch. That'd be why. But it does mean it looks like we're going to win this battle. Unless we get screwed by Hundro. Well, we've got 2 swords coming. How you doing, Clivari? We'll go with Clivari. Not yet. Not for digital. There won't be uprising for quite a while. Quite a long time. We got Rise of Ix for Doom digital. Immortality will, my assumption is, will be at some point this summer, but an uprising for Doom digital, won't be seeing that for quite a while. Which, you know, I'm not overly worried about, personally speaking. But I do get asked that from time to time. So just thinking ahead here. I might take holo projectors. High Council. Hello. Fascinating. Goes High Council. That's a move. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's no worries. I say Uprising's not been out that long. It's been out a little while, I guess. Obviously, Bloodlines has only just come out, so... Weber Power goes to Hundro. No need to do anything here. So we're going to win the fight as well, which is a nice bonus. I wasn't actually that convinced we were going to win this. I mean, we might lose still, but he'd have to have 2 battle intrigues. If he's got 2 battle intrigues, shrug. Deck is going to be very reliant on Steel Guard doing a lot of work. We picked up Power Play, though, as well, which is useful. Fold Space Card in there as well, so... You know, a bit going on. But I'm pretty sure we're going to go up and down and take Holo Projectors. I could take Spice Satellites. Is tempting. But Holo Projectors is just a really nice card. It just smooths over so much of kind of like what you do. Just jamming liaisons here, of course. No surprise there. Took Guild Accord, which is notable. I mean, we're going to take the cash. It doesn't matter what we take, because he's going to cash in his shipping anyway, so... it's irrelevant. I mean, we take the cash. It's not stopping him. That's a shame. At least it wasn't that. At least it wasn't that. Sort through the chaos. Interesting. How hard am I willing to fight for the Spacing Alliance? By the way, Firm Grip's out there, and if he gets Swordmaster, I would be first to reveal. If I don't take Mentat. I do not know why Ilban hasn't acted yet. What's going on here? Ilban? Ilban? I don't know what's going on here. I got nothing. Wow. All of that happened. I guess I am getting Swordmaster. Neat. Guess it means I'm not getting Firm Grip, but oh well. What's our intrigue? That's pretty good. There's a lot of awkward cards there. I think we take Holo Projectors. I think that's just going to help us deal with a lot of awkwardness of our deck. The fact it is a bit uneven. And I do think we make a push for this. We fight for it. I don't know how often we actually win it. We do have power play, which is a little scary. Although power playing the faction is, you know, optimistic. Let's be honest. Somehow still got to smuggling anyways, but Swordmaster is delayed. We have to fold space that, which is not great, of course. I mean, I don't have to. Only got 2 cards out of 8 that get me there, though, so I probably have to fold space it. The odds of drawing the dagger are not substantial enough. Not substantial enough. If I pull the dagger, that's right. Okay, I was doing. Do I holo project this? I don't know if I actually want to. You don't always have to. The problem is I would hate to see this. I don't think I'd mind seeing Stilgar. And that would be fun. I just don't want to holo project and peel that off. That would be kind of a disaster. I think Stilgar I could live with. Given we've got a lot of water going, like, this has extra value. I don't normally take carry-all a whole lot of the time. This might be a good shout to do so. So I'm just checking a couple of messages here. I do apologize. Yeah, the one weirdness of what... Gave up firm grip for more liaisons for Liet Kinds. Count Ilban for you. Unfortunately, I don't think I can justify not playing diplomacy to, like, hardy warriors or steel suits. I don't think I can justify that. Let's get this. Pull the other Doom card. Guess Stilgar's doing it now. Okay. Have I got enough agent actions to do everything I want to do next? How much do I care about... Mentat next round? Sorry about that. If I had Spice, I'd say yes, because I could Selective Breed, but I don't. And Stilgar's going to have to go here, so... I think I just go Steel Suits and just limp here. Let's put them both in. I'd rather keep the water for now. Do need it for this. Great flats there. I want to keep it away from him. Means he'll come over with his ring and win the fight, and that's fine. But Mentat isn't that strong for us, really, given what our hand's going to be. It's a bit awkward, so I'm not that worried about it. Honestly thought he was going to go for this. Honestly think he should go for it. This alliance is in absolute jeopardy, by the way. I think we go down this route. With artillery being free, we've got daggers coming, and we're going to have a ton of spice. I think this is the route. I think we're going to commit ourselves to Tex here. Artillery just being there for cheap is good. Spice satellites being there, like, we can get value out of this. Yeah, Weber Power and Firm Grip is on the same person. It's absolutely bonkers. It's going to dominate. I basically need to find one alliance and just max it out. I will not have 2 alliances this game. Hello. That's a decent intrigue. I'm going to need so much spice this game. So much spice this game. Other Dagger is the next card. Okay. So, Steel Guard are here. I might legit just power play one of these alliances. I don't know which one, but I think I legit need to make one of these alliances. I might just power play those. Spice Allies goes. Snoopers is out now. He's bumping up this when he's got Weather Power, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. Let's go get this. Get it for cheap, basically. Yeah, he's about to dominate alliances. So in this situation, you're best off something just pick one alliance and just jam it. So if he's going to fight for alliances, he fights for other people's alliances, not yours. Obviously, the problem with this is he's on our right. So he's also got position on us, which is difficult. There is no Mentat, of course. We will cycle out just for deck cycling in a moment. So probably that, and then that. I could even buy a Dreadnought, actually, if I wanted to. I think we have to go tech. I'm committing myself down this tech route. Yeah, I think we're committing ourselves down this tech route. Yeah, this alliance is in huge jeopardy. If I just take it for... It means I need to find bumps here and here, and that is a problem. Because I don't have any assistance. But the point here is going to be pretty safe anyways, and the money will be useful. I do want water as well. Do I just take the water for all the spice I'm going to need? Fold Space card does help us get to here as well. Let's just hit it. This is what I say, like, our deck is kind of wonky, so... It's a weird-looking move to just jam that with power play, but... Now it's just safe, and we don't have to worry about it. We've just got to get these two, and if we ever get a bump here, we get our war back. Steel Guard will assist with that. Steel Guard to, like, a Steel Suit somewhere will give us 2 water, which will help us, like, hit spice spots, which we need for techs. Sonic Snoopers bow you have to be careful with. The way Snoopers works is that... looks like he's going to take artillery here. If you use it, it gets trashed. It does not count towards X-Engineer. It does not count towards this, that, and whatever. Good. 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 Needed the spice, interestingly, for some reason. But good. 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 I got the negotiator as well, so I get this on the house. It's pretty nice. There's no need to War of Life here, is there? No. That got replaced with wind traps. All right, this is what you want when you're going down this route here. Cheap techs. This is exactly what you want. Ixon Engineer feels very justified now. I don't know if anyone else would take the other Engineer just to get it out of the way. Not impossible. They might. Bit of money going around, which is what it is. The problem is, I mean, that's what I'm considering. But I think we'll split. It's round 5. I don't need to worry about it. Doesn't matter. Everything is okay. Hello in the shadows. How are you doing this lovely evening? Oh, not to joke, Marvel. Legitimately, I was considering it. Was no longer a priority. Oh, yeah! I forgot to cycle the dagger out, didn't I? Oops. My bad. Sorry. Oh, well. That is on me. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we're just going to cycle out the dagger anyways. So it's not a big deal. It's a little unclean. Ah, hello. What's this? Has he got staged? Also, us jamming this also keeps the Alliance away from him, so he's never getting much value out of Guild Ninja support in there. Oh, Negotiator came out? I didn't even see that Negotiator came out. Again, this Alliance, we're not interested in it. Basically, we just got to get this and this. This will be assisted with hollow projectors. We've just got to get 2 bumps here. And at some point, we'll go here to get 2 water so we can hit more spies. That's basically where we're at in this game. Friendship. Ix Engineer points. And then we have to find a 10th point from somewhere. Opts could, in theory, look... Oh, no, we got Sleeper, don't we? Yes, so we need Friendship, Ix Engineer, Seed Must Awaken. I think that is our route to 10. I think that is our route to 10. Green really wanted this fight, by the way. He really wanted the money. This is quite notable. I'm quite happy for that. In the shadows, in my heartache, the other Ix-Engineer was taken by someone. It was Hundro, the scoundrel. We're gonna need to reconsider what we're gonna do this game. Guess we're gonna need a Spicemas flow. That's not going to be easy. Snooper's taken. Ooh, Chow Murky's out there. I do like me a bit of Chow Murky. Just Mentat spam. I don't bust it out often, believe me. I should probably move the camera as well. I'm sitting back quite a bit at the moment. You can't actually see me. Need to get attack. it's kind of a weird spot, this. I need to get the tech before I start drawing, so that if I do find X-Engineer, I can just get rid of it immediately. So I think we just take Wind Traps. I kind of want Chalmurky, but then that is Spice that's being used. But I guess I will get it back. Let's go Chalmurky. Do like me some Chalmurky. What a hand. Well. Guess I'm drawing this. One of these intrigues is not the same as the other. Can you guess which one? Can you guess? That's absolutely wild. Come on, 1 in 4. Come on, 1 in 4. I need money. Come on. Yes, alright. We can hit wealth and get Chome shares and save our hand. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Two out of 4, 2 out of 5 to get Spice Must Flow. Kind of hoping we hit it as well. We need this. It's a big draw. Yes! Huge! Huge draw. Massive. Absolutely massive hit, that. Fun and convincing. It's the best card we could have found. Thank God for that. We are in business. A lot of awesome things happened. We've got Tech Point coming. The one issue we've got is 7, 8. That's still difficult. So we do need some help here. Like, we're not out of the woods. There's still a lot of work to do. And the problem is we ain't getting to smuggling anytime soon. That's the problem. This is a little bit stranded. So we might not be able to end the game as fast as we would like. But it kind of just is what it is. Freaking Weber Power just doing its stuff, as it does. That diplomacy being here is a problem. This is where Hollow Projectors is awesome. But there are some very bad draws here. By the way, you seen how heavy he's gone in because he's got thingy? But Spice Must Flow as the Baron. You don't see that a whole lot. So we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, this is why I was happy to go the Engineers. I think it was largely just a block pick. That's all it really was. I don't think he's really getting enough stuff here. I don't think he can win the game this round. He can get bloody close though. I'd live a second place. Believe me, I will happily take seconds right now. Second place is good with me. Second place is profit. Play to the system. Thanks as well by everyone that's come along for this journey here. Oh, he drew his Dreadnought. Look at that. What was that? Look at that move. Oh, he missed. Ilban's missed his draw. Ilban has missed his draw, so he's just going to jam liaisons here. He has so many liaisons in his deck, it's kind of absurd. That's annoying. So, very hard for us to actually win the game outright. We'll do what we can. Second place is probably the more realistic target. What is our... It's Grand Vision. You know what? That's pretty good. Oh my god! Of course I pulled the Spice was flop. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. D10. D10, man. Yeah, but I want to holo project like this stuff. Why can't it just be in the shadows one time that I can just holo project out? Just one time. Hell, give me holo projectors and I fold into that, I'd probably take it. I don't think we need the spice for it. Like, we can go here. I guess the assassination mission is doing nothing for us, so we don't need the money anymore. So, the problem we've also got is how the hell do I get free troops into this combat now? That's the next issue. I have no idea how I'm going to achieve this. Well, he ain't getting a ship in. Surely Hundro's cutting us off here. Surely Hundro's cutting us off. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't cut us off. What was that move? He went Dreadnought, Technic... in what? Wind traps? Must have Grand Conspiracy. Yeah, same. We're never getting the shipping. High Council with what money? We need help. I need a big, big draw here. Come on. Can't do anything with this. Cannot do anything with this. We can get to 9. We have to take the spice. The spice is the most important thing here, and maybe we get to Arakeen somehow. I don't expect it to be there, though. Yeah, it's just a bad draw. I mean, I want to say at least it's Grand Vision. I don't think it's relevant. Like, should just have... someone has to block... If someone can go secrets, they've got to stop him going secrets and just try and keep his game going. That's what they should do. If he's got access to... I mean, someone's got to stop him from going secrets, right? He's got no resources. Letting him go secrets seems a crime. He might even have... He's probably got high count. He's probably got spices flow. It probably doesn't matter. But just a really bad draw for us, that. Goes Basin. What kind of move was that? That's a hideous hand. Alright. Stilgar. Come on. come on. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't think there's even any point me putting this troop in. It's a waste of time. I can't fight. I got nothing. I can't even shuttle fleet. I'm a spy short. It wouldn't matter. I'd have to use that anyway, so... Brutal. Oh, he had no faction access. He's gonna have to win the fight. It is not free to play. You do need to purchase the game, but it's well worth it. There we go. That is GG. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Not a very close game, this, unfortunately. We just gotta hope that we finish second at this point. This is why we took the extra bump here for stuff like this. But that is all she wrote. Just a bad draw. Just needed this or some way of getting troops. Yeah. Nothing we could do. Nothing we could do here. Just a terrible, terrible draw. That's the way it goes sometimes. So, all we can do is hope that we hold on for second place. But yeah. I think we can count ourselves unlucky. A little bit. I have no access to Hardy. Like, I just drew nothing. No city access. I was looking at like city access and then Hardy Warriors, but just didn't. We just drew. But no, we had to send Stilgar to city to get the first troop in the first place. We didn't have anything. Garrison was empty. I mean, probably, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even have the troop in, so maybe you're right. Yeah. You're probably not wrong. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's just a horror hand. You just can't do anything with that. Not when you're fourth player and that's your hand draw. You just can't do anything with that. That's just a big shrug. It's the way it goes. Fairly confident we get second place though. Doesn't have plans. Doesn't have grand conspiracy. Corners not going to be worth anything. So I'm pretty sure we finished second place at least. So I think we're safe in that respect. Has he really got the swords to even win this? Oh my god. Yeah, this is a no contest. But honestly, in games like this, to get second place, I'm more than happy. I will live with that. And I'll take it. Just, yeah. Just missed everything. Oh well. I'm just waiting to see one thing that doesn't happen, because it would be pretty sick if it did. Might actually cost me properly if it did as well. Yeah, demand is the only thing. I'll be honest, I would rather this game ends now and we just take second place. Okay, no demand. I don't know, it's kind of a weird... I mean, I say that. I mean, yeah. Go either way on it. I'm not too fast. Second place is good enough for me. I can live with that. You know, put it down. Just had a bad draw. Grand Conspiracy, yeah. I figured he had that as well, so point to that. We weren't winning this match. I think second place was probably the best result we were getting here. And I can live with that. I think that is totally fine. Because he would have started picking up some points as well, probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's worlds we do get the win next round. It kind of exists, but it's a bit iffy. Maybe. We'll never know. I think second place there. I can live with that. Does mean this stream continues though, doesn't it? Because there we are. We're now one game away from Master, so eventually you'll get there, Marvel. Don't worry. There you go. So I can live with that. It's gonna be painful second place, isn't it? It's how it's gonna be. God damn it. Oh, at least we finished in time for the next set though, so that's good. Oh. Yeah, as I say, this is a game you can't win all of them. You cannot win all of them. Much as I would like to, you can't. So I think pretty much as far as obviously if we win this game, awesome. If we come second, I guess we're doing another game. If we do lose a star at this point, I will end the stream. If we come third, I'll have to think about it. That's basically where we're at here. Because it is like, I have been streaming for like over 6 hours at this point, and I am starting to feel it. My bed is over there, and it does look very inviting currently, so... Ugh. I think that's the one thing I will say, though, and I think... overall, my results outside of Uprising, like, it's very rare that I come last. Like, I'm very consistently, like, top 2, sometimes third here and there. You kind of get a rubbish game. But I do feel like I'm pretty... If I'm not winning, I'm usually challenging around second, which is good in a system like this, because, like, there is, you know, definite positives to getting second place in these games, so... There's at least that. Please, Jazz. Believe me, I've been there, man. I have been there more times than I would like to care. Do apologise. Interesting. Sorry, just getting more messages and bits and pieces. This is what happens when you stream for over 6 hours. People message you, trying to get in contact with you, and they're like, why are you not responding? I'm like, well, it's kind of awkward. You see, there was this thing that I went and did, and then this happened. Yeah, I mean, it's because it is multi, like, it does have... Let me change this quickly. Because it is, like, multi, like, it isn't quite as serious. You get serious moments and stuff like that, but it's not like 1v1s. Like obviously, it gets very competitive very quickly. But in a game like this, where it is multiplayer and there is hidden information, like there's gonna be things that happen that you just simply can't prepare for. It's as simple as that. There are just situations that you cannot prepare for, and there's nothing you can do about it. So. All you can do is, I say, try and mitigate the variance as best as you can, and just try to kind of work it as you go, basically. So I'm just checking something. Sorry, just getting messages on things. Apologies. No worries, man. No worries. I say I don't normally when I stream, it's usually like 3 to 4 hours, and we'll play like 3 games. This is what match. This is match 6 we're about to play? Jeeps. I think it's match 6. Well, we've gone. We went first, second. Was it first, second, third, second, second? First, third, second, second, second? I don't know. I know there's been 3 seconds and a win and a third place. The order of which has now escaped me. I've got to do editing on this VOD as well, by once it's done. I've got to go through this. I got to timestamp it. Something we got to make sure we do as well is like if the AI gets a handle on these videos and puts in ad breaks, it puts them in like every 5 minutes. It's completely ridiculous. So we do have to go through them and kind of like more manually adjust that. It's a bit tricky sometimes. But I will have some work to do on this VOD before I go to bed this evening. We just want one clean game. Just one clean game. Just, 16 victory points, over in 4 rounds. I'd happily take that at this point. I think that'd be good. I don't even... This whole master chasing, like, it's not even, like, really a thing for me. Like, I got quite close to it. Has had some bad times. Like, it'd be fun for a stream. I'm glad you do, York. I don't, Yoke. I do not. Like, I would like that. I'd be swimmingly Tezio and just have every alliance. Be great. Well, that's what that game was meant to be. Simple Baron, second position. That was the plan. It didn't work out that way. It very quickly was not simple when I drew no faction access and drew all of my triangles and smuggling was taken. Happy to get second place. Alright then, so match 6 as the Black Shadow attempts to continue to maintain his awareness and mental faculties. We're doing what we can. I made no promises. Whew. Okay. One thing I must admit actually has never happened yet. I know a couple people have had them. I'm yet to have a free-player rank game. I know Bludgeon's had one. Never had one yet. For whatever reason. Ugh. Free player. No. First position. It won't be you. It won't be you. It's going to be one of you two. So it's going to be... Okay, let's have a look. Insta-pick. I mean, I can live with either, quite frankly. Hundro is cool in first position. That's why he wants that. I think I still take Hundro. Hundro, sometimes you just get that absolutely jamming intrigue you rock and roll with. I'm not great with Ilban. I also not the biggest fan of Ilban in first position. Take Hundro. There's going to be a lot of fighting for spice, but we're in front of him, so... One of these is not like the other. We'll be keeping cool on the market. Good. Good. Oh boy, this is gonna be a mess. Oh my god, what are these hands, man? I say that. Oh, sorry. Yep, apologies. Thank you. So our first hand was double convincing double Dune dagger. Which inherently sounds really sad, but opulence is here and treachery is here. mind that. Went tech negotiation. I think he's going Hager Basin tech. I think he's going straight for spy satellites. He's bombing it. If I put in 2 troops, am I actually getting spice out of this? I think we just limp. And just set a price. I kind of need to hold some troops for this. There might be some, like... I don't know what I'm going to do next round. We'll see how this plays out. But I think we just go here and limp. Yeah, I know, right? If only we had an intrigue to draw. I don't know where we might possibly find that. When was the last time this stream we had just a decent, you know, just a fairly solid, normal opening hand? Do you guys, have we had much of that this stream? I don't feel like we have. I have no idea if there's more faction access out there. Ecaz didn't pull great. I have no idea what Beast has got. I'm hoping he has no faction access. That means that we are going to get some spice out of this. But I don't really know what's about to happen. This is going to be all sorts of carnage. Please don't have diplomacy. Damn it. Oh, he went wealth! Went wealth! Okay. Everyone would just pick the same is the problem. It's gotta be Benny's sister. Shark comes off. Everyone would just pick their diplomacy. That's the problem. Every person would pick their diplomacy / Eek allies. No one would pick anything else. You just got to live with the fact that sometimes you get a bit of a dodgy hand. I mean, to be fair, we're a bit unlucky we didn't get the tech negotiation. That was a really weird move from Yellow. I don't know what that was about. It was a really strange move. I don't know why he went there, but he did. I mean, yeah, obviously you pick her to just grab something, of course, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's why he did, so he could go there, so he gets his 6 and go... He makes treachery, not opulence. Interesting. Ow, my foot. Sorry, you heard that? So we're going to have a little bit of spice on hand, which is good, so our ring's going to be funded. I kind of almost want to ring Mentat. So that we're getting the shipping actions and still getting our faction stuff going on. This is going to be all kinds of weird how we're going to have to play this game. Yeah, I've never played the game, so I wouldn't know. So, insta-shipping for Hundro doesn't even have to, or Rombo here, doesn't even have to go, he's going to have a free Seek allies. So he's going to look to just ship and blast in Hardy Warriors. Cloak and Dagger is the conflict. He's got his ring. He's got both faction access. He's got faction. He's got diplomacy as well. He's just gonna barrel this. He might beat us to Hardy Warriors. I'm like thinking of, do I Hardy? I don't really know. I mean, we can get free actions out of this, but I would have to go Mentat, which is not outrageously terrible. But it would mean my next hand looks like this. So maybe it's not so good. Probably going to save Seek Allies, though. We might just play Diplomacy, Signet Ring, and leave Seek Allies for the respin. Look at that. Just hits Fold Space. Just full-on defensive. The reason is he wants to ship and then ship again, get the Alliance and the money as well. He's just going to hard hit that. Okay. He might be going High Council. But I think we'll save Seek Allies. If he's doing that... I have to do this. I know he's got his ring is the problem. How many daggers do you have? You have one dagger. I also have one dagger. You have no intrigues. I've got an intrigue. He's got Bindu. He's used both his faction accesses, by the way. He's got faction access. I think he would go Hardy Warriors if I didn't. So I think I just have to do it. We've got the extra spice, so we don't have to worry about water so much. We've got the extra spice from Imperial Basin and the battle last round, so our ring will be fed for a little while. There goes Bindu. We'll just have to see how this kind of plays out. Also, the thing to note, because we've got this immediately, is it does make it weird in that, what was I going to say? It does make it weird in that the fates, basically our intrigues, like we've got one less intrigue in our capacity all game. Has he really found the second dagger? There's no way he's found the second dagger. There's no way he's found the second dagger. Gotta be kidding me, has he found the second dagger? Oh my god, that's brutal. That is so ugly. Oh. How has he found that? Or is he just going in? He was a D6. I could make a play for and try and pull Benny's sister. Trash a dagger while I'm at it. I could do with some cards to buy. I'm gonna do this. I don't know how good an idea this is, but it's what we're about to do. Yes! Yes! Alright. I did consider trashing Dune. Find the Benny sister. Okay. That was a risky... He went in with one... What? He went in with one dagger. Did he just not know that I had my dagger in hand? Is he just deliberately... What? Whatever. We're here now. That's what matters. I think we're going to get Guild Chief Admin as well, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think so. But we found the Benny sister, so... It's not a disaster. That was all sorts of carnage. All landing rights comes off. What the hell do we pick? I have no idea. I think I need Guild Chief Admin. I need faction access to support my... support diplomacy. It's gotta be Guild Chief. I do like landing rights. It is a good card. Frickin' beast, man. What in the hell? Absolute madness. We nailed Benny's sister, though. Huge. Yeah. I mean, that's actually not the worst. Could be interesting. The other thing with that as well, because he did that, like, otherwise I was probably just use my ring and take cash, and then he can just go well for something and get the money. Now he's got to wait. These hand draws, man, are getting a little ridiculous. Getting a little ridiculous. Like, what is going on? Who is shuffling this? It ain't me. Yeah, that was madness. Like, must have just thought I didn't have a dagger, but I mean, if you just click on it, you'd see one dagger revealed, one dagger not revealed. I'm gonna struggle to get the ring off here. We have to try and hit this. Spy Satellites goes to Ecaz, which is notable. We have to refocus and try and find faction. We find Guild Chief. The problem is that now means I have no more freaking triangle access. I have to somehow find that next round. I might even get to shipping because of the order this is all just coming out in. Do I discard and trash here? I don't think I do. I think I need to maintain my triangles at the moment. Much as I kind of want to. Also, Opulence is also still sitting there. So I believe we just stay patient. Depends what you mean, Matty. But if I discard and trash, I don't get Opulence. And we trashed super early with Selective. I think I can justify not trashing this one time. And I need to give myself maximum chance of getting to shipping next round, so I need as many triangles as humanly possible. I mean, if a player wants to quit, they can quit. There is meant to be bringing like a karma system, but that has not yet to be implemented. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't happen as much now, but if a person wants to quit, like if I was to try and like resign this game, I'd be told you will finish last and lose 4 rep elo and blah blah blah. But it depends how much you care about that. The rep system is yet to be implemented. Okay. Do I just bump up here? I just gotta find access. I ain't getting Swordmaster next round anyway, so I think we just bulk up here. I mean, yes, I guess, but again, it's only as important as the level of the pool that you're in, and everyone is basically almost, I'd say like 80%, 85% of the player pool is between probably 1450 and like 1500, which everyone is around that barrier, unless you play a load of games and like a lot of games, or you're absolutely terrible at the game. Because the ELO constantly rebans people around that 1500, almost everyone is between that 1450 to 1550 range, really. There's maybe, you know, you've got what, maybe 50 people that are 1600 plus. So, yes, but also no. Well, I didn't know it was going to be GCA, but you are correct. I in hindsight, I probably should have just gone smuggling there, but it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, ultimately, it depends on who's searching. It will do the best it can, but, you know. Alright. Opulence. Quizats. But yeah, you're probably right. Once I knew it was that, I probably should have just smuggled and done that. That would have been... I can't say that wouldn't have been a better move. But this is the route we took. We had the Fold Space card out of it, so, you know, that's nice. Right, thank you. He's still going to win this fight, I think. Repull Treachery. I was like, what? How do I find basics after playing Uprising? I mean, this is what I know, honestly. Like, I was playing Base Dune when Uprising was out. Like, pretty easy for me. But it's also, again, partly the point that I'm not, again, not the biggest fan of Uprising. I'm not that good at it, honestly. The fact that helps is playing on digital, like, helps a lot. Like, if I was playing just basics on TTS, I don't think I'd play a whole lot of it. But because it's digital, it helps a hell of a lot. What did he buy? Bounty Hunter. Oh, 100, at this point, 100% I'd be taking Kwisatz. I'd take Kwisatz round 3, round 4. Round 5, it's debatable. But 100% I'd be taking Kwisatz here. Even though I have corner, I would still back myself to get the 2 spies, because then you can just start infiltrating selective breeding and research station. You should be able to get this anyways. So. Alright, well the good news is that he didn't win the fight, which is good. We did not draw it. I mean, God's sakes. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? I mean, half our deck, over half our deck to draw had triangles and we just missed it. Nothing you can do. I gotta work out what to do now. Probably just secrets or something. Steel Suits is doing little for me. I got no troop generation. I guess it's secrets or something. It's just really sad how this is pulling out at the moment. I mean, that's nice for later. That will be useful later on in this game. The next question is going to be, what do I do in regards to... Yeah. What do I do in regards to Tex? He should grab invasion ships. That's what I would do. No, Spaceport. What? Oh, he's going for Kwisatz. I don't think I'm buying Spaceports for that, but I mean, I guess you would top deck it. I mean, sure, I guess. The problem as well is if someone's got Kwisatz, this alliance is never safe. Never ever safe. It's about the only time I would probably... I mean, as I said, very few times I would think of getting Kwisatz. That's, I guess, one of them. Do we just go Wealth here? I guess. Next hand is going to be really awkward, probably. He doesn't need to do that. Well, I mean, he might be scared of intrigue stealing. I would... He's going to use his ring to do it. He wants to pick up shifting, that's why. I think we just go Wealth. And just go money here. We're going to need money for opulence anyways. We just got to play what's in front of us here. But this game is not going well at all. This is going really, really poorly. Really poorly. Really poorly. Problem is, we're going to get opulence, but I'm not even 100% sure how I'm going to be able to use it. We might legit, like, go instead of shipping and save and just spend our first lot of money on opulence itself. Because we ain't going to get to Swordmaster next round, so... We're probably going to take opulence before Swordmaster, which is... Not exactly great. Jeez. Look at this. Oh, he didn't take shit. What? What do you mean he didn't take shifting? He took a liaison? Why the hell did he do that? I have no idea. I don't know if I could skip it altogether. That's very, very debatable, but I'm going to be getting it pretty late. I don't know. If I had Kwisatz Haderach, maybe, but without Kwisatz, I might just have to take it late. It's also a case of trying to identify how long this game is going to go. Is this game going to go 7 or 8 rounds? I feel like this game could go 8 rounds. If so, then Swordmaster's still fine. Invasion Ships is also out there. But the problem is if I get Invasion Ships, then... Yeah, I then don't have the money for Swordmaster anyway, so... We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. I do feel like we need to have, like, we need to be hitting a faction bump with every single action that we do. Luckily, we're only a bump away there and a bump away there from friendships. I don't know if we can ever get an alliance this game. It's possible. There is Kwisatz. This alliance, I don't think we can go for. It's probably suicide. Maybe I have to go for this and just try and get far enough in front. Make him go for this one. Might be how I have to do this. Dispatch is great in that it does let me, like, send, like, my signet ring to a faction later, which is going to be huge. That'll be very strong. Is it worth buying a tech? He didn't even buy landing rights. What is happening? No, I think we just go down and up for resources. I don't think we bother with techs. I do like trying to buy techs where possible, but I don't think this is a game for techs. I don't think there's anything out there that's that meaningful for us. So Guild Chief Admin's gonna just be revealed. Opulence is coming next. I might draw it now, but I don't know if I will. Oops. Not that one. My bad. I gotta do this quickly, but we got a lot of actions to do. If I'm gonna go for this alliance, I gotta go early. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. Like, if Romba has to go 5 bumps on Bene Gesserit, like, even with Kwisatz, that's difficult to do. Of course, he can infiltrate shipping with Kwisatz, which is what I'm expecting him to do. Maybe use that with spice to go invasion ships. Looks like that's what's coming. Invasion ships is 100% what I'm expecting him to do. It's kind of unfortunate because I was partly hoping to pick that up. I was thinking legitimately of fault spacing it to guarantee dropping that, but we'll have to coin flip it now. What do we play here? Do we just go secrets? And just get this alliance? I guess we got Guild Chief Admin, though, coming, right? That's a weird deploy. That's a very weird deploy. Yeah, secrets is very dangerous. I feel like Still Suits limp here and get them both in. I've got Tiebreaker I can use as well. I just got to get out of my hand a bit, and I need water. What is this deploy? What is that? We do pick Opulence now. Okay. That's a good draw. That's a good draw. We need that. We need some luck now. We are very reliant on this and this basically doing a lot of work for us here. Shifting, we're gonna need to like do some things for us as well. We have the components. The problem is time. The problem is time. In a way, us having kind of a leanish deck might be useful. Landing rights with Dispatch Envoy, by the way, looks really juicy. really, really juicy. Because it means we're shipping with this, we're shipping with this, we're shipping with this. That's doing work for us, and all of a sudden our deck looks a whole lot better than what it did. He's going to keep fighting for this, isn't he? I don't know what's going on, but he is. So be it. So we can take cash from this. We can take that. We have to get this bump. It's absolutely mandatory at this point. So let's recall. Let's bump up this. Let's see what we pull. I tell you what, that's not bad. That's actually pretty useful in this situation. It's also a card that it's safe. Let's cull out the dagger. We don't need that anymore. Oh, I say that. Now we can call it out, it's fine. Oh my god, I've killed a second shifting! Ooh. And the good thing is, though, because we just got to get this bump, which won't be that difficult, like, we can defend this pretty actively. It's a very difficult target to actually take. Like, Romba is probably going to have to go for us here. So we will need a 5th bump. But we've got dispatch, we've got lots of shipping power. So we can make Christmas happen. This game is very winnable. But we need to end this game in 2 rounds. In theory, so friendship would be 7. Opulence would be 8. Getting 2 alliances looks really tough. That would be nice, but our deck isn't really built for Spiceless Flow, honestly. And when I say that, there's no daggers, and we got, you know, 4 persuasion, 2 persuasion cards. What's our actual deck value here? So 12. So we got 16 persuasion in our deck. But I'd still be very reliant on, like, having a draw research station. We might need to find a way to get a research station. I think research station could well be the key here. But it's going to be very difficult because we're going to be back end of turn order, largely speaking, so... I don't know. I don't think we can realistically go for 2 alliances. I think it's with Kwisatz out there. I cannot see how I possibly hold both. I feel like that's just really foolhardy. Oh, sorry. No one's bought a Spiceless Flow yet. I would argue no one really looks like they're going to buy a Spiceless Flow yet. Like, he might be the most likely just because he's got Kwisatz. He's just taken a million actions. But I do think he's about to bomb me here, and he might have to. Kwisatz will come afterwards to infiltrate this. This is why I was happy to get involved. We're at least going to pick up some spice. And maybe occasionally I get the water. Maybe. But at the very least, it gets Tiebreaker out of our hand, which really is not helping. Okay. Wow. Okay, I misread the room. Misread the room. Okay. That would explain the initial deploy. I mean, I still don't know if it was really made a whole lot of sense, but whatever. Yeah, here it comes. Told you he's gonna bomb me here. I have to defend this. I know it's under attack. I know he's gonna go for me, so... But it's kind of weird though, if he does go for me here, like, he is reliant on, like, he's still gonna find this and this. He doesn't have spy satellites. No, it's, Ecaz that has spy satellites, isn't it? It is indeed. So he's still gonna find his bumps with the Emperor and such. But that shifting is scary. Oh my god, Sayadina just peeled off for him when he's got free water. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Disgusting. Interesting moment, still only me and Red have access to this sort of shipping, by the way, which is kind of wild. Okay. What's our hand? Okay. Yeah, he's going for it. I have to max it. I have to max the alliance. Yeah. I don't think he can max the alliance now, though. So we have a bit of time on our side. It's probably shifting to Haga Basin, because I need to get Signet Ring. I'd like to get Signet Ring Mentat, and then shifting to here. And we've got, like, dispatch and stuff. So we will be fine to recover our bumps. I've just got to work out where I want to send the bump to. Oh, yeah, him doing that just gives... Why did he... I don't know. Has he got Grand Conspiracy? He might actually have Grand Conspiracy. Oh, so much for getting the shipping. Yeah, we just use shifting here. Let's just cement it. And I'll work out the bumps later. I'd rather use landing rights for that anyways. Yeah, let's just cement this. Let's not mess about anymore. I'll drop with... Who do I drop with? Spacing Guild? Yeah, I think Spacing Guild. I don't think it matters right now. Let's just protect this and just not worry about it. You know, I could do with some money. But yeah, let's just cement that and just call it a day. You know, I was on Discord the other day in Direwolf's official server, and there was someone that and someone was actually saying that there should be an intrigue in the game that makes you force someone to lose a persuasion and a faction. And my instant response was, "Are you mad?" So I'm pretty sure we can get our Swordmaster because we're going to go down to 1 cash. But then we can use landing rights. We'll get back up with caching in shipping, get us back to 6, and we can pay for opulence. So I think we can still justify this. And I need actions. You got enough shipping power that we can do this. This is the Call of Guild Chief admin. Like, it is quite multiversed. It is a decent reveal, no question about that. I was gonna say, I don't know what that move is, man. That's the hope, Jazz. That's the hope. It would be nice. Can't say I'm the most optimistic. Yeah, makes sense. That I was expecting. We can't get there anyway, so it's not a big deal. Ugh, man. Okay. I can live with this. I can live with this. I'll go smuggling. I guess he's got warm. He's got Monopoly on water, so sure. I tell you, that's actually pretty good for us in a way, because it means we're probably going to get access to some stuff. Ah, a bit of cash, thank you. Points. This game has got 8 rounds written all over it, by the way. Not just because I can't edit that quickly enough. Did have shifting in hand. Fine spices flow, though. So call the markets. Not really doing anything. But at least we know that no one else has it. Oh, this freaking spice ingredients. Sayadina coming off as it did was disgusting, by the way. Just, here's a free point. Merry Christmas. Kind of outrageous how that just peeled off from him. That's the way it goes. It's pretty close, though. There's not a whole lot in this. We are kind of holding on for dear life, basically. I mean, I guess we're taking the Aeson. For the nebulous future, that is, I don't know when we manage to get a big draw and stuff. I don't see how that ever really happens, though. That's brutal. That's really brutal. Do I tie break here? No. A 10 spice might be useful. There's no Chow Murky in the game, so 10 spice could be useful. We have enough money for opulence at least, which is good. So you don't have to worry about getting that via shipping. We can get some actual spice, which God knows we need. There is opulence. We did not draw Benny Sister. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the first one, I think it was largely a bit laid out for him, but it's the way it rock and rolled. And this one, like, you know, like, that was a 3 point, and he's got Kwisatz, so... And he's an engineer peeled off pretty dicey from 2, so... You know, it's doing what he needs to do. Nah, the techs aren't... They're no use to me, really. Like, I'm kind of looking at it, but... The problem is, I kind of need spice. I need to, like, try and find a way to get this alliance. Which is really hard. Which is really hard. Hager Basin, huh? He's gonna try and swindle his way to Highliner. He might have Infiltrate. That's what I'm thinking, Sam. That is exactly the move I'm considering. Double water. Get in front of the Alliance. Yeah, it didn't work out too well, did it, Dean? It wasn't so great. It does mean that he has to give up either this or this. Like, him going High Council, he now doesn't get both of these. So he is going to lose this or this. So this is now 100% the move. We'll get it back, don't worry. Do I take cash still? Or do I go spice? What do I think he's gonna... Is he gonna do research station or spice? The problem is, if I research station, I never see opulence. But I think we take cash. Hard to know if the game's gonna end. It's very close. I think we take the cash. It's marginal, but I think we take the cash. It's pretty close, though. It's basically trying to guess what I think Ecaz... I think Ecaz is going research station. I don't think he's taking the spice. So if that's the case, I should take the money in the hopes the game goes an 8th round and I refund opulence. Have I called the market? Well, he's pretty confident he's going to win this. This could be over. This could be over. Surely he research stations. He has to make a choice, though. Yep, research station it is. Not a surprise. Do we actually take the spice? I mean, what else am I doing here other than going Carthag? I can't ship though. I can't go full shipping. Spice. Had to give up a bump somewhere. I mean, I probably could have given that one up. Did I have that bump at the time? No, I think I only had one there. So I don't even think I had that, but I can't quite recall. I've played a lot of games. We're all starting to blur into each other here. The spice is going to be relevant for tiebreaker, so... Again, well, I mean, the problem is, I say relevant for tiebreakers, like, I'm pretty sure we're just going to be third. Because he's winning this combat, yeah, this game is over. I know what I'm talking about. This game is over. I think we made the best of the situation we had, but I really don't think there was a whole lot we could do this game. Like, we had so many dodgy draws. So many dodgy draws. So... maybe there was an inaccuracy or two, but... you know... big stroke this one. Let's just get this over and done with. We can move on. I hope this game is ending this round. For some reason or another. I assume it's ending this round for some reason or another. I think Hundro's alright. Hundro's all about that initial intrigue. And we have got some good shipping synergy. It's just that our deck has just really kind of played out really awkwardly, constantly. That's the issue. Hundro's solid. He's reliant on his ring a bit. Let's see if this game's about to end. This game might not be about to end. That is not the move of someone who's about to end the match. I thought he might have Choem shares. It looks like he's got possibly War Chest. That's bad. Yeah, this is really bad. I mean, where could I have really played to corner the market? Like, we just... you know... I don't think they really came across. We've kind of got a half-decent deck for it, but there was just no water. Just a rough one for us, this. We just got to hold on and hope there's no damage. I assume the game ends. When he puts that troop in, I assume the game's over, so... if so, we will do one more, because we're literally just coming up to the next one. What's going on here? I have tiebreaker. I have tiebreaker. He's playing like this game is over. How, I don't know. Has he got Choem shares? Look at this, by the way. Ix Engineer Sidina stage incident. Kind of ridiculous, this. The amount of resource conversion. This game's not ending, is it? This game is not ending. Thank you. What are you doing? Why is he messing about? Why are you just buying liaisons? Get it over with, for Christ's sakes. Thank you. So, with any luck, we will finish third with no damage to stars with any luck. But we are reliant on whatever this is. I don't know what endgame he could possibly have, though, that he can score, so... Man, this was a real tough match. Not a whole lot we could do in this one. Really, really tough. Just nothing went our way. But we will be, I think, safe with tiebreaker. I don't see what he could have. What? Oh, he had spy satellites. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. That was just a brutal game. Like, what do you do there? That was a bit of a setup for us. Nothing we could do. Nothing came off. Yeah, we were doomed. We were doomed. Alright, I guess I'm going to talk myself into this, aren't I? Gonna talk myself into this. I really shouldn't, because I can't get masters in one game now, but we'll see how we go. Sometimes you get those, sometimes you just get games where it just kind of falls apart. We just never got going. I think the shipping idea was about the best we had. But yeah, I mean, like, we had obviously we had corner, but we just didn't really have a deck to work with that. We were just stretched in all sorts of directions. I'm not going to tilt play. But yeah. Occasionally you just get those games where it just doesn't happen for you. You know, everyone rolls on and you just don't pull it. You just got to shrug them off and move on. You know, sometimes you get those, sometimes you get games that just kind of play themselves. I mean, yes, but like I had 2-card redraw on round 3, so it was a bit of a gamble. It was a big gamble. I mean, like Beast just like was playing mad there. Really, I don't know what that the Arakimi, that was just like kind of forced me into a really bad spot. Like I don't ever go selective breeding if he doesn't do that. And then the intrigues we pulled from it weren't that great, truthfully. There was some inaccuracy with like the fold space play, but I'd stand by most that we did. Just didn't work out. Alright. Game 7. Can't believe I'm saying that. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. That's what it was. Third spots. Okay. I don't often play him. It's very rare that I play him. Well, this looks like an Armand Ecaz game. Spy satellites. Grabbing some unload cards. Not my normal style. I'm not very good with coordination. But I think that we are kind of forced into this. It's why Helena got chosen 4th, so... Una second, Hundro first. Let's see how we go. We've not seen Tesia once. She has not been picked in any game. That is nuts, isn't it? So yeah, so conscription, I can acquire any card that costs 3 or less, including stuff of the row. Very strong. And then we've got coordination. So if I have 2 agents on non-faction spaces, I can trash a card in play. So basically, you want to get your Sword Master as soon as humanly possible with this man. But I do generally play a really heavy faction game, so this is not my normal mode of transport. We do pull our Signet Ring, but the problem is like, yeah, so we have to make an immediate decision. Do we go Still Suits? Do we go Wealth Mentat? Do we use our Signet Ring first? You can top deck it. Yeah, 100% you can top deck with Spaceports. You can top deck anything. You can top deck fold spaces. Like, any card you require, any reason, you can do. Given what the battle is, Wealth Mentat actually does look pretty decent. I might, even if I have to go for a Hager Basin, I think I'm okay with this. Also, we need to make sure Yuna is not taking tons of money. She'll be one to hit, like, here and here and such. Wow! Just rips it with Hardy Warriors. Oh my god. That's like a... you see this occasionally with, like, Barons, where they'll go Hardy Warriors and then reveal early. It feels a bit like that, doesn't it? Like, there's an early reveal coming here from Helena. She might be early revealing for, like, Mahaim or something. That's such a bizarre move to just rip it like that. I mean, it's going to win the conflict, but... it's pretty hardcore. So the next question is, what do we take? And why is it Choem Delegate? I mean, Freyfleet's also good, but Choem Delegate is... That's the business right there. I cannot remember the last game I had Choem Delegate. It's been a while. Usually someone else picks it. Yuna reveals early. I don't think she can. Not when there's this money in here. Yep, Mentat the ring. Pick up Choem Delegates. And then... I'm not sad to have it. It's just... how this is a one-cost card, I have no idea. I have no earthly idea how this is a one-cost card. I got nothing. It should be like free, yeah. Don't be... oh, right, dagger. I can live with that. That's pretty good. We might actually be able to get second place here by going to Basin, and we got both daggers. But yeah, I think it should be a free coster. I don't think 2 is enough. I think that should be a free coster. I think In the Shadows should be a free coster. 1 is just bonkers to me. Oh, she did have a signet ring, but she decided she was going to Hardy Warriors first. She had her priority as well. Both of us went faction. Interesting. In the Shadows could even be 4. Yeah, I suppose you could make In the Shadows 4, make Weber Power like 5. I guess I'd be okay with that. Goes for Embedded Agent. Okay. I think I'd be okay with just going Basin and putting 2 troops in. Next hand's going to be that and something. We obviously need to get here ASAP. That is top priority. I never get here in fold space. I never get there in fold space. I never get there in fold space. So coordination, it's been so long since I last used Ecaz. I don't remember how his coordinate ability comes up. That's how. Odds are we probably don't get to Mentat next round. Like, we're not likely to draw triangle access. We'll see how it plays out. Or even memo quarters. The weird thing is like, it's weird. Like, we kind of have to go quarters and hope that someone goes fold space. But I'm not convinced that's actually going to happen. Like, might let him go there anyways. That's a good card. That's a good card. Oh, we pulled Signet Ring. Oh my god, we pulled Signet Ring. How did we do that? What was his first hand? I need to know what his first hand was. He's got double daggers and that. So, do I give him fold space or do I take quarters? I feel like quarters is better. Also, the persuasion would be nice. Means I can get hold of Mahayam. And Mahayam would be really, really rocking in this deck. It'd be a lot of fun. I gotta get that away from Helena as well. I have no idea if Helena is gonna go fold space to slow down. To slow him down. I haven't a clue. She does. That's probably good for us. I feel like she probably feels like she has to go fold space there. I don't know how actually useful it is for her to go fold space there. Now, the next issue we have is the odds of us actually pulling diplomacy to get to fold space are exceptionally low. Otherwise makes sense. Like, we're going to have, what, a D6, a D7 on diplomacy? For that matter, what do we actually play here? Do we actually take Spice? And then trash Doom with coordination to give myself better odds of hitting diplomacy? I could try harvest that. Wealth is there. It's hard to turn down still suits. I don't think I can get any troops in though. What's my next hand look like? Triangles. Yeah, I gotta get this spice. I gotta get this spice. It's up there. It's up there. Yeah, we gotta stick out of this. We have no, we have memo quarters as a way to get this bump and also to stop him from shipping. Can you see that? Oh, you can kind of see it. My camera's sort of in the way. It's not too bad. Yeah, you don't have to trash every round. It's fine. I guess it makes sense her going wealth. I don't think I ever looped the treatment anyways, though. Wow. I have no idea what to pick. I have got no clue. I can't let Helena have Gurney. Haim is so good, though. She's got Bene Gesserit. She went and picked Embedded Agent. That's kind of scary. But if I'm going Spy Satellites, I don't need faction access, do I? Is that the third time I've peeled off Web of Power for someone? Oh, but no one can get it! No one can get it! And I don't think she can get it either. I have no idea what her hand is. She's gonna have a ring, though. She's gonna be able to ring it. She might not draw it, though. Man, where's Atomics when you need it, man? Goes Dr. Yue. Interesting. I mean, I know why, but I don't actually really like it. Anyways. No one has any water, so we actually have, like, we can go Hager Basin and just starve people with water here, which is good. Depends what our 5th card is. It's going to be one of these. Do we D7 Diplo? We do not. Spy Satellites it is, right? Only problem is we're never getting to shipping anymore. I think I'm happy to keep the water. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot, actually. We could go here, pay 3 for that, and then be able to go selective breeding next round. I need to think about Swordmaster as well. Am I trashing Tome Delegate? I think we have to hit this. We have to make life awkward for our opponents. Deploying. I think deploying is fine here. I think deploying for this is worth fighting for. There is legitimate potential to trash Tome Delegate. I have not reached Masters. I am 3 stars away. We were at 2. We lost the star in the last one. It was a brutal one. So Spice, so Memo Quarters is basically kind of got that to stop him from going to space and kind of slow down shipping, basically. I know what you mean. Obviously, the two don't pair particularly well, but it's still a bump we can use for stuff, and it did slow him down. So the first shipping's on round 3. So, I know what you mean, though. I still think Spy Satellites is worth it, though. Means I can just, like, not worry about a faction. No, no web for us. I might trash Tome Delegate here. I think I need to see what our opponents are about to do. We'll see what happens. Let's grab satellites and we'll kind of play the game as we see it. Yeah, training drones is not bad. But let's grab the satellites. And as I say with satellites, you can always just trash it for the spice anyways. But it takes pressure off. Like we can ignore, like, we don't want to go Bene Gesserit this game, we can just ignore that. You know, we can just hit like this or whatever. But we could trash Tome Delegate with coordination, and that will get us 6 cash, which will give us Swordmaster, and I don't see how that can be stopped by anyone. We just got to get our Signet Ring, basically. It's a bit weird to trash it so early, but... let's see what our opponents do. Problem is we're last at next round. What does he do? Surely stuck to, right? I don't know if we trash Tome Delegate. I really don't. It feels a bit short-sighted. But then the problem I've got is if I trash Tome Delegate, I am 100% reliant on getting to wealth. It's such an obvious block. So I think Chome Delegate is just getting scrapped. Not how I intended this game to go out, but yeah, I think Chome Delegate's just gonna get ripped here. Just turned into money. Ecaz games are always weird like this. You always get these kind of weird spots you don't really know quite what to do. And we had to get memo quarters and take the bump here, because if we did D7 into diplomacy, then we're first to shipping. So we had to give ourselves that kind of like 15% chance. Because the value was huge. I think Yuna is legitimately considering revealing for Web of Power. I think she's legitimately thinking about it. Just high councils. So Helena's gonna get Web, which is kind of nuts. Let's trash this. Bounty Hunter is a good card for us, because we need to make sure we're getting guaranteed access to spots to coordinate. And the money will be useful as well. So I will pick up Bounty Hunter. And I'll take a Liaison. We need the Liaison to replace the daggers. Yep, that's what we're thinking about, but it depends who's going to be second here. Let's see what Yuna does. There goes Web. See if anything crazy happens. There is like an intrigue that Green could have to steal it. But it would seem that that is the move. Issue is that our Signet Ring is needed for both Spice and stuff. We might have to actually use Freighter Fleet to get the Spice, which is kind of awkward. We are guaranteed Triangle access. We're not guaranteed Landsrad access. I shouldn't call it trade. It's Spice Trade, I think it's called. Yeah, Spice Trade Space. I should probably use it as its full name. There goes Bahaim. Bahaim is so good. Sidina again. Alright, so we need to be careful. If you ever see her... oh, we're just getting second place. Oh, nice. Sweet. Didn't even deploy. Alright, we get everything. I mean, that's a good result for one troop. It was a bit speculative when I put it in. What we got? Ugh. Freaking demand respect, man. Feels bad for Green. We did not draw Gurney. I mean, that's pushing me towards trashing Spy Satellites hard way for the point. Grab Sidene immediately. No shock there. Yeah, I feel like I am kind of being pushed into getting the friendships and trashing Satellites hard way. The drones. There are worlds where Helena has Windfall, which would be pretty sad. Yeah. He's got to take the money. I hope I didn't drink my ring. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you were to post the link, but it's It's called a. It's a source. It's what's it called? A source log or something like that, or output log. It is a bit hidden away. It's a bit kind of deep in the recesses, but it is there. Ooh, what's going on here? What is going on here? Shifting Allegiance is out there, by the way. Holy Toledos. Absolutely. Even just as a reveal card, that's great. Yeah, I know. It's the saddest Chome delegate I've ever seen. Bought it and it's immediately revealed and trashed. It's so depressing, but am I highlighting this fight? Am I highlighting this fight? I think I'm about to highline. I need the bump there anyways, right? It gets this off. I get the water still. I might be highlighting here. Also, I gotta think coordination. What the hell do I trash here? I mean, I guess Still Suits is there for the water. I do want to get access to that pretty urgently. The techs are not remarkable. They're not that great. I mean, it's kind of ones where I can put in the 4 troops and just have tons of water and just continue to monopolize water as best I can. I'm gonna need some research station help this game. With like Bounty Hunter and stuff. I guess I do need spies for shifting. Very difficult. I kind of hate trashing Freighter Fleet, though. I feel like I can still get some unloads out of that. Well, Riders, I'd have to Selective Breed. Gurney is the next card. But if I Selective Breed, he's just a reveal. But I could reveal him and use it to generate a troop to turn into a water. And as long as I don't draw shifting, I'd feel fairly happy. And I'm being... This is pushing me into, like, going memo quarters route anyways. Yeah, I'm convinced myself here. I've convinced myself to do this. Well, the dagger will go. Just don't draw shifting, basically. Okay, good. I can live with that. Thinking about it. But I don't think so. I think Worm Riders is better. I think Worm Riders is better here. I know you all want me to trash, and I get that. I can also go X-Engineer, by the way. Traps is out there. Is that actually better for me to go X-Engineer and Liaison? Get rid of that. That might actually be better to go X-Engineer and Liaison here. Yeah, I think this is stronger. We do need Liaison. And yeah, we have trash daggers and bits and pieces. The fact that Wind Traps is right out there and it's basically free. Yeah, I think this is fine. It's more or less a point. I could, Dean. I could do that. I don't know if that's a good idea. I would not recommend going below 8. Even 8's really dodgy. Like, I've had a couple of games, like, you can over-trash. It is 100% a thing you can do in this game. You can just trash too many cards and leave yourself kind of hamstrung. It does happen sometimes. Gotta be careful about that. You need a mix of good agent actions and good reveal actions. So, and I have done it once or twice in Ecaz. You do have to be, you know, cautious of that. We've got this spice building up here, by the way. There is shifting. So again, we have spice satellites. So we can just jam the Benny Alliance now, can't we? With this as well. Yeah, we can just jam it. Just jam it. I do need to get this bump though at some point, and that is a thing. I do probably need to get this bump. Also, I mean, you have to go there. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta go there. Do we just go wind traps first? I need the water. The water gets you the research station and such. Yeah, you don't often see that. Yeah, we gotta... Let's get the water from here, and let's get access to Interstellar. We are going to need that. Nah, I need the water here. Basically a bit of a trade of resources. It's a really weird game we're having to play here, but I don't feel like it's bad. Yeah, I mean, the odds of Yuna getting there... I mean, she could. I mean, Fold Space and Ring. She could definitely get there. What did we peel off, by the way? Detonation. I don't think that'll be that relevant. Okay, I know the trashing meme. Alright, I know you guys are enjoying yourselves here, but we need to calm down a little, alright? We need to calm down just a fraction. Okay, why would you play it there? I think he's trying to legitimately scare people off this conflict. He's trying to say, stay the hell out of this fight. That's what it feels like. Carthag Siege? I think Carthag makes sense. I can't go Siege. I don't really want to draw heavily. If I'm going to draw heavily, I might as well draw heavily now. Carthag's just there, though. I think it's okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I can research station here. Very hard to get 9 persuasion. I mean, it's not very hard. I've got 4 2s. Any combination of those, or any 2 and 1 of those. But if I draw any of those, it's a brick. He went still suits? What the hell is going on here? What's he been buying this game? He's got infantry. He must have, like, a load of swords and daggers and such. He must have, like, 3 or 4 swords. The problem is there's so many bad things that could happen from drawing here. There's so many bad things that could happen. But there are good cards that are pricey. When I can just go here and just sack the troop off. I need to see what's... But I'm not going to have any idea what's going to go here, though. I was kind of hoping someone went to a city so I could bounty hunt them for money and like make my decision for me, but it has not occurred. But we can just get Gurney to research station, and, like, we just get the Spice of Slow anyways, right? I don't know what you're doing, Una, but you need to make a decision very quickly. You're running out of time. It's completely changed plans here. But there's no time. She's out of it. She's got to... Just reveals for power play. Wow. Now I can't... It's hard to justify setting my troops on fire when I'm going to get the water out of this. Oh my god. Well, that has just changed our calculations. I cannot believe that just came out. We missed everything. I mean, it's a bad draw, but it's also not a bad draw in a way. It's bizarre. At least that point's going to be taken. Freighter fleet can be disposed of. And I can cash in some shippings. I don't really need the techs. Hyena's gone in heavy anyways, which I didn't expect. So... funky stuff. Alright. So, let's get the point. Advance that. Let's trash... I do think we trash Freighter Fleet now. I think it's done its job. Do I want a Benny Initiate? I don't know. Or do I just go liaisons here? We'll take the Initiate. I think Initiates are always useful. We'll grab 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. I've got 12 card deck. I can afford liaison. Oh yeah, I have no shipping. LOL. Lola skates. I have no shipping. Didn't even spot that. Yeah, we drew the ring, we drew freighter fleet, yeah. That was lower end of EV for sure, how that went down. Oh shit, to the victor as well. We need Una to like pick up points. We've scored, so we have got spy satellites, but yeah. Right, we have to start buying spice, which means we start off going here. We'll get a shipping. Shipping's not a big deal for us because of what we've got. Again, we don't have to get all these bumps. Not imperative. Of course. I wasn't going there anyways. So let's get to work. Recon. Peel shifting. We don't have any freaking spice though. Which is a problem. Who got behind him? Una. Mahaim's coming. Mahaim is coming. So we ain't getting spice with flow here either. We ain't getting that either. I mean, going Arakeen might bail me out somewhat, but it's gonna be painful. So we get rid of convincing, get rid of bounty hunter. Interesting. We put these troops into stage now, right? We should be able to hold on if we can go there, because even if we get some one-costers, we can at least sack them off. So, we'll probably be okay. Maybe. I might not have a third action. Yeah. Get these in. It's not guaranteed to have it, but I think I mean, her deck is pretty big, but I feel like she's probably got it. So we can sack Bounty Hunter and Benny Initiates, but then I'm still kind of like in trouble. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We are effectively sitting on 6 points because Spy Satellites is giving us +2. Our deck is not that remarkable, really. We got Gurney, we got shifting. That's largely it. But I don't know, she's got all sorts of things in there. I just feel like we haven't seen Mahaim for a while. I'd probably drop Bounty Hunter and Shifting, because we can play Initiate to do something and then draw and still get Spice Plus Flows. We still have an action. If I drop this and then play Shifting, I'm forced to Tech Negotiation, which is doing nothing, or I'm forced to Mentat, which is doing nothing. Oh, I hate my life. I hate my life. I can't play Shifting. I can't play Shifting. If I play Shifting, she pays behind, we're dead. We have to protect. I think we go Basin Steel to pick up the second Spice for the respin. But it's Quiz... No, when we've got Corner, we have to go all in now. Like, we're out of time. Kwisatz is not doing a lot for us. We have to protect here. We've got to play safe. We will probably see Shifting again. But when we've got Corner as well, we have to kind of... we've got Corner and we've got Spice Satellites. We kind of have to go all in on where we're at here. We need to somehow try and get this alliance, which we can probably do. There's a lot of things we need. Well, we have to play safe here. Kwisatz is not a good enough consolation at round 6 when you've got Corner and we're at 4 points. If it was 2 rounds ago, sure, but not round 6, not here. We have to play safe. We've got no choice. Out of liaisons, by the way, which is notable. We probably trash Dune at this point. Yep. Absolutely called it. Absolutely called it. Thank you. Absolutely called it. I knew it was coming. The stall just looked too suspicious. Trying to set people up there. I was absolutely on the money there. It's almost like I've played this game before. No, I think it might have been that. It might have been fishing. It also might have just been stalling to, like, kind of let people set themselves up with 9 or 10 persuasion and then catch them out. I guess we can't trash Dune. It is what it is. I guess I could have discarded convincing. Whoops. Yeah, it's not in play anymore, is it? I guess so. Might be. Might be. Do I actually trash convincing here? We've got so many two persuasions, but we've got quite a few that aren't. I think we can sack off a convincing. We got enough 2 persuasion cards, and I do need some access, so I need to, like, find Gurney, I need Diplo, I need Shifting. I mean, we can justify sacking one off here. I think currently we're the only person that has bought a Spiceless Flow. How long that will last for, I don't know. Probably not that long. But you are correct. I should have discarded the convincing to stay at 9 and then trash the Dune. I don't dispute that. That was a mistake. Not a big one, but well, Una apparently has other ideas. Look, I'm trying, alright? I've trashed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've trashed 9 cards this game, alright, kids? There's an achievement for trashing, what, your entire starter deck. We're pretty close to it. We've trashed 9 cards. Come on. That's more than I trash in most streams. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Chow Murky it is. Chow Murky it is. Deliver unto me our salvation. That's not bad. That's not bad. I know, Dean. I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive me, man. I don't know what I'm going to take. I think Solari is the right call. Recruitment mission! Oh, that's huge. Yeah, we're taking cash. That is... I don't know if I need it. What am I doing with bribery? Might just, like... I don't know what I'm doing with bribery. I haven't decided yet. Just play recruitment mission. I think I'm going to need it. So that will stay lingering now. We're at +1 and we can top deck anything we buy. But High Council and then Bounty Hunter to like Carthag or something. So Grand Conspiracy, I would need full influence on 2 tracks or High Council seat or 2 Dreadnoughts. We ain't getting Dreadnoughts. There are some bizarre worlds we get to here. It does exist. There's not many. We also have to be concerned with the fact that this is a thing. Bypass protocols to be played to top deck Sardaukar. Interesting. Yes. I mean, I've already got the achievement, so I don't need to do it. This is under threat, though. There's a lot happening this game. Grand Vision is a huge joker with the Fremen right now. It's a huge joker. Winning the combat, I think, is not possible. Could Mentat? Is Mentat actually even that useful for me? I don't think so. I think I need the money for bribery here. This is a little scary. Yeah, just High Council and then Bounty Hunter. We need to pay attention to what she's playing as well. Rohirrim is there. Secret Forces played. We can actually buy space travel, which might actually be useful for us, funnily enough. It's also a 2 persuasion card in our deck, and we do kind of need those. We will take space travel, but that might occasionally be useful. This is a little scary. Who got Kwisatz? Yuna's got Kwisatz. What's Helena got? That's not comfortable, but you can't get in there. Well, that's assuming no one else buys Spice Must Flow. Which, I guess... Well, that's assuming that she doesn't get Spice Must Flow. Oh, she never bought Spice, so she bought Kwisatz. No one's bought any Spice Must Flow. What the hell is going on in this game? What the hell is happening in this game? Oh my gosh. This is just endurance now as well. We've been streaming for what, like... 8 hours? Oh my god. Did not intend this when we started. So the problem we've got is I think I have to bribery this. I have to protect it. I think. Maybe I don't. I still need to, I think. Because this is really scary. And because I'm going to be last at next round. I mean, if he wins it, I can live with that. Because he's never going there. He's just going Emperor all the time. Or he's going Fremen. Oh my god. He might be going Fremen. Shh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I might have been misinterpreted there. I can't possibly draw, can I? We just go Carthag, right? I don't think the money's that important. I feel like it's just got to be Carthag, right? I need the intrigues. And we're probably going to have to just protect this. Pull ambush, which is not irrelevant here. Not irrelevant. Grand Conspiracy probably isn't going to do anything for us this game. But it is what it is. We have to protect that. It is very scary. And besides, we can always shift away from this if we need to, and then swing it up to here anyways. How you doing, man? Welcome to what is turning into a marathon stream. We started the day on Platinum 2 stars. We're on Platinum in 6 or 7. We are attempting to hit Masters. I did not expect this stream to go 8.5 hours, but we are 8.5 hours deep. Yeah. It was not intended to go this way, but we've been like just nibbling little stars here and there. We had a really brutal game in the last match. I was like, we'll have one more crack. This ain't 24 hours. We've already had that 24-hour stream discussion, man. It ain't happening today. Absolutely no chance. Detonation. Makes sense. Holtzman's out there. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this! I ain't getting the spice, unfortunately. These troops are doing nothing. My god. The thing is, she's got negotiated withdrawal, though, doesn't she? Is she playing for negotiated? Oh, and finesse. Yes, Elski asks, so it is so. I don't think that's quite how that works. Una Moritani playing spoiler here. I tell you what, this is good for us. This is why sometimes you just jam an alliance and you just make it safe. Spice must flow. Discard pile, please. Do we just trash a bounty hunter at this point? I think so. I think Bounty Hunter has done its work. I mean, that's as I talked about it earlier, the 24-hour stream. Like, that is a seriously. Oh, she didn't have it. She did not have. I think Yuna's got second wave though. It looks like second wave is present. These troops, unfortunately, are doing a whole lot of nothing, but you know that's what it is. We have no resources going to this next round though. That is a serious problem. That is a serious problem. I have nothing. I am zilch. I kind of need the game to end. But the problem is when you're on spy satellites, you can't end the game. We're sitting on, like, effectively, like, yeah, 11.5 points at the moment, which would win the game, but we can't finish it. Oh my god, I have to play ambush, don't I? I might as well. I feel like this is a bit forlorn and a bit wasted, but... Is it 12.5? And this is only worth 1 point. Oh, it's worth 2 points. Of course it is. I so rarely played like this. Like, this is such a weird playstyle for me. Some people do this all the time. This is very anti-me. I do feel like that ambush is doing not a whole lot. I feel like second wave is here. But I gotta try. Maybe she was just trying to get third. I don't know. The issue we've got is it's now really hard for us to score. It's really difficult for us to score. Oh my holy god. That is absolutely savage. There's nothing he can do about it. We get the spice. Sacks off war chest for it. My god. That is Memnon's game over, by the way. I would not blame him for just quitting and going next here. Very glad we made this decision. But she has to protect this anyways. So the hope is we can somehow shift and get up to here. We will get Grand Conspiracy if we do. That will be a point. That is absolutely brutal for Memnon. Like, what do you do there, man? But now we've got the spice for shifting. We just gotta hold on. Arakeen, we do find shifting. We draw the best hand we could. Yeah, that's what I tend to do. If I have spice satellites, like, I do like just straight caching it. It's a strategy I quite enjoy playing. Okay. So the game is going to end. That is for sure. We just have to make sure we get to Spice Must Flow here. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. It's just, that is just pain and misery. So we're going to have 3 in-game points here. We've got this, which is going to be 2 points. This is an absolutely filthy endgame build with Chow Mercury. 5.5 endgame points. It is absolutely filthy. We have to be careful of her, though. We must be very conscious that she may have Mahayim. So we've got to be a little careful here. Spice Must Flows. Has anyone bought any? No, so we're guaranteed 2 points out of this as long as I don't trash a Spice Must Flow. It's my other Spice Must Flow card. So drawing is, like, terrifying. We might legit just shifting allegiance to this and just reveal. We need to see what Yuina does here. What is her first move? It's a big, big card, this. This needs to not be Bene Gesserit. This needs to not be Bene Gesserit. Highline or something. Use Diplo. Problem is she's under no pressure to go here. This is the problem. Has been carnage in this match. Absolute carnage. Some of these scoring tracks are just bizarre, really. 3 battle points for Helena Ixion stage. There's been all sorts has gone on here. Did we win a combat? We did not. Yuna's got to make a play. She's got to go for something here. I mean, I wouldn't go as far. No, shifting takes you at 8, but I have to shifting tech negotiation just to get Grand Conspiracy going. Because I go down to 8, and that gets me the +1 for 9. Oh. I mean, if Spice was float or the end game point, doesn't matter. I have to play for both. If I block secrets, she might still conspire. I guess I reveal, though. It means I'm not getting that, which is sad. If she gurneys, she gurneys. Oh, if she Mahimes me, she Mahimes. We're gonna hope that she doesn't do it immediately. She played Seat Reverend. That is gonna look like a bizarre move. And that could well be red. The problem is that our next card is Spice's Flow, so I can't even justify, like, gurneying Arakeen. I can't even do that. Like, if Maheim does come, then it's just Liaison and Dune Desert. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I might have to block Interstellar Trading here. There's a lot of weirdness. Gurney stays. Liaison goes. I don't know about these. I don't think Diplomacy would actually... I think I actually would be better off going Interstellar. Yeah, Seats Reverend Mother was what was played here. It was a bit of a hunt. Well, that's... I'm gonna... If she doesn't play it, I will be buying Spice. But if she does play it, I have to think, what is the move? I have to think about what is plan B here. If she plays Mahiam, then... You know, that is a problem. But we at least still guarantee this endgame point. So even if we do lose that, we are still net neutral, and I've still got, like, a couple of actions. To be fair, all the bumps here are largely gone. Strong Arm exists, and Quid Pro Quo exists. The bump here is gone. Bribery is gone. Finesse was used here. I would probably have to go instead of shipping just to block her from getting here. It's about the only thing I could do. Yes, that's exactly how that works. Also, by the way, the money we get from this also does pay for Gurney if I end up not playing him for some reason. It's been a mammoth battle, this. It's been a mammoth fight. This looks very sad. We just basically on just get Spice and then put troops in with Gurney. Nope, Gurney cannot be played anywhere. But we can still reveal and get the troops in. I think I'm fine with the route we took. The odds of her actually having Mahayam were not that high. Really big deck, so I think we can count ourselves a little bit unlucky. Like, we still have 5.5 points of endgamers. Like, it's still pretty hardcore. It's still pretty hardcore. It's an absolutely disgusting endgame build. But yeah, like, we go here. Like, if we lose the Spice for slow point, we get the Grand Conspiracy point instead. Yeah, discarding Rubber Power because she doesn't need the bumps or anything. If she can't get there, she can't get the Alliance. She's, I think she's, well, she needs something. I don't know. It's kind of weird to ditch that. She's after swords, I think. This is uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. This Alliance isn't 100% safe. Not 100% safe. There are some bad things that could happen here. In theory, though, if the unit AI was to go shipping, it wouldn't deploy anything, so I would get would get third place. Sorry, I just hit the screen there. Sorry. Helena's just drawing. She's just hoping to get the Spice of Slow, I think, here. I don't know how she gets the Spice of Slow. Maybe a Mentat or something. I was, but now it's AI. And if it being AI, I feel like if they were going to take the Alliance... I just don't think the AI is going there. I know it sounds bizarre, but I just don't think the AI is going to take it. Like, if we are, like, boogeymen scared here. And the Spice is relevant for tiebreakers. Well, if she's got that, and Mahayam, and the Signet Ring, it's a whole lot of sad. It's Missionaria. So it wouldn't have mattered if I'd have blocked shipping. But it doesn't look like it's gone. So let's get these... Does it make it... Technically, I should hold on to it for tiebreakers reasons. But whatever. You know, actually, I am right. Oh, I've got... Oh, Chow Murky. Yeah, of course, you're right. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, it's irrelevant. I got Chow Murky. Yeah, well, it's fine. Get out of here, Gurney. Get out of here. You're dead to me now. There we go. I'd say we had some good work this game. I'd say we had some good work. Trash Gurney Alec. My father best card on my deck. No! Oh, shit! I should recall, but went research station. Oh my god! I'm gonna tell myself she didn't have either of those cards. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Oh my god, she was one persuasion away. She peeled off Cho'em. Good god. They tied! What has this round been? She tied. Memnon's got 20 spice. What a spectacle this has been. They tied. It's one of the damnedest games I ever saw. What has happened here? I'm gonna tell myself that she went research station with the liaison, and she didn't have that, and she didn't have that, and she drew it when she got the research station. That is what I'm gonna tell myself. That is my headcanon. It may or may not be accurate. But then she couldn't have had that I don't know. It wouldn't have mattered in the end. We would have won, but... They tied. That was carnage. Unfortunately, FSJ... And the reason for that is this. I'm so glad I have nothing booked for tomorrow. Shadows, gonna need a kip after this. I did play Baron. I got second position and then got a dirt draw and lost. Believe me, I've tried. Alright, everyone. So, it's coming into midnight. We started streaming nearly 9 hours ago. I suppose I should have expected when I put up the title saying Platinum to Masters and I'm sitting on 2 stars. Like, I wasn't just going to waltz to 9. That I was going to have to fight for it. We've only come 4th once. We've had over, what, 7 is it 7 matches we've played? 8 matches we've played? I don't even know. I don't even know. I have no idea what... I've lost track of the amount of games we played. I think that was our 8th match. It was at least our 7th. Either way, we are committed to one last one. I think this has to... Oh my god. I have to get top 2. Yeah, but everyone's here now. Like, we got, like... Everyone's here, we're watching, we're having a good time. It's drama, you know? It's drama. I could do that, but that would be the easy decision. And if I get Masters now, I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. I can actually plan something else with my day. I could, but it's... Nah, I'm gonna crack on. I'm gonna crack on here. We are gonna... Yeah, I'm being watched by all the States people. So we are gonna play this. We're gonna go for this match. We're gonna finish top 2. We're gonna get Masters, and then I'm gonna, like, just collapse. And God bless the United States. Oh, man. Has been a war. I feel like we've played pretty decent, actually. Like, I feel like I've played pretty good. We've had a couple of brutal games, which you're going to get. One, I was a little inaccurate in, admittedly. One, we just got forced into, like, really bad spots, like, all game. By maniacs. But outside of that, I feel like we've played pretty solid, so I can't really complain. So... But yes, if you aren't just tuning in, I did not expect the stream to go 9 hours deep, but we are 9 hours deep. For those that have been along for some of the journey, probably not all of it. I wouldn't expect to be here for all of it. We appreciate that. This is where I'm probably meant to do the whole call to action for hidden assets, you know, supporting the channel. We got a Patreon, the Discord, all that stuff. But I think my mind is a bit mentally frazzled. So, you know how these things work. You're internet savvy. You know the things that you are required to do. So just go ahead and do them. There is a... No joke. There is a lot of pressure on me in this match I'm about to play. There is... Let me get myself the big screen here as well. Like, there is... Normally I play this, like, it's like, kind of whatever happens, happens. But given the fact we're 9 hours deep on a stream, to try to get the Masters and we're 1 star away, there is a lot of pressure on this to get this right and not mess this up. There's a lot of pressure on this game. Like, this is, like, the most pressure I've had in a game since, like, the last time I played a big tourney. Exactly. Impossible. It's fake. It's fake. No. I mean, the fact we've only come fourth once helps. We've had a couple of thirds. We've had a lot of seconds. And, of course, a couple of wins. So, like, I feel like I'm playing well enough that we can do this. But I am also know that we're just, like, one, like, really horrendous round away from disaster. There's a lot of pressure to get this right. I am quite nervous. I just need to not play like freaking ship it. I need every decent, strong Doom player to just stop playing for the next 10 minutes, please. Just sign off Steam, close it down, have a break, and just let me just stomp some people and just be done with it. All right, I would be highly appreciative of this. It'd make my life so much easier. So we can draw the double dagger, double convincing Doom draw, and just cry. Because that's never happened before. So just get a couple of messages here. I'm having to respond. Again, did not expect to be... doing this stream this long. Oh, had a response from Direwolf Digital. Alright, yeah. Had a weird thing happen the other night where... it's the first time I've ever seen it. I was playing a game. It's on my Discord, actually. I'll quickly show this here. So, was playing a match here. Round 6 was sort of through the chaos, the Mentat conflict. That's not good. Conflict, which I won. Let me get the bookmarks away here. However, when I won the fight, this happened. Notice, let me just get the screen. Notice that if I get myself away here, that's the wrong thing. Notice down here, I have the Mentat symbol. Notice up here, the Mentat is not in my color. The game glitched. It kept the Mentat in the possession not only of the person who had it, but it stayed on the same spot. It never got returned to supply. It just glitched and stayed there. So not only did I lose the Mentat action for that round, I also didn't even have access to Swordmaster either. I've never seen this before. Somehow I won this match. I don't know how I did, but we were somehow victorious. I've never, ever seen that before. That was wild. I have been master once. I think I was master in late November, going into beginning of December, where I had a bit of time. It wasn't on stream, though. That was just me having time to play a little bit in between a couple of nights here and there. And got there at about like 21, 22 games or something like that. Wow. I don't think that's how that works, designated. I hate to tell you. Do not think that's how that works. But yeah, I mean, like I say, when I put the title up Platinum Masters, I don't want to say it was clickbait, because that would be, I think, unkind. But the odds of actually hitting Masters on this stream, starting with Platinum 2 stars, was very low. Unless I was either A, Sroffle Stomp, or B, was prepared to sit here for quite a while. Yeah. We just have to finish top 2. It is as simple as that. I don't even have to win this match. I just have to finish top 2. Honest to God, if someone like starts snowballing and crazily, I might legit just start undercutting second place and just hold on for dear life. It might happen. Yep. It's a thing. You know, you've got to play to the system. You've got to play to the system. But no joke, there is a lot of pressure on me on this match now. Because I have to get the job done. And if I don't get the job done, it's going to be pretty bad. Measly, sorry. Sorry about that. I am doing it, yes, we are. You know, we're only 9 hours deep into a stream. Come on. 9 hours. Please. I've done double that. And then some. I've done nearly triple that, alright? We'll be fine. I say, if we have got second in the last game, it would have been really awkward because I have to win this. I just have to finish top 2. I just have to finish top 2. How hard can it be, right? How hard can it be? We'll see. Ugh. I mean, my tournament record suggests maybe not maybe not that. One of the weirdest things is, like, with all the competitions I've organised, I've never done well in any competition I've ever organised. I've barely made it out of groups. I've always really heavily underperformed in any tournament I've played of the one that I've set up. Really strange. Never made a quarter. I made a quarter in the first ever in the Artificery tournament, but I've never made a quarter since. I've usually struggled to make it out of groups for one reason or another. Playing in Europe groups is tough. There's a lot of strong players in Europe, so I've never quite had the run, as I have documented over the course of this channel's history, with some of the madness that I've encountered, some of the brutal situations I've encountered, and I have seen some. A good shout would be, this is a video I do bring up from time to time, but this was yeah, here we are. I'll never forget this. This is one of the most ridiculous finishes to a tournament I've ever had. It was this one here. It was a extremely strange standoff at the end of a game where I was playing as Beast in a free player match. It was a knockout match in the wildcards. And I won economic supremacy, but I didn't know whether to cash in points to end the game, because I suspected that the Baron had so many end games that he was going to beat me. And I was like, what the hell do you do? Really, really fascinating. If you've never seen the video, like, not just because I made it, but I think it's a really interesting video. And kind of looking at a side of Dune you don't really see very often. But also, it's like one of the most brutal endings I've ever seen. It was just disgusting how it went down. And it's like, I don't know. I had no idea what to do. And it was horrible because like, I just felt it was there. I was just like, but the odds of it happening are so low. But I was like, I just think it's coming. And I was right. Really, really brutal. So do go check that out if you want. It's a really interesting, about 15 minutes or so. We've had some good stuff that I've done over the course of time as well. What's the other video I bring up from time to time? Like one of the best games I ever played was the pool game, wasn't it? What was it titled? This is the one. So this is one of the earlier ones I did on the channel. This is a review of a game I did on stream. This was Immo, playing as Paul Atreides, against like an absolutely rampant looking Baron. But like was a really, really fascinating game where I kind of like took the bull on by the horns, but not just done basically to just stop the Baron, but also, okay, I'm gonna do this, but then how's it actually gonna help my game and stuff like that. Probably one of the better games I ever played. That actually, really, really wild match, but a lot of fun. So yeah, a couple of things, you know, once we're done here, because you know you've watched 10 hours of Dune. Is that really enough Dune? I don't think it's enough Dune. You want more Dune, of course you do. So I would encourage you to have a check out of those. All right, here we go then, everyone. This is big money, no whammies. Searching for a brand new car. God, I need to not have a terrible first round. I am legitimately a bit nervous about this. I really hope this goes well. I'm usually really good at getting top 2. Even if I don't win it, I'm usually really good at getting second, but I don't know, man. This is... How bad is this? Where are we at here? Let's have a look. Third spot. I feel like I recognise that name. I don't expect to get Beast. If we do get Beast, then I'm just going to pick him, I think. Oh my god, look at this row. This row is pretty cracked. Is there ever some Steel Suits Research Station round 1s here? Beast goes. Is there ever some Steel Suits Research Station round 1s? Holtzman's out there as well. Who the hell do I pick here? I don't think it's a good Ecaz row. Hundro, I think, is the most logical choice. I could talk myself into a laser, but I feel like Hundro is the correct move. Go Hundro. Go Hundro. By the way, this is what, 8 or 9 matches. Tezia has never appeared in any of those. That is an insane statistic. We've seen no Tezias, we've seen 1 Baron, and I think 2 Beasts in 9 matches. That is absolutely insane. We got Romba spot 2. There's violence on this table. There is going to be early reveals here, surely. Who's going to blink first? Bypass. Ooh. Oh, this could be a round 1 bypass. I know what happened last time. It was sad. I have to do this, right? We have to do this. You have to do this. The problem is this is going to absolutely cripple my economy. Because I would feel obligated to go Great Flat, bypass, and then still have the extra spice for Signet Ring. It's going to absolutely cripple my economy. But it is Ecaz. The other argument is I go Hager Basin, and then I'd have to go Ring here, and then Diplo's gonna have to do something. Which maybe is the more prudent option here. That makes Signet Ring a bit... That makes my ring a bit more awkward now. What the hell do we do here? I guess I'm getting spice from the combat, though, so I don't need to tank my water, and it does protect Hardy Warriors. I don't know how often I get to Hardy Warriors. I mean, I get there pretty often, actually. I don't know if I deploy any troops. Crazy, this. That is nuts. This is the thing when you play Hundro, you break the rules of the game. You get to do things that no one else can. I think it's worth the additional spice. As we're Hundro and Romba's in the game, I think we need the additional spice. Sorry, wrong thing. Holtzman's out there. Okay, so the problem we've got next round is that Beast has got his Signet Ring. So that is a problem. Makes Hardy Warriors kind of not really playable. Because he can just barrel at us. Unless he has both his daggers somehow. Double daggers from Romba is a little sad. No one has taken Secret Forces. It's still top of the deck. Gurney is out there again. Can you believe this? Grab a liaison. It might just be double steel suits. It might just be double steel suits. Or we could go smuggling with our ring. I think given this situation, I think we have to smoke, right? Gotta slow him down. We actually redrew Ecaz! That's kind of unlucky, actually. It's kind of unlucky that we've actually redrawn Ecaz there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, of course! Yeah, she top-decked! Of course! Yeah, makes sense. Sorry. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, because of the intrigue. Sorry. That's how it works. It's auto top-deck. We still have to do this. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. Do we bump up? Getting the cash in now is not really doing anything. So we might as well just bump up twice. It gives us Signet Ring options, but first and next round. Wealth is appetizing. Bad row for 4. But I don't think I can justify, like, daggering or something here. But this row is crazy expensive. crazy expensive. I mean, round 1 Leet Kynes is big. Beast is a little unhappy here. He was ready to just blast this with his Signet Ring. But not so easy now. They both... He has faction access. Yeah, I think that's the correct decision. I think he has to go wealth. I think that's a good move. Still suits. Pain buying that many days. It's really strange. The problem is, I think if wealth is open, we have to go wealth because it gets us the Swordmaster. Okay, Ecaz goes there. Really hard to know what to do. Does he have full persuasion? Yes. So he's going to get Fremingkamp. Yeah, he's got Recon, Dune, and Convincing. So he's going to get Fremingkamp. I guess 2 liaisons isn't the worst. Oh, it feels terrible giving up diplomacy here. But I feel like I have to, don't I? Future value. Crazy. Could actually straight take troop transports. No need to right now. I think we should consider it. Troop transports is there. Obviously, Holtzman is an option. By just sacking off the money and go Holtzman round 3. Oh, he reveals early! Look at that! He goes early for Gurney. Fair. But we still got Treachery, and Treachery is totally fine. Giving up my money for it, though, seems like completely nuts. But, I mean, we got Leet Kynes round 1. We got Leet Kynes and a liaison. We basically had a 7 persuasion reveal round 1. Like, this is already a weird game. I've willingly sacked off diplomacy. Like, this is a weird game. He's got his other faction card. He doesn't want to go Hardy Warriors. So he gives that up. He's trying to protect his stuff here. Takes that. That's not a good card to be out by the way. That's a real bad. That's bad news for us. But we might be able to get that to work with Treachery, and have an unload effect to give us some protection. Doesn't even bother going for the win. That is a surprise. So, Beast has got Gurney, which is obviously very, very scary. Let's go get Treachery. Yeah. First time I've had Treachery in a long time. Guild Ambassador peels off. That is going to be Ecaz's. But he was going to go Power Play. He might go Guild Ambassador, though. He doesn't even think about it. Oh yeah, Beast is a huge start for Beast. Huge start for Beast. See what we draw. Machinations. We do not find the ring. We do not draw it. Ring's coming. Troops are coming. He's got daggers coming. I can't fight. Or can I? Might be able to fight. Diplo's coming. Surely he's going Conspire. I might be able to Hardy Warriors this. I wonder if Rhombovernius might give me my Swordmaster. I don't know how useful this is, but I feel like I've got to take it. So Rhombovernius can go here and take money. I don't know if he's going to or not. He's obviously looking to probably Conspire Swordmaster. So it's a bit all kinds of funky, this. I think if you have Conspire access, you just have to do it, right? He might not have access though. He hasn't played it yet. I mean, if it's that card, if that's his diplomacy, that's rough. And by us hitting smuggling as well, it's just limiting money options for these two. He doesn't have it, I don't think. He missed. He missed his diplomacy. Can you believe it? He missed his diplomacy. I don't see why else he would ever play that. Wild. I don't think he's giving me the Swordmaster. Surely not. Holtzman's going to go to Ecaz. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Makes sense. So we just Hardy Warriors barrel here, right? We're not going to get Swordmaster. We can maybe get like a Mentat occasionally with the dagger. But it's just a Hardy Warriors barrel. There's nothing else to be done here. He's played selective breeding as well. What did he trash? Trash Dune. What the hell? If we get second place, it gives us the money as well anyways. Yeah, we have to come here. Siege access as well isn't the worst. And we're still on 5 persuasion, so we're still sitting on power play as well. So Liet Kynes, Liaison, Treachery, and Power Play are going to be our cards here, which is all kinds of good. We'll see if he flukes. See if he flukes an intrigue he can use here. About a D. It's about 20-ish% or so. 20 to 25% that he finds an intrigue that he can use. I mean, doesn't mean he doesn't have private army or an ambush or something. That does not mean that we've won the fight by any stretch of imagination. But I think going for that is fine there. Make him spend it. Another power play comes off. Wild. Do you have our negotiator at the top? Might be of some use. Well, yeah, but, like, there are a lot of sword cards, but there are sword cards that you also can't, like, that some have costs. It's about a D6 to find a sword card that doesn't have any, what's I'm looking for here? That doesn't have any, cost to it. It's about a D6. That's not counting, obviously, a war chest, you've got private army. That's what I kind of look at in the first round or two, is that's what I kind of roughly go by, is what cards exist that you don't have to pay for. Obviously, at this point, he now might have, like, private army, something he might be willing to pay for, but, you know what I mean? He's going to take training drones, but he cannot put the training drone troop in. That does not count towards the deployment here. Troop transports only lets him put in the troops from the troop transports. Training drones does not count. It's via a tech. So you'll only be able to put in 3. Right. Go with power play. Beast will take the other one. Though it does mean that he is first to Swordmaster and shipping, which is a massive advantage. Massive advantage. Yeah, I think we have to Hardy Warriors there. We got no choice. Just buys liaisons. Kwisatz Haderach's out there now. Test Humanity was peeled off but not played. Interesting. Power play will go. This is where having treachery will be kind of useful. Power play as well. Does go for Bounty Hunter. I wasn't sure he would. Yes, Daniel. We have been streaming for nearly 9.5. Ron Vernius is now big favourite to win this game. Big favourite to win this game. He had nothing. We are going to take the combat down. Okay, huge. Yeah. They're all benefit quite nicely. Where do we take the second bump? Emperor? I don't think I'm ever going Emperor this game. Or at least not with a single hit. I'm not going Wealth or Conspire, so let's just take that. Yeah, Romba is absolutely crazily stacked. But yeah, we're Platinum to Master. We are 1 star away from Masters, so we're playing one more game. If we both just smash this game, I got no issues with that. We only have to come second to get Master. That's our hand. We missed Treachery. We missed it. Yeah, he has to give up. He has to give up either Swordmaster or shipping. I don't know what he's going to take. He's got double daggers. I think given it's the money fight, I think he's gonna be forced to go Swordmaster. Because the concern is that Ecaz also jumps in front of him next round. So I think he's gonna have to... He's gonna have to Swordmaster here. Never mind. Different plans. Oh, we Swordmasters anyways. Okay. I tell you what, that's actually pretty good for us. Do I cash this in? Or do I just leave this sitting at the top? And go for attack? I've got no clue. I kind of like the idea of hanging for a tech, maybe trying to get some water to get Shuttle Fleet. Even wind traps isn't the worst thing in the world. No, I'm going to recall it. Get some troops in garrison. And then we'll get some more money. There's a reason for this. We're going to bump... Bump Bene Gesserit. Let's not commit ourselves yet. am considering mentatting. If it somehow gets to me. Which it doesn't. Which is fine. Just having a load of money would also be just generally useful. Oh, I mean, that's actually not bad. We can now send Ecaz steel suits. The bump is still useful for us, quite frankly. So I can live with that. And if that goes, then I've got other alternatives. Carthag's okay. The scary thing is they have no idea if I've got treachery, and that is making this a little awkward for them. Like a treachery to wealth or something seems, or the Emperor or something seems pretty good. I mean, this is good, seeing as this is coming round to me, and water is not amazingly great right now. And it's an alliance I can go for. When you've got power play and treachery sitting in your deck, like, you can be ultra aggressive. And you can just go for it. And be really, really troublesome. Interestingly, Ecaz's cash-in means that he can't actually get to Swordmaster. Which is good. Doesn't mean I'm going to get to Swordmaster, though. Beast trying to find his way to 8 just in case somehow Ecaz didn't get there. But surely he was going to. Freighter fleet comes off. That's not bad. That's more unload cards. That is protection against Tessie Humanity, which is coming. So we can just unload cards to give us unload effects, and we'll basically negate any potential Tessie Humanity problems. Wind trap's taken. Detonation. Still not there. Chow Murky turns up. But yeah, these unload cards will be very useful for us. Appropriate comes off for Beast. I feel like it's the 3rd time I've peeled off Appropriate for someone in this game. It's kind of annoying. We do need to get some Fremen cards. I do accept this. We got 1 Liaison. We could do with getting another one, but we need a couple of unload effects. Is he just buying Liaisons? Siding these, he goes down that route himself. Okay, there's 3 left. Okay, I guess. I'm surprised you don't take that there. That really surprises me. It's such a good card. Any event. So Beast will win it. There'll be a tie between me and Yellow for 3rd. A couple of Solari each, which is fine with me. I'll get a little bit of cash. Pay some Mentats, High Councils. Maybe there's a world I get to appropriate myself. I don't know what world that is, but it does exist. Arakeen is next. It's kind of a win it or nothing. We find both Treachery and Power Play. Holy crumbs. And we kind of have to play him as well. The Ecaz in Liaison is coming. Alright, appreciate Solace. Thank you very much for the company. So, do we unload Treachery? And save it for now. I can play Dune to something. I can probably do something with Dune. Yeah, let's unload Treachery. Get those 2 troops into combat. I think that's fine. Skip these ads. Dune will be useful somewhere, whether it's here or here or something. Like, it will have some use. And Treachery is kind of a nice card to keep hold of for now. It's only round 5. We will see that later. I mean, I guess the argument is maybe tempo-wise, I should just be banging in Treachery at this point. I guess. Ah, there is a problem. Signet Ring will not be able to ship. I don't have any spies. Not much we can do about that. Unless I willingly sack off Swordmaster here. Which I don't think I can do. I could go here. I think I just need actions, don't I? Go there, hope to get to there. Sure. I need to also out-action Beast. Or attempt to out-action him. But yeah, not being able to pay for the shipping there is unfortuitous. The more I feel about it, the more maybe I should have just played Treachery there. Not gonna lie. I don't know if that was actually a good discard. Just hit factions. Just be aggressive. Just hit things. Take points. Tech negotiation. For shuttle fleet. Now that is interesting. I also need to work out what I actually intend to do with power play. This would be a good alliance, but hitting wealth does kind of suck. Because I'm not really doing anything with the money. But the alliance would be probably safe. Power playing this would mean it's just mine. And the water would be useful. Does open up some research station routes with Liet Kynes and the Arrakis Liaison to get Spice Must Flow next round. That is challengeable. That would be kind of wild, but I guess a move. I don't feel like I'm getting... I might get the steel suits. We'll see. Let's grab the spice. We are going to need it, whatever we do. And we'll kind of see what happens. Yeah, steel suits was likely going to go. I mean, just power playing the Emperor Alliance can't be a bad thing, right? Like, surely this alliance is just safe. I don't feel like it's ever being lost. If I do... I do need some water, though. Yeah, maybe... That's fine. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother going. I was considering Hardy Warriors at one point. Didn't make a whole lot of sense. Could go selective, but then my resources are starting to get really, really awkward. And there's a lot of cards I do not want to see. I wouldn't want to see that, I wouldn't want to see that, and I wouldn't want to see that. Which is like a third of them. Also, Kwisatz is out there. We know what happens with this alliance with Kwisatz. Let's just play it safe. Let's just take the alliance, take the point. We're going to be absolutely loaded with cash, which isn't a bad thing. There's intrigues out there we can use. There's, you know, flagships ever somehow a thing. Yeah, I think he's going to take the swords. I think he wants the money. Just because there's nothing really interesting for him to buy, so he might as well just take the swords. That's what I'm expecting him to do. We'll grab one more liaison, possibly, depending how it goes down. If not, it's not a disaster. He's got so many liaisons, though. He's bought, like, 4 or 5. Does take the swords, is what I expect him to do. Like, there are, what, like 9 of these at the start of the game? Or 8 or something? He has at least half of them. No joke, he has like 3 or 4 liaisons with Sardina. It's ridiculous. There goes his power play. Damn, that's not what I wanted to see. That is not good. Oh, he didn't buy the liaison. Thank God for that. Thank you. I think I would have bought it just to keep away from me. 8 persuasion. So, appropriate seems reasonable. He does obviously want the alliance that Romba has. Which is, again, like the advantages of just hitting an alliance that no one wants is huge and safe. Is it 6 liaisons? It's more than 6 liaisons. Absolutely convinced there's more than 6. I think it's 8. 2 each. Yeah, sounds about right. Of course, the troops were additional. They came from the discard, so like they're basically free troops. Okay. See what we draw. There are worlds we Liet kinds. This alliance. Oh my god, that's my hand. Yuck. I missed this. I missed this. Only 6 liaisons. That blows my mind. I could have sworn there was more. I know there's 10. I think it's 8 liaisons and 6 fold spaces. Because fold spaces only come from here in the ring. There's definitely 10 of those. I know that's true. I think it's 8 liaisons and 6 fold spaces, but I'd have to dig out the box. Yeah. Like, you'd never need 8 fold space cards. But this is a brutal hand. Really brutal hand. What? Oh, he must have not drawn it. He's not found his ring. And he hasn't drawn any more triangle access. He has no access to shipping. Wow. That is significant. That is significant, and that's a huge break. It's a massive break for us. I can only assume he didn't draw it. There's no other reason he would go Hardy Warriors like that. Not when the only person with water is him. Must have just not drawn it. It's the problem, like, occasionally, if you're gonna do a lot of shipping, like, you've got to try and buy a triangle card somewhere. You've got to give yourself additional outs to hit them, because when you do miss like that, it really hurts. I counsel for Beast. We are going to get Mentat probably by the looks of it, which is good. looking for any of this. I'll pick up... Oh, he doesn't have... Oh, Weber Power's Romba, isn't it? Tier 3's incoming after this as well. Go Secrets. Yeah, it's just the card draw. It's the only bonus he has. Doesn't get the money, doesn't get the water. I don't know if that's that good a move, actually, being honest. Recon. Okay, it's not great, honestly. Not great. Obviously was really hoping for this or this. But we did not draw it. I don't think I can ever play Freighter Fleet. I think I have to reveal it. The problem is, I'm actually not guaranteed. I'm not likely to get shipping access next round now either. I'm now in Romba's shoes. Didn't even hit Lee at Kynes. But I guess Lee at Kynes wouldn't have even been a Spiceless Flow, so... Remember, all we have to do is get second place. Second place is good enough to get master rank. That will suffice. The stream has been going on for nearly 10 hours. Which is longer than I had originally planned. Put it mildly. Difficult to know what to commit here. The original plan was maybe 4 or 5. I guess we just go here. Do want a piece of second place. Is it worth 3 troops? No, it's not worth 3 troops. We can get in front of Beast though. Just reveals. Takes the point. Yeah, I don't hate that. Makes sense. I don't know if he's going to Baron heavy. Like, it's basically it's fighting for a spice. Apparently he really wants the spice, so okay, I guess. Maybe it's a matter of principle, I don't know. But honestly, there's not really any difference between first, second, and third in this fight. Let's go get Chow Murky. Let's get some intrigues. Let's find some options. We got to negotiate as well. We do need to spend. Huge. Also huge. Okay. Okay, finesse can be turned into troops up here if I need to. We're in good shape here, kids. Not gonna lie, we're in decent shape. But our point scoring is about to slow down. Yeah, I know, right? Bizarre. Really bizarre. Spice. Do I buy anything here? I don't think so. I don't think Recruiter is good enough. Ultimately, our deck is kind of rubbish. Really. Our deck is Liet Kind, and that's about it. Treachery and Power Play are trashing themselves, so... I think I just got to stick with 2 Persuasion cards. Was tempting to maybe pull like a... whatever you want to call it. Minimic turns up. Interesting. So I am a bit of a target at this point, should be noted. Especially that. But it's going to be difficult because I've still got Treachery about in my deck. Let's take the entry. I don't need the Spice. I prefer the Splice. Those Sonic Sleepers are there. Alright. Just got to hold on here. That's our hand, huh? Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, that was a wild match. That was all over the joint. Right. We have choices. We could Great Flat Highline. We could Selective Breed. We could Ship. She's been busy. Great Flat Highline can't be bad, right? Can't be a bad move. Because we've got stage worst come to worst. I don't know how often we're actually winning the fight, though. Frickin'... He's got 5 intrigues. That's the problem. I don't know how often I'm actually winning this fight. Truth be told. We can. This is true. It would basically empty our garrison. We would be generating, what, 7 troops? Plus the 2 in. Yeah, we would be basically just emptying our garrison. Just here it is, on the field. It is something that you can do with finesse. It's something that Lannister kind of more popularized. But I've always said, yeah, you can go down and up with the same faction. Ecaz is first to ship. You'll take Minimic, you'd imagine. Hardy Warriors is going to come from Romba here. But yeah, I think we just have to bust it all in with finesse. I don't think we ever get to Hardy Warriors. That would be nice. Also, it doesn't matter because we're going to, like, literally our entire garrison is about to enter this battlefield. We won't be able to recruit any more troops. But I feel like if we win this conflict, it's pretty hard not to be second place. Surely Hardy comes. I mean, this is the thing. Like, we could also do that to highline and then shift it over for the point. And then we could steal suits or even... Yeah, it's really funky. He smuggles. Rapid mobilization? The problem is I can't end the game yet. I don't think it's possible for me to end the game. I think we just have to park our garrison in this and say, what are you going to do? I mean, if I do wait... I mean, I'm never going to be able to get staged and finesse off and win this fight. It's never going to happen. Like, Romba is just going to go for me here, so we're just going to do it this way. We're just going to park our garrison in the battlefield and say, good luck. Just say, good luck, buddy. If you can beat me, then so be it. That's the way it goes down. It would be nice. I don't expect to ever see Mentat, but maybe we get there. Seems highly unlikely. It is fun to use the finesse to just get the extra troops there. It's kind of like, you know, with Tesia or something with the bump, or you know, stuff like that. Shipping, having the bump in hand. There goes the Mentat. Flagships is out there, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get to that. Hello. Hello. That's interesting. Okay. He might just defend this. He legit might just hit fold space and defend. He is going for this. That dispatch is very sad, by the way. That's kind of disastrous that that's just happened. Yep, nothing I can do about that. That is unfortunate. Okay. If he's got dispatch to Hardy, I mean, you know, you shrug. So that's a concession of fight, basically. Do we just still go here for the water? I guess. I can't want to stop him getting Sardina off. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. That's just a big shrug. High Council's an option. Carthage is an option. Maybe I find a big battle intrigue or something. I don't know. I mean, it's swords. I guess I have to go for it now, right? Swords are swords. It's Still unlikely to win, but at least we're charging in the absolute maximum. Which is what it is. I kind of almost didn't even want to find a battle intrigue, honestly. But oh well. But yeah, having dispatched a Hardy, that is absolutely brutal. But look at this. Armand Ecaz is going for this here. Arakeen is a bad combat to come second place as well. He did have the intrigue. Windfall's doing nothing. We at least get a point here. Again, as I say, this is where like you just take an alliance like this and just it's out of reach of everyone. So all the scrapping is elsewhere. Yep. So not to buy. I mean, I can kind of live with it, I think. This is a very long game. This could be going like 9 rounds. Losing this fight is really brutal, though. Really brutal. That does hurt a lot. Quizzes Haderach doing Quizzes Haderach things. Back to shipping he'll go. Now he's finding all the bumps. Okay, it'd never be easy. Oh my god, it's a tie, unless he has an intrigue. It's gonna come down to that. If he doesn't have a battle intrigue, do I play this? I have to assume I get treachery off somewhere and get the troops in so I can stage next round, right? I think that's what I have to play for? I think so. There's appropriate. That's so ridiculous, that. So absurd. Armand Ecaz just... If Quizzes Haderach just doing everything for him. Pretty disgusting. And the rest. Intrigues. Double shipping. Alliance steal. You know, that's Quizzes Haderach for you, man. This is so tragic. He's gonna pass as well, and I'll be like, well, what the hell could I have done? And other than have treachery in hand, nothing. Now, treachery wouldn't have mattered. I got everything out. Yeah. What text he got? Oh, he's got Holtzman as well. This game is... Yeah, this game is over. He's won this match. Yeah, this game's over. He's gonna win. Yeah. May have to force a tie from him. Or make him play something. Plays blackmail. Okay. I think we're unlucky. He had dispatch to that and everything. Like, there's not a lot we can do about the situation. It's kind of just bad luck. But the truth now is that it's really hard for us to come second. I think the move we made is fine. But God knows we need a lot of help now. We're never getting here either. Water's just doing a whole lot of nothing. That's not the worst thing. There's a spice must flow in there somewhere. That's treachery there. I mean, it's not even a Hundro thing. Like, that's just intrigues. God, look at this hand. Jeez. Look at this hand, man. Good God. Is there ever a way I steal this alliance? There are worlds we steal this alliance. With shipping, freighter fleet, and treachery. That alliance does fall sometimes. And unfortunately, our initial draw is just absolute dire nonsense, this. Absolutely miserable. We have got Spaceport. We might legit have to play for Spaceport here. What do I discard? I have to keep Dune. What the hell do I discard? The dagger? Recon? That's gone. I think Recon's the one to go. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. We're going to have to discard basically our whole hand anyway, so... It's all basically now a question of how greedy do I think I can be. And the odds are I probably have to just go for it. Spiceless Flow is dead, so I think both of these can just get ditched. I do think we go instead of shipping, and we just work it out from here. Go tech negotiation. Between that and Ixion probe, I am guaranteed to hit what I need. If we can unload freighter fleet, oh my God, there is the sickest move here. There is the absolute sickest move. I think it's what I have to do as well. Right? That's the plan. The problem is that there's a lot of ways this goes really wonky. I think we have to buy Spaceport to try to draw freighter fleet, to unload it with Ixion probe, get treachery, and hit fold space. I think we have to go for it. It's kind of ridiculous, but I think we have to go for it. Unbelievable. I mean, we're still screwed. We need this to basically just carry us. Or do we do it on the Bene Gesserit and triple bump and try and steal this lines? Because if he's going to get the Spice Must Flow, we can't beat him anyways. We're stuck at 8 points. And he's going to be at 9 because he's going to get the Spice Must Flow. So we can't beat him. Do we go here, knowing we're going to get a guaranteed point, and try and fluke a second? What intrigues have come out? Finesse be used. Strong arm is there. Bribery is there. The Benny bump is there. Quid pro quo would be usable. Good luck, me. I mean, you play to your outs, right? You play to your outs. We just need Hundro to somehow not score a point. We need Hundro to somehow not score a point now. And we win on Chow Murky. There's just no point going for this. Like, we're never going to stop Ecaz. Tiebreaker's doing nothing, unfortunately, because we've got Chow Murky anyways, but, I mean... Wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, fair play. I'm going to say, not to be egotistical, but fair play to me for seeing that as actually being even on. In a way, I kind of want Ecaz to win the fight, frankly. Like, I want him to win. Like, Ecaz winning would be the best thing for us. We are playing for second. We're at 9 points. We have thrown the victory to Ecaz here, but that's not what we're playing for. We're playing for our solitary star. If we don't get over the line after this, like, I don't know what to say. Don't have charisma. Don't have stuff. Pass. Pass. Okay. We're still on. Do I even touch this? I have no idea. No, I don't think even bother touching it. I don't want to give anything to my opponents here. Like, he's got 9 cards. Yeah, he's got 9 cards. Like, it's got to be last round here. Oh, he had rapid. Oh, he has rapid. Oh, he has rapid. Oh my god, this is torture. Because I don't care about these points. Like, I don't care if Ecaz wins it. Like, we could have taken the alliance. But it's like, what does it matter? It's irrelevant. It's a fight for second place. Rapid is bad for us, though. That's really bad. Beast is going to win the fight. He's going to get to 8 points, which further justifies this steal, by the way. Oh! There's no way. He's got to have something. He's got to have something. Must do. Yeah, he has to have something. Like, 3 intrigues there. We've seen not a lot of battles played. So we're just in the hands of endgames. We're in the hands of endgames. Like, they have to basically have 2 endgame points. Nothing on Tex. Nothing on Tex. We've got Chow Murky. We got 9 points. What do we lose to? Core the Market. We lose to Core the Market. I think it's the only card we lose to here is Core the Market on Beast. It's literally it. One intrigue. We beat everything else. Don't do it. Demand Respect doesn't... Oh, that's still also a point. Don't do it. Oh, no. Oh. End demand as well, man. He didn't even get 2 points out of it. Because frickin' Ecaz had 2 as well. We lost to the only combination of intrigues that could beat us. Because, yeah, even Corner only gets 1 point because like, we would have tied. Literally, that and Demand Respect are the only pair of intrigues that we lose to. I can't even believe that's happened. I can't even fathom that just happened. That is... Wow. That is such a bad beat. And rapid as well. I mean, we found Quid, but we had like 4 intrigues that all get us there. Quid, Strong Arm, Bribery was out there. Like, it was all out there. But for them to have Rapid to get the troops in, Demand Respect, and Corner, and an intrigue to protect the fight as well after he got tied is absolutely heinous. Wow. Oh my god. How do we not get that star? How did we not get that start? I don't even... It's brutal. We didn't come last. If it had gone last, I'd say sure. We came third, which is so aggravating. I'm gonna need a few minutes. I'm gonna need a few minutes. Okay, so we are back. Oh man, I it's a difficult one to take. That I'm not gonna lie, that is one of the more painful things that's ever happened to me on stream. That was absolutely brutal in all sorts of ways. Um, I feel compelled to like go back through the game and kind of think like where did we go wrong, because we were looking really solid, like sort of round 5, round 6. um, I do feel the first treachery when we unloaded it instead of just playing it, I'm not sure that was a good idea. Obviously we didn't know that the freaking treachery would be bottom of the deck the following spin, but that definitely obviously can happen. But definitely felt like there was some kind of some momentum lost there, when I should have just been belligerently just hitting factions. Um, I still think as well, like the finesse move ended up ripping it at Highliner at the Emperor. Like, I think it's totally fine. I think the fact that yeah, you've got dispatch, everything to Hardies and stuff and blackmail. Like, I mean, there's not a lot you can do about that. But it's also not just that; it is also the fact it is 1:30 in the morning here. So, like, I'm trying to be more docile. But yeah, that was to find the move to hit secrets and try and ping a steel card and to find it and to nail that and still not get the star, is that really really hurts. Like, it's hard to that's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, like, it's just crazy. I is there anything else I could have done? Early game was awkward. I feel like everything we did was fairly justified. I don't think I really take anything back. I think we just rode the waves of luck and it carried us for a bit at the end and then just absolutely just splattered us in the face. So, that's how it goes sometimes, I think. That was just brutal. To willingly, basically, I wouldn't quite say throw the game to Red. I mean, Red was going to win. That was pretty clear. Yeah, it's not happening with Hundro. I don't think we played that way. The first game was a little, maybe. I think we played a good game. I don't think he's a bad leader, but I just ain't getting results of him. But I don't really know who else I would have picked there, quite frankly. I mean, given the row, given the leaders, like, I don't know. I don't really know who else I would have picked. So, way it goes down. Alright, well, the important thing is that the situation does remain the same. We do not have to win this match. Second place is enough for the star in the Masters rank. And we can all sleep happy. Do not say that we here at Hidden Assets do not give you content, that we do not provide amusement, be it gallows style or otherwise. we put ourselves on the line here. And as the stream reaches 10.5 hours deep, I had originally planned maybe 4. Oh, man. Whew. I need the headset off for a little bit as well. So there will be no camera for this exact moment. I'll put it on in a little bit. I just need a couple of minutes, I think, at the moment. But yeah, back on the saddle one, back we go. Oh my god, how did he have demand, respect, end corner? Literally the only 2 intrigues that score him victory points, and he's got them there. And he had rapid as well to get it in. And he had the intrigues. One of those he found late. Yeah, I just realised he had 4 intrigues, which got him there. He must have found one of those super late. Oh my god, that makes it even worse. Jesus. Oh, man. Ugh. Let me just get onto this here. Turn this, not that one. Turn that off for a moment. Oh. Okay. You know you're playing alright. You're doing largely the right things. Don't get into your own head. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna get this damn last star. And you're gonna be happy. You probably ain't gonna stream Dune for a little while. You're gonna need a break. I don't know what exact deities there are in the Dune universe. I still haven't read the books. Sorry, CJ. But we pray to them now. 1 star is all we need. You know, funny enough, I didn't have this much trouble the first time around when I was playing my own. I just rocketed, like, the platinum. Just raced it to Masters. Like, the last 6 stars, just won the last few. I just, okay, that wasn't too bad. Only because we're streaming. Alright, okay. Let's... put the headset back on. Let's make Christmas happen. Good news, by the way, streaming 10.5 hours, I have not dropped a single frame. Good internet. Player seat 2. Oh no. Oh my holy Christ. What is this row? Have you ever seen a row like this? And Minimic. Oh my god. I mean, it's going to probably be Leto. I can't see Baron being given down to player spot 2. Surely it's going to be Leto here for us, which I don't mind. I feel like I'm hallucinating. Sayadina, Voice, Jessica, Shadows, and Web of Power. I don't think I've ever seen a row like this in my life. That is so insanely, wildly cracked. It's going to be Duke Leto for us. Because I don't expect to get the Baron. So it's going to be Leto, which is good in second spot. Gives you the chance, gives you some options. Don't really recognize any of these names, honestly. Please. Oh, the AI is about to pick for yellow here. Oh my god, now I have no idea who to pick. I am meant to take Baron. I am meant to take Baron. If Baron's there, I've kind of got to do it. Like, I don't mind Leto, but Baron's second seat. Come on. Don't mess me up here. Please don't do this to me. Come on. This is such a wild row. This is like, who's revealing first here? Someone is revealing early here. I don't know who. Oh, that's a row. That's a hand. Double daggers. No web of power. We can't reveal for it. Honest question, if someone here has got 6 persuasion at the back, do they literally just insta-reveal for shadows and web of power? I feel like that's a legitimate question. This is really bad. I need Ecaz to not have his ring here. This is a really bizarre spot we're about to find ourselves in. I guess I'll put the camera back on high. Actually, no, hold on for a second. I'll do something else as well. Okay, ring goes. In the shadows goes. So, that is sad. I was legitimately considering just early revealing for web, but nothing we can do. That is gone. Which means we are kind of forced into this. Unless he goes there first, which he might do, but if he does, he can't get there. No, he reveals for web. Kind of hurts to seek allies. Hardy warrior this, but nothing we can do. We'll try and pick up voice. But yeah, it was always going to be air reveals. Always, always, always. It was inevitable. We knew that. So it's going to be that and shipping, and then I'm going to have 4 persuasion. Maybe we get like Seats Reverend or something. Sorry, Seats Reverend, shifting allegiances, take the next 2 spots. Like, this is an insane row. If I was a laser Ecaz, I would have legit considered, like, going Still Suits Research Station. But it looks like she didn't draw it. But I would have considered it. Okay, voice it is. Voice is not bad. Voice is solid. Oh, she had double daggers as well. Huh. It's always weird when you get double daggers first round. Like, you don't really know how useful they are. Typically, it's not that useful. Man. Saidina and in the shadows round 1. That is nuts. Please be nothing that interesting. Be like the Mentat conflict or something. What's the text? Minimic film is there. Arakeen. I feel like I can live with that. Now it is Hundro, and sometimes Hundros have ways of doing really cruel things, but I feel like if he had access to shipping, he already would have played it like the first round. If he had the free bump or something. So he should be fine there. Selective breeding immediately from Ilesa. She's off to try and punt Jessica. Haga base and peels. We might actually get Minimic here, by the way. Minimic is legitimately on, because Hundro's not taking it. I think we go up and down and take Minimic. I think that's too important here. I think given what this game is going to be like, I think it's going to be of great use. Like, I know it's not trying to be like, you know, main protagonist syndrome here, but I do feel like whenever we stream, we just run into like these crazy matches so damn often. Judo's gonna beat us to Swordmaster, by the way. Nothing we can do about that. Pay for the intrigue. Pay for the intrigue. That is strong for later. That will be useful. Let's grab Minimic. Let's grab the cash. Grab bump. Gives us multiple ways to look to get the cash. Interesting she goes steel suits there, not hardy warriors. Almost like she's playing for second. Here's Conspire. So he's going to beat the Swordmaster as well. Okay. Skip these ads. Probably should be skipping all these ads. Like, meant to try and make something of this, but it's fine. Quid Pro Quo will be really strong later. Get that one big faction dump turn. Spend the 2 spies, W bumps. Voice will be useful. Voice is always good. One of my favorite cards in the entire game, Voice. Absolutely love it. What do we buy? What do we buy as a card? Do we take Siege Reverend? Do we take Shifting? Do we go Satellite Ban? I do like Satellite Ban. I feel like Siege Reverend is the stronger card for us right now. But I honestly don't know. Like, it sucks to give Shifting Allegiances away. I have no idea what to pick. I think Siege Reverend is the way to go. Shy Halud's out there. My god. Oh, she missed! She missed Jessica! No, she's going to be going research station. But now she's got no garrison. Wow, she just totally missed. Hundro's going to get the battle. Probably. I mean, there are intrigues out there. We're not going to be beating Hundro to Swordmaster almost certainly, so we're going to have to wait a little bit for it. Might be the occasional Mentat, depending on what we draw out. Gonna have to make something happen here, though. That's for sure. I mean, it slows her down. Like, she's gonna have another crack at it. Cannon turrets. Cannon turrets? Wow, she wants that money. Okay. I don't know if I like cannon turrets there, actually. It feels... Oh, she's giving herself high council options, I think. I think that's what's going on. If she has full cash, she could go high council. I mean, that's part of what's going on here. Worth noting that Hundro does not have any spice for his ring right now. Stockpiles. That's our hand. I don't know what's about to happen here, but there are some crazy worlds that we might enter on this round here. Steel suits. Just holding up all the water. Not even any troops. Okay, just sword masters. Okay. I kind of want to use all three of these cards, which means I'd have to send Signet Ring to here. I might be willing to do that, though. What's his hand? We don't know. We've no idea. I could just block Signet Ring, or block that with Voice, but I feel like... I don't feel anyone's going to take it here. I might block Imperium Basin. I might legitimately just block that. I feel like he's got his ring. I feel like he might have his ring here. So we're going to try and cause some have... Do I block Research Station? That's kind of cruel. That's kind of cruel. No, I mean, I might not get it now, I'll see, but that's kind of cruel to block that. Voice is awesome. Absolutely love Voice. It's so good. That's what you get for going for the freaking water there. Punish. Punish him. Has to Mentat now. I can live with that, though. That is, that's wasting time. Oh, had that as the dagger anyways. Interesting. So I was going to go Mentat anyways. Fair enough. So this is currently not doing anything. So what do I play? Signet Ring? I've got to get into the combat, right? I have no Fremen. So this is... I could go Secrets, but it feels like it's not doing a whole lot. The problem is I'm not beating Hundro to this to the combat here. That's the problem. to Swordmaster. I ain't beating him to it. I don't really know what to do. Siege is okay. I kind of don't want to draw. Drawing kind of sucks. He's going to have his ring and hit this. There's nothing I can do about that. There's no way for me to get the extra money. So... hard to turn down the spice. I could use that to buy... I don't buy any techs right now. Hardy Warrior's options is good, and I do want to win the fight. I'll do it this way. That's nice. That's nice. 3 intrigues here. He might well play like a tactician or something, but we'll see how he goes. I don't know. Maybe I should have bought this. I don't know. Really don't know. The fact that she put the Mentat dagger aside, oh, that kind of hurts. So that is unfortuitous. He's going to go for this alliance, by the way. 100% he's going for this alliance. I would. Really? Interesting. I think we take 2 liaisons. We need support for Seat Reverend. Maybe grab Spice Hunter and liaison for some Fremen access. I need to take pressure off of diplomacy. Yeah, let's get some cheap faction access. Spice smugglers, no. Let's get liaison. Fremen is an alliance I'm gonna have to make a fight for here. Actually, there's 8, but it will be Jessica. I can't imagine taking Dreadnoughts. No, that seems the way to go. Oh, brutal. Unlucky, Shadow. Unlucky. Nothing you can do about that. If he's got it, he's got it. Might be stranded at shipping as well, so problems here. We can use Quid in theory this round if we wanted to. Do pull double the double faction. Not much really to draw into. This spice is obviously going. That I didn't expect. That I didn't expect. Okay. I think he's going there. Do we go selective breeding ourselves actually here? I actually think we might go selective breeding ourselves. I feel like why would he go there? It's to do this. He's not going after any of these techs. It feels like a very deliberate selective breeding move. Quid pro quo we can hold on for now. And we do have big cards to go for here, so I think we're going to just make this move now. Let's trash one of the daggers. Don't need both of those. I'd leave probably 6. Do you like Satellite Ban? Could be a Sardaukar Legion game for us. Just gonna see what's about to happen here. Assuming it goes there. I don't know, she might just take Fremen Alliance. Just takes Fremen Alliance, fair enough. It's not a disaster, I'm okay with that. This alliance is probably locked off as well. We're probably never winning this. Yeah, I don't think I can really get involved. But it's fine. We might be able to force green into a difficult position next round anyways. Because what we can do is we can just hard hit this and that'll give us the cash anyways. Which I like. Gets the alliance. Gives us Swordmaster money. Gives us options. Rings coming. We'll find solutions. We're probably going to get some Throne Bond with Seat Reverend Mother as well. We've got Voice, so we can voice Swordmaster after hitting Smuggling, for example. No, we got a variety of options we can take here. We just got to keep ourselves a bit flexible at the moment. Just pick up the other 2 friendships. It's very hard for us to get a second alliance this game, I think. Hard to see how we would land it. Not impossible, but it's asking a lot. There's an interesting point where if a laser is about to go, like, conspire or something, do we give up Swordmaster? I don't know. I don't see her going Highliner here. Doesn't make any sense, so... Techs aren't that great, though. 6 Persuasion. I think I like Sardaukar Legion for the access. I do like Satellite Ban as a card. And Worm Riders is pretty good. But I feel like I need faction access. And hitting wealth isn't going to be the worst thing. And getting the troops garrison isn't the worst thing either. We'll pick up the Legion. Assassination mission. I don't think I can ever justify taking that. Oh, well, I mean, I could take it and just straight trash it with Seat Reverend. If I'm ever playing her. Am I ever playing her? Would I not want to just trash the dagger? I think we just trash the dagger. It's fine. We had this freaking assassination mission sit around in our deck the other game, and it was a bit awkward. Oh my god. Whoa. What? Whoa. What is that? Can that be right? That's wild. Oh my god. I'm not overly upset that it happened, but that seems pretty hardcore. Well, good thing we didn't go there. Oh my god, he had an ambush. No way he had the swords. Unbelievable. That is absolutely disastrous to yellow, by the way. That is a catastrophic result. Catastrophic result. To rip the highliner there and get beat. You hate to see it. I mean, you love to see it, but you hate to see it. Unbelievable that just happened. I don't think it's quite that bad, but that is a major... I don't even know... I mean, is it just a mistake to highline there? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was the best action. I think I probably would have conspired. I really think I might have conspired there. Oh my god, we didn't pull the signet ring? I have to liaison it with that. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Okay. Yeah, nothing I can do about this. This is just all kind of unlucky at the moment. Or do I voice? I could voice Mentat, literally hit it with the liaison, and then Signet Ring Swordmaster. And I don't think she's getting to Swordmaster in time. So I think that's what we do. We hit that, we take cash, we block off Mentat, take it with this so we can use the ring on the Swordmaster, and then go from there. I started the day on Platinum. We are 1 star away from Master. We have come unbelievably close to it. Like, you don't even understand how painfully close we came to it. Words cannot describe how close we came. Take an Emperor bump here. Screwed might be a strong word, but we got screwed. It was an insane end to the last match, which I have still yet to fully recover. But we are playing one more game. We have now been streaming for 11 hours. All this just to frickin' get my my ring off. Is what it is. I think it's worth it. I don't know what move forward's gonna be. That would be nice, but it's hard to imagine I get there. Maybe I sometimes get here. We'll see what happens. Hundro's already got weather power fully activated. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. We only need second place. Remember that. Like, if green just stomps a victory here, like, that's fine. As long as we get second place, that's all that matters. Buying spaceport does buy spaceport. Interesting. Quarters. I can't get it. I can't get it. That hurts. Green, by the way, at the moment is big favourite to win this match, but we're not really playing to win it. We're playing to finish top 2. I mean, he wants to get involved in the fight, though. Really weird spot, this. This is winnable for us as well, with Private Army and Siege, Reverend Mother. Or Spice Hunter. They both drop a spice. 12. Interesting move. Look at this. Blue is just hounding green here. Grab this, get our Swordmaster, get our Intrigue. What do we pull? We pull... That's a nice card. That's a nice card. Reinforcements? 6 swords, no troops? Oh, that's disgusting. So he goes memo quarters so we can get the bump on that so we can then unload it. How did he get the money for that, by the way? I didn't even see how he got the money. Oh, he had coal for that. Wow, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, I mean, that's a big blow. Oh, he went and took the Alliance. Oh, he's misplayed. Surely you just take the bump with the Bene Gesserit and then use that to... Oh, he had that bump as well. Okay, well, it didn't matter. That's nuts. Just triple bump a Dreadnought, as you do. So I don't think we can win the fight. It's not possible. So I'm trying to work out what's our best move. We could just go Basin. We could go Steel Suits with just Siege Reverend just to trash, like, our other dagger. Yeah, I mean, this alliance is like, it's fine. I don't know if this one's ever realistically on. We could, I mean, I think we just have to limp, right? I mean, the water would be useful. We have a lot of water, which I'm not complaining about. If I do this, I guess I'm just buying, like, the Benny system, which isn't a bad card. I guess I can live with that. This troop is safe. He cannot be double-crossed by anyone. Would I ever consider buying Imperial Shot Trooper? It's an interesting pairing with Sardaukar Legion, isn't it? Ooh, Fremen Camp comes off. That's not a bad card for us, and it's Fremen 2 reveal. I don't know how often we're actually using that for its action. That pairs with Siege Reverend. So I think we can justify Fremen Camp. We got a Liaison, a Spice Hunter. That's it. We've got water. I need to give support to Reverend. We'll take 1 Fremen Camp and call it a day. We have Infiltrate. We can infiltrate Research Station. We can kind of see how this plays out. We've got some options. You do not understand how desperate I am to get second place here. You don't understand. Pool voice. Okay, what do we want to do here? I'm not looking to play Fremen Camp. It's probably a reveal. Instead of shipping, block Great Flat. Grab the Spice with Dune. Maybe just ratchet it in at Imperial Basin. Hardy Warriors is also an option. If it's somehow still there. Hardy Warriors, Private Army would be a lot of spice. I even find an occasional... It's hard to see me stealing the Fremen Alliance. But you never know. At least put a lot of pressure on it. Sardaukar Legion and Fold Space and stuff will deal with these. Mine is like awkward. Hardy Warriors might be the better move. How often am I actually getting this alliance though? I don't know. It's expensive to use it just for 1 bump. That is pricey. We can take the spice and then we can just kind of see how this round plays out. We'll just limp the 1 troop for now. The laser's got no forces. If we Hardy Warriors and Private Army, 15 strength, is that enough? I think it's pretty decent. Fold Space and Sardaukar Legion. We got reasonable odds. So we got to see how this plays out. It feels like a big battle. Obviously, Hundro's intrigues is not ideal, but he's already pulled out. There's a lot of swords been played this game. It feels like he's had this, he had this, so. Puts them in. Puts them in. Oh, God. Did she buy... Who bought Kwisatz? Worm Riders, Gurney. She's got Jessica. Oh, she's got Shifting. I can't make this move. She's got Shifting. I'd never get it sealed in time. I'd never get it sealed in time. I think we just go secrets then. We leave possible highliner next round. We pull bypass. We'll just take Trusair, I think. Yeah. See what happens. We could play Quid. We could not. We get to see what everyone does, basically. And see if anyone sets themselves up for highliner before me. Do have access with fold space. It's 1 out of 9. So it's not great odds. These are just drawing her entire deck, basically, here. Nuts. Yeah. Maybe we found a good spot not to get involved here. He can't go Hagger Basin. Like, they have no access to spice. So if we draw... If we do draw highliner access, that would be cool. Watch it be Grand Vision. Wouldn't that be some nonsense? Can't play Quid. I've got to hold on to this. How many of these are left? Loads. Of course, we could have like top decked Satellite Ban, but then I wouldn't have had the spice. Yeah. Because she is shifting, I can't make the move there. It's just... I just can't do it. It's just suicide. This definitely helps. That could be used at shipping if need be as well. Full scale assault. Full scale assault. I can't say I'm feeling that great about this game right now. Can't say I'm feeling great. Like the other game, I was like fairly confident we were going to make top 2, and then we didn't in just absurd circumstances. Here, it's less than clear. Green, massive favourite just to win outright. Like, he's just running away with this, quite frankly. Maybe I was meant to go in here. Ecaz winning this is not good. Don't tell me he's got more battle intrigues. Unbelievable. Look at this. Game could end here, by the way. He could have demand respect and this game is over. Which would be nuts. Green has run so well here. That is nuts. Just... This game could be over. No demand respect. Okay, so it's basically a fight for second place. Economic supremacy. Economic supremacy, huh? I really need Seats Reverend Mother in my hand here, along with Spice Hunter to generate the 2 Spice of Private Army. What do I do with shipping? What do I do with shipping? Okay, my hand's forced. I have to highline immediately. I was hoping to get time. I will not. So I could just ship and take the bump here and then let Sardaukar Legion like deploy for me. I don't have to play Legion. I can use that with the shipping troops with Infiltrate to deploy on my behalf. That's the other thing with Sardaukar Legion, like the additional deploy is pretty cool. Yeah, there's no tech that makes any real sense here. I can't afford Chow Murky. I don't know, this is very strange. We have to highline and see what happens, basically. Oh, big pull. That's a big pull. That's a huge pull. That second spice there is big. It could be Infiltrate Research Station for the Spice Must Flow. And what I think we do is we take cash to convert here, and then these two give me the spice I need for Private Army should I need it. I feel like that's probably the correct way to play this. I feel like that's probably the correct way to play this. Oh, but if I ship, I can't research station. Okay, I think we research station first then. And we have to pull Fremen camp and use that to infiltrate. If we don't get to shipping, it's pretty sad. Is Ecaz really going here a lot of the time? I don't think so. This will end the game, because he will get to 10. But we have to go all in for this at this point. We've got no choice. He will go shipping. He will end the game. I don't need it. I've got Sardaukar Legion. It will deploy for me. It will deploy for me. Yeah, but I'm about to get them. That is interesting. That is interesting. Again, like... They were not interested in winning the fight. We also could just go Fremen... Oh my gosh. Could just do that. Obviously, we need to try and get 2 points out of this, so I am greening this a little. Just going Hardy Warriors. Just going to get him what he can here. But yeah, this is one of those situations where we're literally kind of just giving the game up here. Just letting him win it, and we're just fighting for second place. It's not that glorious, I know. Oh, he plays Mother Power. Yeah, that's what we got to do. We ship, we get the troops, it generates them, and then we use Sardaukar Legion to get them in. And then Siege Reverend and Spice Hunter gives us backup spice for Private Army. Which we'll probably need. I mean, Green ran so well this game. He's done all he needs to do. But it's insane. Like, he has run, like, pretty god. I mean, look at this. It's not even a close fight. It's all about second place. All about second place. So it's Fremen camp we need to use. We need the money. 3, 8. I could steal Yellow's alliance. I don't know how useful that is. Could steal Yellow's alliance. I don't think they can defend it. What the hell? Might as well. Yo's already revealed. They're not winning the fight. We will have them beat with Private Army and deploy, so... We got the Spice Flow coming as well. I think this could be it. No intrigues. I think this is it. I think we have achieved it. I'm even going to put on the camera for this. Which I needed off. And I think This is everything. I think we have finally achieved what we set out to do almost 12 hours ago. Spice 1, Spice 2, Spice must flow. Would have been nice to have a way to get negotiated to get the extra troop in, but it is what it is. Sardaukar Legion to deploy on top. And I believe that is Masters. Certainly did not expect the stream was going to go nearly 12 hours when I sat down and started it this afternoon. I thought we'll play a few games, you know, a bit of a fun title. But we sat and we grinded. And we battled and strove and suffered. Nothing we could do to win this game. Like, wasn't really trying in a way. Battle was long over, so... Which is the way it goes down. But we'll take it. I assume they're AFK. This is an absolute car wreck of a match, by the way. Absolute car wreck of a game. Like, wasn't even... This wasn't even really a competitive match, quite frankly. Green just absolutely ran away with it. Important thing is we got there. We achieved what we needed, which was second place. And we can rejoice. We did it. As if you needed it. Totally fine with me. What a night it's been. And there we are. We did it. Is this gonna get in the way of everything? It might do. I apologize if it does. There we are. Master rank 129. I don't even make it onto the top list. But who cares? We did it. Thank you, designated. For the record, I'm not sitting down for 12 hours to do this again. I ain't doing that. There's no way. We've just creeped past 11 hours. 11 and a half hours. Exhausted. But we did it. And you know, that's what really counts. All that for 7 stars. Jeez, we played, what, 10 matches tonight? 9? I don't even know how many. It was a lot of games. I've got to go back through. I gotta list this up. I gotta work all this out. It's gonna take forever. It's been fun. It's been good. We had some drama. We had some moments. I still can't believe the previous game and how that went. Like, it was absolutely disgusting. But you know what? We succeeded. I am absolutely shattered and exhausted. And I'm just glad to stumble over the line, frankly. But there we go. We are the 129th best player in the world. That's got to count for something somewhere, right? No, we do not. Objective achieved. We're done. Whew. All right then. So thank you very much for your company tonight. I'm shattered, guys. I'm totally done. I've been going 11 hours. Viewer games. I'll do another stream. He can't. Seriously, you're just trolling me, and I understand, and I respect that. So yeah, if you're not following the channel, you probably should do. If you want to see more stupid people playing Dune Imperium for nearly 12 hours straight or more longer, this is the place to do it. It doesn't happen anywhere else on the internet. No one else is dumb enough to do this. Do you not understand? I'm the only one who's willing to do this more than once. God almighty. As far as content on the channel is concerned, I will look some point, hopefully next week, to sit down and do. I do want to do a tier listing of the Uprising leaders, with Bloodlines, I should say. Bloodlines leaders, I want to do that. I know bits and pieces as well, fault content wise, but I think I've earned a rest. I think I've earned a nap. I am shattered. How long have you been up? Longer than I care to admit. Yeah, no worries, kids. Thank you much for the company. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Hope I've not been too cranky towards the end of this. Gosh knows I'm exhausted. It's hard work, this. This gets reset in a week, by the way. Do you realise that? In a week, this disappears. Doesn't exist. Fabrication. God damn you, Direwolf. Have a good night, kids.